Hit that like button and subscribe. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow University, live and direct. Got some great news for a lot of people who come to just fool around and fool around at the university with tricks up their sleeve. Guess what, family? We don't found the witches and warlocks in the community, and it's time to fight back. I'm sorry to my witches and warlocks. You guys are expelled. Press one, Brittany, the ringleader. Press one, you gotta go. Y'all gotta go. Brittany is actually the first student to ever be expelled from the university. Not Francois, not George, press one, not Sachetta. Nobody has ever been expelled from the U. Press one. There's only one person on earth. Press one who have been cast down to the bottom. I'm just teased. But expulsion from the U. If you up here walking up these U2 street fooling around, I just want to remind you, you're not fooling nobody but yourself here at the U. It's at your own progress to progress. Press one. Yes, we can. Hit that like button and subscribe. What up, Todd? What up, Kimberly C? Shout out to the people who support this broadcast. Shiva, Amanda. I had to delete Brittany off the Patreon. That's how I don't even want the donation, the contribution to the program. You know you expelled when you can't even get on Patreon. He don't even want your support. Nigga can block me out like Shaquille O'Neal. Press button. Yes. Hashtag no mas. No. Something's just not right. Jeez. All money ain't good money, as they say in the hood. Sometimes you gotta let them go. Looks like another support TKO. Press one. Hit the like button. Taj, what up? What up, champion? I got some great news. Hey, we always got great news here. Hey, on Channel 54. Doesn't matter where we are in America. We always got great news. And I've been studying. You probably say, Kev, you were supposed to come on last night, man. It's messed up. Well, look, if I don't come on that night, that means I'm standing on something very, very powerful. And I have to look through it to deliver it in a way that my morning crew, press what? My boarding crew is here. You know, I got to give it to my people first. So, what we got here? What's up, George? I see you, Brian King. So, we dug deep. Information has been coming from all over. Mr. Thomas Watson has been sending me things. But one thing in particular, he sent me something about the pineal gland and melanin and all of these things. And we went even deeper. You know, a lot of people is not participating in class. That's not my fault. You got to be able to keep up. If you're not participating in class, I don't know what to tell you. If you're not getting the information, I don't know what to tell you. We moving straight ahead. What up, Said? Good to see you. We moving straight forward with this information. If you don't understand a little bit deaf square, I feel bad. Wait for us to get the history. You got to be able to see the symptoms. If you don't see the symptoms in your rat-controlled gridlock that y'all live in, you'll never see what got you enslaved. So, we not playing here. I'm not playing. You know, we just on an up and up. Every day, every week, every month is just another great explosion of information. And those are from people who are actually committed to just sending information that's pertaining to the subject matter so we can keep this conversation rolling. Grid, the Black Sun, and the gateway process of Saturn. I think we had Ocean Gate, the gates of hell, all in the world fairs. All of this becoming more clear as we pick up science and get quantum physics, get a new idea and a perspective on how to view spirituality and who gave you this spiritual sense. Hit the like button. You don't know who gave you this spiritual sense of pineal gland and you're a goddess of the cosmos and this new age these new age philosophies and such. Mm, mm, mm. What's up, Crystal Ford? Good to see you. Tasha Payton, I see y'all. Good to see y'all. So who gave y'all? I've coined that the serpent's knowledge. I think we did a good job at exposing what the serpent's knowledge is, what spiritual practice they were dealing with, especially back in old Egypt per se. They're still dealing with these hermetic principles to this day, but they're blending it as if it's some form of spirituality. And they all say, this is our ancestor spirituality. This is our ancestor. This comes from Africa. Then you find out Africa was just created. You're like, wait a minute. Africa is not a country. It's countries on a continent. So our whole perspective of ancestry, all our people knows we came from Africa. And our spiritual practices are what? Tattoos of unks and Egypt, Africa tattoos, as if Africa is one, and saying we in our language, our lineages. Then you do your birth lineage, you find out who you are. You ain't got no connection to the other person over there talking about we and us and we need reparation. Wait a minute, who are you? I'm an Indian from Niji. I'm a Niji Indian. Oh, who are you? Oh, I'm a federalized Indian. We are brother. Press one. And who are you? Oh, I'm a Moroccan Spaniard Moor who used to be kings and queens, but started teaching white people when they took over us. Now we helped Columbus get here. It's like, what the fuck? Nobody has a definition. Well, guess what? Kev Gills and his research team, we got our own theory as well, and we be doing really good. What's up, Karen? Good to see you. Good to see you, Karen, this morning. So we made it. It's our quest to see where this program is coming from. I know maybe Todd to tell y'all in history, there was something called Operation Paperclip where the Nazis were brought here to do what? Mind control everybody with TV propaganda nonsense, aliens, and how to tap into the mind, the black sun, the pineal gland. But nobody wanted to believe us. Press one. No, don't try to get on a bandwagon now. Everybody, you see, there go Todd. He can agree. So, I watched Manchurian Candidate, where Denzel Washington plays a mind-controlled person who was given a false perspective on reality, given LSD drugs by some Nazi-style doctors, and had them come up with wild stories on how they was heroes in the war. Meanwhile, they was drugged up.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Could you please say...
I'm sorry, Siri. Meanwhile, they was plugged up like Neo in the Matrix, plugged up full of dopamines, getting fed all type of wild stories with their eyes wide open for hours and hours and hours. Press one. I'm starting to think they was testing crack, LSD and PCP on the people. Good morning to you, Forrest Glory. I'm starting to think this whole thing was based off of drugs and opium and mushroom hallucination drugs that get your ass hooked. By any means necessary. She can be fluoride in the water, fluoride in the toothpaste, fluoride in the shit better than toothpaste. Fluoride everywhere. And we already came up with the conclusion that this is a systematic racial cleansing of O type or C type blood. My man Todd say incompetent. Exactly, sir. So, what a beautiful journey we've been on. Eugenics, thank you. Eugenics. And we already know this was eugenics that dealt in the black or impoverished communities and or can be white or any other community is PCP, Dev Squares, Newport cigarette, how to flip Adam's world upside down that they may live upright. Press one in this psychopathic world we live in. embalming fluid, crack cocaine, the tampering with one's psychosis, their DNA. What were the crack era? What did that do to test tube babies? Deformities all over America. It's another state of peril, but another way to get rid of you. And when you look at embalming fluid, that's the cleanser of humanity right there. Looking back at the past, you can wipe a whole if they were kings and queens and Victorians, man, you put this in their water, oh my goodness, they'll be drugged out, thinking that it's aliens attacking. Press 1, but it's really us. That's what happened in the War of the Worlds in the early 1950s. They put on the radio that the whole world was being attacked by aliens. Next thing you know, your whole community is burned down with fire. They probably had radio wave or fire technology. Start fires every goddamn where. Press 1. Just start fires everywhere. But we're going to get into that. We're going to get into that. What a beautiful time it is to be alive. We don't went into the records. Listen, you little witches and warlocks, I went into the acoustic records of the CIA. Press 1. Hit that like button. Now you understand. Witches and warlocks. Come here. Come here right now. You witches and warlocks, stand up if you so powerful. Press 1. Stand up right now. Witches and warlocks always hiding in the background, fooling around, doing a bunch of witchery, making shadows. Press 1 against the wall. You just making a shadow at yourself. Nobody gets through the wall, the barrier. Press 1 but me. Nobody gets through the fucking wall. You cannot use me to do what? Even if I wanted to get you, you couldn't go. Even you couldn't even go because you ain't paying no attention. I tell you to push the damn button. Y'all don't know what button to push. Press 1. Talking a bunch of shit in the community. Y'all, the witches and warlocks. You know why I call you witches and warlocks out? Huh? They'll be the first ones talking shit. That's why. Be the first one. And y'all the one don't even know your whole spiritual practice was created by the CIA. Press 1. You are a mind control witch doctor for nothing. That's not real. It only operates if you're in deception. But if the person is wide awoke and got in belief in God and got a support group that's watching and following them as well, they're going to make fun of you. Press 1. Hit the like button. Confirmation. Press 1. That's what the energy said. Press 1. Hit the like button. Trajectories must have been off in your witchery. Press 1. Got to go back and pay the witch doctor again. Uh-oh. They might not be around this time. Just go around. Try again at your own risk. Press 1. Silent claps only. Press 1. Silent claps. Press 1. Confirmation. Stupid. Hit the like button. Kev Gills is solving racism. Press 1. That's what I'm doing. Healing the world, like Michael Jackson say, and make it a better place. Press 1. See, Zip with the drip don't know nothing about that. Hassan Campbell don't know nothing about that. We know Sarnetta don't know nothing about being a good person. That shit is foreign to him. Press 1. They try to sucker us back into being part of the LSD and crack epidemic Death Square, but guess what? No. Sometimes we got to tell Sarnetta, no, we don't want drugs and and conscious thoughts in our brain. We don't want to hallucinate with you, Puerto Rican black power maniac freak of nature. Press 1 and hit the like button. You piece of shit, you. Excuse me, a piece of crap. Mr. Hanky, we call him in the hood. Press 1. Flush. Hanky go down the hole. Press 1. Sarnetta is an A and B prototype. He's a hologram projection of the real him. He's a real bug in the world he comes from, in the dimension. He's a fucking worm. We used to call him Earthworm Slim. Press 1. He's a fucking slug, a slime ball. He's like a worm with a shell like a snail. He got all type of little slimy attributes to him. He's immune to scandalous shit. Prince, when he prayed to the scandalous gods, like pimps do. Prince, when somebody he ain't with that monkey business. We got him with his hand over his heart, ready to begin. I pledge allegiance to the United States of America because I'm from another nation and I need refuge. I ain't shit, never gonna be shit, and gotta corrupt other people to believe in shit. Press 1. Hit the like button. They're all out there begging for change right now on 125th Street with all of their garments and throw over robes on. Talking about white people ain't accepted into goddamn. White people more accepted than you. Press 1. Y'all won't accept. How all the Moors now, Hebrew Israelite, press 1. This shit is getting absurd. You don't talk shit about the United States of America and you signed to KevRow, you signed to Death Row. You can't talk to Suge Knight like that. You stupid. You signed to Death Row. Y'all see Brother Polite about to get deported after he finished doing them years? Press 1. He ain't never coming home. Press 1. He going home. Press 1. Hit the like button.
Not like this.
God his ass. You
Not
hear
like
me?
this.
Polite ain't never coming home. You gonna take his ass. I'm gonna tell you something about Kev Gill. I can never be deported. And get y'all ass up out of here. Prince, I told you, gonna hunt him down. God is gonna deal with him. Facts. Y'all ain't got nothing to talk about. Don't try to blame nobody else, Cheddar. Ain't nobody else to blame. All your friends go through these types of issues because y'all are embalming fluid Dev Square. That's why. You fucked up the community selling drugs, pretending to be black power. But you was black powder. Press 1. Your ass was black powder. Press 1. Your ass is black goo, tar, LSD type shit. Press 1. How many drugs did you sell? Press 1. How many drugs do you niggas sell in the community? Gator boots to the pimped out Gucci suit. Old ass nigga, he gonna die in them Gucci shoes. That's scandalous, huh? Yeah. That's cold. Cold-blooded. Because the reason why I go so hard, y'all, is because they lied to us. These witches and warlocks have lied, like Funkmaster Flex said about Tupac. He lied. You feel me? They lied, family. Bro, the cosmos and Neptune and Saturn, bro, this ain't real, bro. These are allegories, bro. The gods they believe in with the crescent moon and the star, bro. They got us to deny our own God to believe in things that are holographic universe. Things they imagined when they was under COINTEL CIA mental programming of crack. Crack and heroin destroyed their lives. Now they think we believe all of their mythical powers come true, but they ain't brought back no power from the second, third, or fourth dimension. Hit the like button and subscribe. They ain't brought back no power. Just words and destruction. Just myths about Metatron and meta gods. And y'all, Brother Polite was talking about Planet Risk. Nigga, NASA didn't even discover Planet Risk yet. The fuck is Planet Risk where we come from? And y'all gonna sit around this goddamn community. Planet Risk, RISQ, big head, green, black alien. Are y'all stupid? That's one. Talking about this guy is gonna deliver in Planet Nibiru and come on, bro. Where is this? You, at some point in time, I'm sorry, at some point in time, you got to come to the fucking agreement that this ain't real. And you up here trying to tell me that my God ain't real. No, nigga, your God ain't real. It's make-believe. Show me thoughts. What is his, where's the Book of Dead Thought book? Where's this tablet? What does it say? What did, no, you read it, punk. And press 1. Don't give me nothing. Let my sweater go. Press 1. Let me go. I don't listen to crackheads. Former crackheads or nothing without the rehabilitation certificate. What did you really do? Go on into Mickey Mouse Dream World then, motherfucker, because I don't believe former crackheads. Press 1. And Sarnetta is a self-admitted former crackhead. He said he was walking up the street. People thought he had AIDS, but he had lupus. Press 1, praise God. Press 1.
I sit alone in my four-cornered room staring at candles. Oh, that shit is
Hold
on.
up. That's Sarnetta every day. This triggered him. Watch this.
I sit alone in my four-cornered room staring at candles. Oh, that shit is on. Let me drop some shit like this here.
Talk to him, Sarnetta.
At night I can't sleep. I toss and turn. Candlesticks in the dark. Visions of bodies being
Talk
burned.
to him, son.
Four walls just staring at a nigga. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on the trigger.
That's right.
My mother's always stressing I ain't living right. But I ain't going out without a fight. See, every time my eyes close, I start sweating and blood starts coming out my nose. It's somebody watching the act, but I don't know who it is, so I'm watching my back. I can see him when I'm deep in the covers. When I awake, I don't see the motherfucker. He owns a black hat like I own,
Press 1.
a black suit and a cane like my own. Some might say take a chill, B, but fuck that shit. There's a nigga trying to kill me. I'm popping in the clip when the wind blows. Every 20 seconds got me peeping out my window.
Now, hold up. If that ain't cracking LSD, Sarnetta, you need to come over here and let me interview you, King. Sarnetta, press 1. If Kev Gill should interview Sarnetta, press 1. If y'all agree that Kev Gill and Sarnetta, I'm Dr. Kev, and I seen he had an outcry. He never had a friend like me. So I'm extending my hand out and use my doctor experience and philosophical ideas and my scientific method to cure Sarnetta and his lineage of the evil demon particle that exists inside of him. Press 1. But I got to be able to interview him correctly, live on the air. Press 1. Hit the like button and subscribe. I want Sarnetta to be honest with himself. I'm going to cure him of this evilness that he does. All of his friends that are caught up in the legal game, his recent friend, Brother Polite. And Sarnetta's probably wondering, how come I keep making friends with dirt bags? Press 1. He doesn't know his perceptual, his life, and what he thinketh, as so is he. Press 1. So he gonna be trapped, making friends with gangbangers and ex-drug dealers that's one step away from the criminal, from the jail. Press 1. And he don't know how to grow past that. Hit the like button and subscribe. Diagnosing Dr. Gillespie, don't have a choice. That's my friend. I know deep inside, somewhere in that little frame of his, Frank exists. Press 1. Frank. Frank, come on, Frank. Talk to me, please. I know. So people like Frank need to be in Universe 25 so we can purge evil out the community. You're going to purge evil out. We're going to stamp it out. And we're going to cure him live on the air. Like the Book of Clarence. We're going to use scientific theories. Press 1. Diagnose your weak ass. Hit the like button and subscribe. Let me see what we got here. My good friend Sarnetta. We already cured the community of Brother Polite. Brother Polite is no longer with us to accept the award. Press 1. I'm stepping in on behalf of the greatest conscious brother in the community. Thank you. I'm stepping in. He is no longer with us to accept this Grammy. Press 1. All that laughing and playing with Stinky Inky. Huh? Huntage. All them Lamborghini, all of the BMW i8 hanging out with Floyd Mayweather, got the $3,000 shoe, got the matching belt for $2,850. Press 1. Got the matching Versace shirt for $3,800 with the gold shoe, with the gold jean. Looking spectacular out here. Oh, your body in jail? Priceless. Oh, the crime you just committed? Oh, shit, bro. Take it all back. Take it all back. That's a shame. We got this broken down to the smallest molecule, a demon particle. You're going to find out what the demon particle is. You're going to find out why the pineal gland is not to be activated because there ain't no activation going on. But your sense of creating alternate universes by way of psychedelics. That's you. That's you. You want to keep believing because you got an earring in your nose like a bull that you got some creative power because you want to tattoo an eyeball on your head? Let them go. Press one. Them little broads is crazy as hell. Then not one of them got God in them. Press one, hit the like button, and subscribe. Don't date them. Press one, leave them be. Leave them dark females alone. They are demon particles who need to come to the light, like Sean Paul say. Press one. Hit the like button and subscribe. Just give me the light. And never mind. Y'all too young for that one. Hit the like button. What up, Tasha Payton? That's how they do us out here. Tasha, you going to love this one. Y'all going to love today's program. Because this is going to be document when I finish fooling around. It's all document. We finna give y'all the history. We got 8 more minutes, about 4 or 5 more minutes left before we start class. I love each and every one of my students and supporters. Even if you on the EBT program, I love y'all. Even the trolls that come, I love. Without y'all, you feel me? You wouldn't know no better. We taking trolls and establishing real connections with them, like on the movie The Matrix when Neo made peace with the Sentinel trolls. Now we find common ground. We both hate these people. First one. All of my, you feel me? Everybody ain't to be a stumbling block. Just because you hit the wall don't mean you my enemy. Press one. Come on now. That don't mean you my enemy. Brittany's an enemy of the row. Trust me when I tell you, that's some enemy shit. But y'all ain't my enemy. Y'all students. What up, Terry B? Been following Kev Gills this whole time. Shout out to Terry. You ain't not enemies. Soon as I get up out the classroom, I'm back smoking again, chilling at the hallways, chilling with you, brother. I got class, bro. Tell them, Todd, we got to put the weed out and go to work. Press what? Sonette and them just like to stay on the street talking. We gotta put that work in. They ain't gonna never bring this information because they monkeys for the white man. Press one. I say they monkeys for the white man. They the ones who help take out all our national heroes and then put us on drugs. Man, the National Black Panther Party, they was so dope before Sinetta came around. Press one. Boy, before these old COINTELPRO work for the state dope head ass niggas came around and started doing stuff, we was all right. We had lunch tickets for everybody. Press one. You think these is your heroes? Sachetta, where you at? Call it in, punk. Call it in, you slime ball. Press one. You got Brother Sanchez over there talking about the Hermetic principles, the black woman in the womb. Come on, bring it out. Retarded man, bungalows. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Press one. Calling all aphrodisiac hallucination ass scholars with the Cosmo propaganda. I'ma prove it. Look at your neighbor and say, prove it then, Kev. Shut the fuck up. Press one. Hit the like button. All right. Prove it then. How much more minutes we got? Hit the like button. Let me read off my Cash App. So these are the students who contribute to my program before, during, and after. Press one. Hashtag 50-fold is in the building. Fletcher, shout out to you. I love y'all. Hit a Triller. Thank you for that contribution. Chad Dyson for being the standing, not outstanding. Shout out to you, Fletcher. Whatever subliminal greatness that meant, I felt that. All right? Fletcher say for the support of the road. Taj, shout out to you. Bo Cat, shout out to you. Another day, Mr. Cedric Bernardo. Sir, shout out to you. Mrs. White, shout out to you. Oh my goodness, you two combined, all you can hit that like button. And I love y'all for them contributions. Got to work hard for this shit. Got to work hard. Got to work hard. Some of these people take us for granted, y'all. You know, it's people you may know be around and they be trolling like my people. My people in real life, they don't do nothing but troll me, y'all. Hit the like, but they just be trolling, talking shit, hoping I break. But look how far we come. We got real life testimony on this program. That's why people feel this, because people walk with Kev. They watch us grow, fall, come back, channels knocked down, come back again, all type of stuff. You know? And sometimes you got to embrace that. That's different for me. You feel me? I don't know about talking to people in my classroom, sir, but this ain't the Brady Bunch type of chat room. You're out of here, expelled like Brittany. Press 1. When you talk here and you're not a student and I ain't read your name off and you're not in the Patreon or no support knowing that this is FUBU content, bro, you got to go. Ain't no just hanging out. Where you get that KevRow sweatshirt from, bro? Take that off, bro. You're not really from over here, bro. If this was real life, we would have stripped you, cut your shoestrings out, bro, and sent you running up the street. Press 1. We would have made you pay for our ice cream truck. All the kids, ice cream from Big Worm. No, nigga, you don't just dress like that over here, bro. You don't talk like that over here, bro. We get busy. Press 1. We get busy over here, bro. No, we a small faction, bro, meaning we extra'd out. Extra. We small. We got bigger crews out here and all that. So you got to be a Wolverine over here. You got to be a X-Man over here. I'm just walking around with them goofy ass shoes. Press, what are those? Nah. Bro, where your bro, Maxes? You know what Reebok? Bro, you ain't got shit, bro. You know Nipsey? Bro, get on somewhere, bro. It's my world, bro. It's Universe 26, nigga. Press 1. Hit the like button and subscribe. They be mad at me because they can't hang out. And that's why you can't hang out, because you was somebody else 2 days ago. Nigga, we know you. You feel me? You can't wear no mask over here and start talking to my friends like I don't know them. Don't talk to nobody, nigga. Nobody. You talk to me. We don't know you. They don't know you. You probably deceived them. You don't want them to graduate school. You want you here to fool around and call names like we know you. Nah, bro, turn around. That's a damn shame. I got to tap the board for you AD niggas. Turn around. I'll turn around. As soon as his head can't turn around. Press 1. He always got blinked sideways. Give him a few minutes. His whole body going to be talking to Dante again. That's a damn shame we got to do these niggas like that. They don't want to pay attention. Say it. They don't want to pay attention. Yeah. When y'all see me doing this, that means we got an incompetent. We got to stop the whole fucking class because an incompetent don't made his way to class. Press 1. Hit the like button and subscribe. God is good to me. And you know, y'all not about to fuck this up because y'all been bit by the venomous snake called quantum pineal gland opening shit. Press 1. It's not happening. It's not happening. None of you niggas, until you niggas are able to explain all of these, wait till we get to it. I can't even expose it right now. We 4 minutes in the class and we got one person kicked out. Put his desk on the outside of the class, please. Thank you. Come again. Tomorrow it'll be better, bro. You'll know the rules better tomorrow. Oh, my goodness. All right, y'all. And that nigga can't read anyway, because I'm about to put up some stuff that where you got to read, and his comprehension levels is below average, starting on his first day. He's not welcome here, bro. This is a private academy, bro. Open campus, yet private academy, bro. I mean, we hold the discretion like your local mom and pop fucking store, nigga. Get out, bro. I don't even want you to buy a soda till you learn words. And until you niggas get to 1828 and the scripture in the etymology tab, nigga, and get the Webster's dictionary and get that Black's Law, bro, don't say nothing. You not on this level. Shout out to my family, y'all. I love y'all. So anyway, I can't do this with these people. I'm not doing it for another year. So anyway, we have something great called the Gateway Program. And what this program is it's Monroe Institute of Applied Sciences. This is the science of your belief system. Press 1. Now it's up to you to take the blue pill and the red pill. I don't give a fuck which one you take, really. Because you know, like I know, ain't no real choice. Just take one. And you gonna whichever one you decide that's what's gonna happen. You know the rules. All right. I don't want to hear. Man, that's not true, man. That's not right. This is. Remember the question. What's the number one question, Todd, that I started this whole program on? I'm gonna tell y'all how we made a full circle, 7%. Press 1, KevRow. What'd you say? Huh? What's the one question that got us this far? Come on. Get a star by your name. Be first. Be first. Damn. Give my man a star. Give my man Todd. Todd, bro, you're going to get a digital disco, a motherfucking Amazon card. You keep going. You got a star by your name. A star and a half. A star. That one right there, fuck that. That's worth 2 stars. That's worth 2 stars. Who are we? Give him 2 stars. Give Todd 2 stars. Please. Thank you. 2. Gracias. Press 1. We doing this. Who are we? Hey, Kev, man, we. Who is we? And we asked one question. Who is we? Then the we team came out of fucking nowhere. Press 1. And then Brother Islam. And then all of these folks. All this coming from the Nipsey Hussle thing. That's what brought me to us to each other. Nipsey Hussle and we. Who is we? What if I told you I found it? It is a COINTELPRO Gateway Program Unit. Press 1. What if I told you I found the equation? Uh-oh. Polite's gone. The We team. SoftBank. Oil under Los Angeles. I mean, what haven't we brought to the surface? Bones. Millions and millions of bones. Press 1. What if I told you I found the answer to who we are? I think y'all should know. You would want to know who we are. Press 1. Who is we? I've always asked this. Who is we? Because ain't no we when something happened to me. I know there's me. I don't know about no we until we found out who we was. Hit that like button and contribute by way of Cash App, hashtag Skills Gang. It's right there on the bottom. Facts. It's important that we remember why we started this venture. We want to know who we is. And by God, we've been led correctly. KevRow, Kev Gill, and staff. Literal staff. Facts. So, I want to introduce what they are. What is COINTELPRO are? The destruction and the psychology of the black mind and all of this that we're talking. We're about to read something together. It's called the Gateway Program. It was developed by the CIA in the 1950s, probably before it was put on record in the 50s, which means they were already up to no good with this psychological war that they've been raising on the African-American / Victorian communities for this whole time. So, without further ado, I'll get to who we are. Press 1. Monroe Institute of Applied Science present the Gateway program. Who are we? Is the subject matter? Feel free to call it in when I'm finished reading from this. All of this happened to do with chakra activation, witchery, and how to activate these things. This is real. And I found it on YouTube. We found a lot of videos, a lot of CIA paperwork, documents saying different things pertaining to this, and many more programs that gateway. But I think this is the gateway to hell. I've always said that the pineal gland and this little self-knowledge of self and self-indulgence and self-worship and turning yourself into it. I've always called that the indoctrination of Satan. So to see it in black and white, not from a nigga mouth or somebody that's trying to deceive you, somebody who takes part in the dark arts. And if you have, that's on you. If you still here, God is good. Give you some time, just some goodness in you or something. Facts. The truth of the matter is, it's time to wake up from this dream world that we've kind of been stuck in. And let's get to it. So this is the Gateway program. I could start off by giving a YouTube video for better explanation, but I think reading it and going through it is better. We call it, look, the Gateway program, how it works. We call it this because the series of techniques do lead to a gateway into different modes of perception. From our observation, the individual who become involved in this program find it both deeply disturbing and deeply satisfying. From time to time, one response outweighs the other. Some participations run into what we call the fear barrier, particularly if they try to advance too fast. One way or another, this manifests as a fear about the potential loss of the self as they know it. For this reason, the program develops a long, carefully controlled steps, each with a strong and positive base. This permits a self-protective mechanism to work. Hundreds of times we have observed that when an individual begins to stimulate himself more than his level of adjustment will allow, he blanks out the experience. He feels either that he went to sleep or that he clicked out for a period of time. Perhaps the next time or fifth time he repeats the exercise, he'll remember the experience and dodge his level of adjustment, his home static network into a larger awareness, blah, 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 blah. Look, deep relaxation, focus type of things, one-to-one, individual tests. Look, high energy. After the participants have explored and used focus 10 to their satisfaction, now that's all this, breathing techniques and all of this. Look at the bottom. This is where I'm going here. This is, again, the gateway affirmation. Now listen to this. If this ain't new age idea of quantum eye-opening experience, I don't know what is. The gateway affirmation. I am more than my physical body, because I am more than physical matter. I can perceive that which is greater than the physical world and deeply desire to expand and to experience, to know, to understand and control, to use much greater energies and energy systems as many as may be beneficial and constitute to me and those who follow. Oh my goodness. Also, I deeply derive the help and cooperation, the assistance, the understanding, and blah, 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 blah. again. Hey, listen, I'm not here for it, Alfred. We don't need confirmation from you. Out of here. So, all of the affirmations, focus points, chakra movements, all of this is already inside of this gateway program. Now, if you don't know, in the hood, what they call the gateway program is PCP, LSD, crack, Dev Square. So you're going from a scientific method, in my opinion, to a real life situation. Crack, cocaine, LSD, PCP, black tar, black stone, all of this that was a part of what? Universe 25, broken down into blocks, aggressiveness, behaviors, fluoride in the water, the different temperaments, the apartment complexes. All of this will be the real base of this program, the real basis of this experiment. Fact. From the music that was dropped in the 40s and 50s and 60s and 70s, all based off of drugs and the efficacy of drugs, and everybody was doing them, and heroin and the needles and all of this. All of that was destroying the mind and creating alternate realities in oneself. And a lot of these people overdosed on these drugs thinking it was real. A lot of people overdosed, sitting in them chairs in their homes found with needles in their arms because they don't took too much PCP drug. And what's the effects now? People drinking too much lean, not waking up, never waking up, bro. Facts. That's embalming fluid. That's that shit that make you dead. So, yo, race is dead. You ever realize that the same people who push a dead race is the same people who push dead religion and believe in dead concepts and dead gods and got a dead language? Y'all ain't never like paid that no attention. And these same individuals who pledge to be dead are the same ones talking about COINTELPRO, and they don't want to see us rise. Why don't they want to see? What techniques are they using that you don't wake up from a dream? Drugs. Drugs. So why aren't they talking about drugs? Why did they change the argument from the war on drugs, the 94 crime bill, all this death and destruction to Black Lives Matter? Like something that's not real, like little petty arguments about dream worlds that was created while people was on LSD trips. You got Billy Carson talking about Egypt 35,000 years ago, and that's how he know the Bible came from all of that shit. You don't know what the fuck was going on 35,000 years ago. They made that whole story up based off the Bible. Nigga, that's what I believe, off of scripture and prophecy. 35,000 years ago, and they don't know what happened 200 years ago. They can't remember. But your black ass know what happened 35,000 goddamn years ago with some goddamn green tablet in the book of the dead. Why would I want to read that? I need everlasting life. Why would I want to believe in the book of the dead? Just to say, oh, this was before the Bible. It's like their whole existence is to deny. They ain't proved not one thought, no transcribed. Anybody who translated anything of Egypt did the translating in 1900. So the pyramids and everything just sitting up there and waiting for German translators. Just, oh, look, people been living there that whole goddamn time. Ain't found nothing. And here you all come. Oh, look at what we found. A tablet. A stone with the weird writings on it. Get your dumb ass out of here. Let me guess. You and your people was the one who wrote it. Let me guess. Yep. Now these black folk is upholding a false sense of reality, a false spectrum, a false light, a false sense of knowledge, all carrying from what? The gateway program, the pineal gland, the seat of the soul. Press 1. When you Google all of this gateway program and all of this silliness, who is we? Who is we? Is them, y'all, believers of these lost sciences. That's y'all who've been mind controlled. That's you. So let me just go over, and I'm here to help you, love. That's y'all. Y'all was sitting up here believing in third eye activation, and y'all still got to pay rent. Y'all thought y'all ain't went nowhere, family. Press 1 with the cap. So let's talk about the different gateways. We already did the mushroom. It's all like made up jargon that these scientists put forth to control time and space, meaning what's in the sky and what's behind us. If you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going, kind of thing. So when you're dealing with the gateway experience, you notice we're dealing with outer space. Y'all do know none of that stuff is real, but you're dealing with the, what did young Pharaoh say, astral projection? You're dealing with these things. You can type it anywhere on YouTube, anywhere, and just type in the gateway experience. Is all going to be dealing with access to the mind. All of it.
Explore. Enjoy and experience the patterns of Focus 3, the synchronized brain and mind.
This is all for people who don't believe in God, by the way. FYI. You get this when you don't believe in God. This is the science of the dead. Let me explain. Let me say it again. You believe in this. That's why you don't believe in God. You believe in this holographic, universal, mega mind brain. You get this. Sinette and them believe in this. Computer, robot, mushroom, shit. Frequencies and activating and shop. Press 1, hit the like button and subscribe. That's why they always subliminally talking about walking in muddy waters. Well, press 1. Well, you better stop walking in the muddy water. You got to go to God. If you don't want to walk in muddy waters no more, you got to get delivered. Press 1. You got to get delivered, bro. Tell young Pharaoh there is no astral projection without God, bro. You tripping. Them is drugs. Them females put mushrooms in your spaghetti. Bro, that was fucked up, bro. Yeah, that's how they roll, bro. Watch them. You gotta watch them hunt. Ollie, tell them they cold. This is about the mega mind. Now, I never watched this stuff anymore. I used to be, man. But it really is just space.
When you have them all in the box, close the heavy lid tightly and turn away from your energy conversion box.
See? Look at you. Transferring energy, probably conscious shit. That's all. Everything is going to be the gateway program. Right? It's all activating the mind. Let's look here. This is fact.
She also notes that studies conducted by Elmer and Alice.
Let's go.
Everything is one. It seems as though in process. While it's an older document and has been declassified for a while now, the fact that modern developments in science, quantum physics, psychedelics, and neurobiology confirm what's written within those pages is nothing short of outstanding. It explains consciousness in a profound and analytical way and merges knowledge from mystics from Hindu, Buddhist, and Tibetan cultures to contemporary scientific knowledge of Planck distance, Einstein's theory of relativity.
I told you, a combination of Hinduism, Hermetic, all of the Eastern philosophies and sciences into one and practice. Go ahead. That's like Constantine. Remember?
And the works of Niels Bohr. The cosmic spiral and torus is everything, and everything is one. It seems as though individual consciousness is pulled from the collective consciousness using the frequency vibrations of the being. This
told you. So all that consciousness shit y'all be talking about, it come from the tests that they were performing during this with the radio waves, and everything is energy and blah, 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 blah. Mind control freaks of nature.
applies to humans, whales, fungus, and amoeba. Mystics of past and present, including all ancient religions.
I told you mystics. Energy. Those, you know who I'm talking about. The witches and warlocks.
Understood these concepts thousands of years ago. Still, it takes much to open the minds of the most pragmatic, self-conscious, and uptight people.
This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality, of truth, of who and what you are.
You all know who today's sponsor is, Skillshare. I initially joined Skillshare to take classes on video editing and then also found myself taking classes on personal development. Recently, I took this class or hemisync. The most effective way to begin is to briefly profile the basic mechanics which underlay operation of related methods such as hypnosis, transcendental meditation, and biofeedback. It is easiest to effectively describe what Gateway is by beginning with a short description of those associated techniques that share some common aspects with the Gateway experience, but which are nevertheless different. In this way, we can develop a frame of reference at the outset, which will provide useful concepts to explain and understand Gateway by comparison as we proceed. 5. Gateway and hemisync. Fundamentally, the Gateway experience is a training system designed to bring enhanced strength, focus, and coherence to the amplitude and frequency of brainwave output between the left and right hemispheres, so as to alter consciousness, moving it outside the physical sphere so as to ultimately
Openly admitted to alter consciousness.
escape even the restrictions of time and space. The participant then gains access to the various levels of intuitive knowledge which the universe offers. What differentiates the Gateway experience from forms of meditation is its use of the hemisync technique, which is defined in a monograph by Monroe Institute trainer Melissa.
You ever seen them people throwing up the 3-finger yoga shit? Where does that come from? This philosophy. So the practices that y'all been taking part in is not from your ancestors. It's from this science project of Universe 25.
Jaeger, as a state of consciousness defined when the EEG patterns of both hemispheres are simultaneously equal in amplitude and frequency. Although hemisync seems to be rather rare and of only short duration in ordinary human consciousness, Melissa Jaeger states that audio techniques developed by Bob Monroe can induce and sustain hemisync with the Institute's basic Focus 3 tapes. She also notes that studies conducted by Elmer and Alice Green at the Henniger Foundation have shown that a subject with 20 years of training in Zen meditation could consistently establish hemisync at will, sustaining it for over 15 minutes. Dr. Stuart Twemlow, a psychiatrist and research associate of the Monroe Institute, reports, "In our studies of the effect of the Monroe tape system on brainwaves, we have found that the tapes encourage the focusing of brain energy. It can be measured as with a light bulb in watts into a narrower and narrower frequency band. The focusing of energy is not unlike the yoga concept of one-pointedness, which we may translate in Western terms as single-mindedness." Dr. Twemlow goes on to observe that as the individual gets into the tapes,
If you don't understand what you thought was a religion is nothing more than psychologists, hypnotic ways of thinking.
beyond Focus 3, there is a gradual increase in brainwave size, which is a measure of brain energy.
You got the right approach. The hippie movement. all of that, the psychedelic, that whole movement, even before they became drugs that became everybody got hooked to, those drugs is what they were using to get you up out of here, to say you were incompetent. Because those drugs, if you ever been to a rave or something like that, oh my goodness.
Or power. 6. Lamp versus laser. Melissa Jager uses a metaphor to help clarify the process involved in the use of hemisync in the gateway experience. She points out that the human mind in its natural state may be likened to an ordinary lamp, which expands energy in the form of both heat and light, but in a chaotic, incoherent way, which diffuses its energy over a wide area of rather limited depth. On the other hand, the human mind under the discipline of hemisync acts in the fashion of a laser beam, which produces a disciplined stream of light. The stream of energy is projected with total coherence of both frequency and amplitude, such that the surface area of a laser beam contains billions of times the constant.
The Nazis would consider this heaven on earth. The doctors who were performing all of that shit back in the day, this is like heaven for them.
Concentrated energy found in a similar surface area on the sun. Gateway assumes that once the frequency and amplitude of the human brain are rendered coherent, it is possible to begin accelerating both, so that the human mind is soon resonating at ever higher vibrational levels. The mind can then bring itself into synchronization with more sophisticated and rarefied energy levels in the universe. The mind, when operating at these increasingly rarefied levels, is assumed to be capable of processing the information.
Now check this out. When you enter these fraternities, what are they? Gamma, beta, alpha, theta, delta. All what? Frequencies. So who's keeping you at these? We'll get back to that, KevRow.
Thus received through the same fundamental matrix by which it makes sense of ordinary physical sensory input to achieve meaning in a cognitive context. Such meaning is usually perceived visually in the form of symbols, but may also be perceived as astonishing.
So you can't get mad at these dudes who be like, I'm an alpha male. They're operating at a specific frequency for sure, for sure. I'm beta. I'm delta. I'm this one. I'm that one. Hit the like button.
Flashes of holistic intuition, or even in the form of scenarios involving both visual and oral perception. The mechanics by which the mind exercises the consciousness function will be addressed in more detail later in this paper. 7. Frequency following response. To achieve synchronization of brain hemispheres, the hemisync technique takes advantage of a phenomenon known as the frequency following response, FFR, which means that if a subject hears a sound produced at a frequency which emulates one of those associated with the operation of the human brain, the brain will try to mimic the same frequency pattern by adjusting its brainwave output. Therefore, if the subject is in a fully awake state but hears sound frequencies which approximate brainwave output at the theta level, the subject's brain will endeavor to alter its brainwave pattern from the normal beta to the theta level. Since the theta level is associated with sleep, the subject concerned may progress from a fully awake to a sleep state, providing that he does not consciously resist, as the brain strives to entrain its wave frequency.
Now you starting to see the science behind Tyrone, y'all. Let's go.
Output with one which the person hears. Since these brainwave frequencies are outside of the spectrum of sounds which can be heard in pure form by the human ear, hemisync must produce them based on another phenomenon.
Remember, we're thinking music. It what goes inside of the ears. The frequency. The music is the frequency. So if you got the music at a delta bass level, then you got this. Remember, Tyrone.
Known as the brain's capacity for deducing beat frequencies. If the human brain...
So if you want a deadly community, here comes the drill music. If you want and induce them with this, and it'll make it look like Chief Keef is really in them deadly people. Like they have no innocence to them. They need to be eradicated, right? Fuck it, destroy O Block. Fuck it, just tear their neighborhoods down. Let's build something here so they'll go away. You see how that works?
is exposed to one frequency in the left ear, which is 10 hertz below another audible frequency played in the right ear. Rather than hearing either of the two audible frequencies, the brain chooses...
Told you. So you saying MK Ultra, I'm saying rap, culture. That's MK Ultra. Music. How to destroy Adam is the operation of Satan. Remember that. MK Ultra, all of these is Illuminati words. Let's be scientific. Let's just keep it 100. Let's keep it out of the frame of Illuminati and all of this. No, hell no. This is Ice Cube and them. That's the Illuminati. Leor and these people.
To hear the difference between them, the beat frequency. Thus, availing itself of the FFR phenomenon and using the technique of beat frequencies, the gateway system uses hemisync and other audio techniques employing the FFR phenomenon to introduce a variety of frequencies which are played at a virtually subliminal, marginally audible level. The objective is to relax the left hemisphere of the brain, place the physical body in a virtual sleep state, and bring the left and right hemispheres into coherence, under conditions designed to promote the production of ever higher amplitude and frequency of brainwave output. Audible and perhaps subliminal...
Wow. Now that's how you control Tyrone.
Suggestions by Bob Monroe accompany the various brainwave frequencies, which are sometimes rolled in together with other sounds, such as sea surf, to mask the sound frequencies where desirable. In this way, Gateway endeavors to provide the subject with the tools by which he may alter his consciousness based on his own volition over time, through the repetitive use of the tapes, so as to access, via intuitive means, new categories of information not available to ordinary consciousness. 8. Role of resonance. However, brain coherence through entrainment to beat frequencies introduced via stereo headphones is...
You see? Boom. Just like I said.
Only part of the reason why the gateway system works. It is also designed to achieve...
So not only does it work that way, that's only part of it.
The physical quietude characteristic of deep transcendental meditative states, which bring about a complete alteration of the fundamental resonance pattern associated with the sound frequencies produced by the human body. Yoga, Zen, or transcendental meditation, if practiced long enough, will produce a change in the sound frequency with which the human heart resonates throughout the entire body. According to Bentov, this change in resonance results from the elimination of what the medical profession calls the bifurcation echo, so that the sound of the heartbeat can move synchronously up and down the circulatory system in harmonious resonance approximately 7 times a second. Bentov describes the role played by the bifurcation echo as follows.
Wow, y'all got a religion of about to be dead. That's your goddamn religion. You about to practice being dead. You're going to spend your whole life practicing to be dead. Well, slow your heart rate down. Matter of fact, take some promethazine. Maybe you can young moolah, baby. Hey, I don't understand why it's so hard for you to believe you are practicing death. Wow. Insane. Slow your heart rate down to 7.
When the left ventricle of the heart ejects blood, the aorta, being elastic, balloons out just beyond the valve and causes a pressure pulse to travel down along...
Hey, listen, family, listen. Just believe in Christ, bro. Bro, don't do it. Tell Netta, stop. Young Pharaoh, don't do it. Your heart is going to explode because you're going to start convulsing. That's what's going to happen to you. They're telling you this. Bro, you may open up a portal and run up the wall backward, upside down. Who am I? I'm the Legion. Boy, if you don't get your ass off that wall right now, and listen, bro, type in yoga demon. I never did that before. I'm just saying something is going to come up. Something is going to come up. Y'all tapping into shit that Satan has used. I know that's fucked up to say, but damn, he did it. He told you you're going to be like God, knowing good and evil, and now your heart is about to explode. That's probably why all you ghetto women got heart problems. the spiritual practices y'all be doing. That's probably why all the niggas be fucked up. The spiritual practice. You ever thought about that?
The aorta. When the pressure pulse reaches the bifurcation in the lower abdomen, which is where the aorta forks in two to go into the legs, part of the pressure pulse rebounds and starts traveling up the aorta. If in the meantime the heart ejects more blood and a new pressure pulse is traveling down, these two pressure points will eventually collide somewhere along the aorta and produce an interference pattern. By placing the body in a sleep-like state, the gateway tapes achieve the same goal as meditation, in that it places the body in such a profoundly relaxed state that the bifurcation echo slowly fades away as the heart lessens the force and frequency with which it pushes blood into the aorta.
Oh, Lord have mercy. They're systematically, that's why we have heart disease, diabetes, because they have a radio wave frequency that's disturbing our natural immune system. And your heart rate, your natural sense of defense against these things, because you got natural things like hair in your ears that block certain sound. You ain't supposed to think like a dog or hear like a dog, with just things that aren't supposed to be, except in the way God has created us. And this is insane to think. This is like an attack against your whole nervous system, if you really think about it, if you want to take it there.
The result is a regular, rhythmic sine wave pattern of sound, which echoes throughout the body and rises up into the head in sustained resonance. The amplitude of this sine wave pattern, when measured with a sensitive seismograph-type instrument, is about 3 times the average of the sound volume produced by the heart when it is operating normally. 9. Brain stimulation. Bentov's biomedical model shows that this resonance is of considerable importance since it is directly transmitted to and impacts upon the brain. The resulting vibration is received and transmitted into the brain itself via the fluid-filled third and left ventricles located above the brainstem. An electromagnetic pulse is then generated which stimulates the brain to raise the amplitude and frequency of brainwave output, just as Dr. Twemlow observed in his research on the effects of the hemisync tapes. Also, the brain is contained in a tight membrane called the dura, which is, in turn, cushioned by a thin layer of fluid located between it and the skull. As the coherent resonance produced by the human heart in a state of profound relaxation reaches the fluid layer surrounding the brain, it sets up a rhythmic pattern in which the brain moves up and down, approximately 0.005 to 0.01 millimeters in a continuous pattern. The self-reinforcing character of resonant behavior accounts for the body's ability to sustain this movement despite the minimal level of energy involved. In this way, the entire body, based on its own micromotion, functions as a tuned vibrational system which transfers energy in a range between 6.8 and 7.5 Hz into the Earth's ionospheric cavity, which itself resonates at about 7 to 7.5 Hz. Of this process, Bentov states, this is occurring at a very long wavelength of about 40,000 kilometers, or just above the perimeter of the planet. In other words, the signal from the movement of our bodies will travel around the world in about 1/7 of a second through the electrostatic field in which we are embedded. Such a long wavelength knows no obstacles, and its strength does not attenuate much over large distances. Naturally, it will go through just about anything: metal, concrete, water, and the fields making up our bodies. It is the ideal medium for conveying a telepathic signal. Consequently, the gateway process is designed to rather rapidly induce a state of profound calm within the nervous system, and to significantly lower blood pressure, to cause the circulatory system, skeleton, and all other physical organ systems to begin vibrating coherently at approximately 7 to 7.5 cycles per second.
So, if you listen to drill music on your way to school every day, and drill is your favorite rappers and your favorite, does the body respond to the signal of the brain. Yes. So whether the child knows it or not, he's going to experience and take part in that behavior by way of his body reacting to what's in his mind. So he's going to carry the same attributes. He's going to walk like he would if he was a killer, but he's a great kid. You're going to walk around like this and that one, and that's going to take hold of an individual. Now, back in the day, you know, different things like different music genres did different things, and drugs, and took part in like Satanism at that. But that's just an example of how what goes into the mind as an anesthetic, you know, something that cause your right mind or left mind to sleep and accept that programming, and then you go off thinking that's really you. We have all seen this and been part of that, so that's true.
The resulting resonance sets up a regular, repetitive sound wave which propagates in consonance with the electrostatic field of the Earth. 10. Energy entrainment. As the body is tuned into a coherent oscillator vibrating in harmony with the surrounding electrostatic medium, the specific exercises included in the gateway tapes enjoin the participant to build up the energy field surrounding his body, presumably by using energy from the Earth's field, which the body is now entraining because of its ability to resonate with it. This puts the body's energy field into homogeneity with its surrounding environment, and promotes movement of the seat of consciousness into the surrounding environment, partly in response to the fact that the two electromagnetic medians are now a single energy continuum. Thus, the same process which moves the brain into focused coherence at steadily higher levels of frequency and amplitude, so as to entrain analogous frequencies in the universe for data collection, also promotes the enhancement of bodily energy levels to a point adequate to permit the subject to experience an out-of-body movement when he is ready to do so. In addition, by resonating with the Earth's electromagnetic sphere, the human body creates a surprisingly powerful carrier wave to assist the mind in communication activity with other human minds similarly tuned. 11. Consciousness and energy. Before our explanation can proceed any further, it is essential to define the mechanism by which the human mind exercises the function known as consciousness, and to describe the way in which that consciousness operates to deduce meaning from the stimuli which it receives. To do this, we will first consider the fundamental character of the material world in which we have our physical existence.
Okay, this is all dealing with what I was just kind of going through and reading. I'm going to be posting this in my Patreon for KevRow University, so you can go along with this and study this, so you'll be better prepared for class and have some input via different focus points in these documents and different things that you may find interesting that you may want to bring yourself to the classroom. Enjoy.
In order to accurately perceive the raw stuff with which our consciousness must work. The first point which needs to be made is that the two terms, matter and energy, tend to be misleading if taken to indicate two distinctly different states of existence in the physical world that we know it. Indeed, if the term matter is taken to mean solid substance as opposed to energy, which is understood to mean a force of some sort, then the use of the former is entirely misleading. Science now knows that both the electrons which spin in the energy field located around the nucleus of the atom and the nucleus itself are made up of nothing more than oscillating energy grids. Solid matter, in the strict construction of the term, simply does not exist. Rather, atomic structure is composed of oscillating energy grids surrounded by other oscillating energy grids, which orbit at extraordinarily high speeds. In his book, Stalking the Wild Pendulum, Itzhak Bentov gives the following figures. The energy grid, which composes the nucleus of the atom, vibrates at approximately 1022 hertz.
Now, hold on here. Don't forget that this is your psychedelic folk and the science behind it. Okay, so I don't want you to start believing this shit. Because again, this is a trick of, if you start believing this, who knows what you believe. Just because you got a microscope to tell me what it look like and see in your study of it, doesn't mean it's that. Again, these are theories. And of course, you take theory serious. They're good while we on earth, coming up with different ways to explain what God did and how this natural order of things work. But again, remember, this is your Einstein theory. Y'all believe in this. This is the deception, and it's in your face. And people have been affected by this thought process.
Which means 10 followed by 22 zeros. At 70 degrees Fahrenheit, an atom oscillates at the rate of 1015 hertz. An entire molecule composed of a number of atoms bound together in a single energy field vibrates in the range of 109 hertz. A live human cell vibrates at approximately 103 hertz. The point to be made is that the entire human being, brain, consciousness, and all is like the universe which surrounds him, nothing more or less than an extraordinarily complex system of energy fields. The so-called states of matter are actually variances in the state of energy, and human consciousness is a function of the interaction of energy in two opposite states, motion versus rest, in a manner described in the following paragraph. 12. Holograms. Energy creates, stores, and retrieves meaning in the universe by projecting or expanding at certain frequencies in a three-dimensional mode that creates a living pattern called a hologram. The concept of the hologram can be most easily understood by using an example cited by Bentov, in which he asks the reader to visualize a bowl full of water into which 3 pebbles are dropped. As the ripples created by the simultaneous entry of the 3 pebbles radiate outward towards the rim of the bowl, Bentov further asks the reader to visualize that the surface of the water is suddenly flash frozen, so that the ripple pattern is preserved instantly. The ice is removed, leaving the 3 pebbles still laying at the bottom.
Don't forget, these are mind control techniques of these motherfuckers, okay? So don't do this, okay? But this is what they were doing. And they only released this type of stuff to make it appear like it was normal or there was some advancement in psychological. No, these were all tests done. And what happened to all the black people that was involved in it?
Of the bowl. Then the ice is exposed to a powerful, coherent source of light, such as a laser. The result will be a 3-dimensional model or representation of the position of the 3 pebbles suspended in midair. Holograms are capable of encoding so much detail that, for example, it is possible to take a holographic projection of a glass of swamp water and view it under magnification to see small organisms not visible to the naked eye when the glass of water itself is examined. The whole concept of holography, despite its scientific implications.
And this is going to be dope because as we talk about holography and holograms and projections, and I think that's probably, I'm going to enjoy this class better than history myself because I'm into like how the world was created. I'm into that. And if they got a way to say these beams of light behind this holography, let me expand this so people can see. Let me see from this perspective. Is what creates the holographic experience. Is that what the sun is? Is that what the sun simulator is? I don't know. But we're going to be talking about that more on my nightly shows right here on Channel 54. Make sure you on the Patreon and signed up and just for support. God bless y'all.
For example, it is possible to take a holographic projection of a glass of swamp water and view it under magnification to see small organisms not visible to the naked eye when the glass of water itself is examined. The whole concept of holography, despite its scientific implications, has only been known to physicists since the underlying mathematical principles were worked out by Denis Gabor in 1947. He later won a Nobel Prize for his work. Laboratory demonstration of Gabor's work only occurred years later following the invention of the laser, as biologist Lyle Watson explains. The purest kind of light available to us is that produced by a laser, which sends out a beam in which all the waves are of one frequency, like those made by an ideal pebble in a perfect pond. When two laser beams touch, they produce an interference pattern of light and dark ripples that can be recorded on a photographic plate. And if one of the beams, instead of coming directly from the laser, is reflected first off an object such as a human face, the resulting pattern will be very complex indeed, but it can still be recorded. The record will be a hologram of the face. 13. The part encodes the whole. Of further importance is the fact that even if we dropped our frozen hologram of the ripple pattern on the floor and broke it into a number of pieces, each individual piece would recreate the entire holographic image all by itself. The smaller the piece, the fuzzier and more distorted would be the resulting holographic projection. But the fact remains that a whole projection would nonetheless be made. The key to creating any hologram is that the energy in motion must interact with energy in a state of rest, or non-motion. In the foregoing example, the pebbles represent energy in motion, while the water, before its agitation by the pebbles, represents the energy at a state of rest. To activate, or in effect, to perceive the meaning of a holograph, energy, in this case a coherent light source such as a laser beam, must be passed through the interference pattern generated by the interaction between the moving energy and the energy at rest. In the simple example given by Bentov, this requirement was fulfilled by holding the frozen interference pattern in front of the coherent light to project the three-dimensional holographic image.
Now tell me this. What did the illusion transmitter do? Okay, we're going to go into that in class. Shout out to y'all. What did the illusion transmitter do, and did it act as and what's in front of it to give the hologram like a moon or anything else? Fucking make it appear real or maybe not. An illusion or maybe not.
The interference pattern generated by the interaction between the moving energy and the energy at rest. In the simple example given by Bentov, this requirement was fulfilled by holding the frozen interference pattern in front of the coherent light to project the three-dimensional holographic image, its meaning, into space. As Marilyn Ferguson, editor of the Brain Mind Bulletin, tells us, another feature of a hologram is its efficiency. Billions of bits of information can be stored in a tiny space. The pattern of the holographic photograph is stored everywhere on the plate. 14. The consciousness matrix. The universe is composed of interacting energy fields, some at rest and some in motion. It is, in and of itself, one gigantic hologram of unbelievable complexity. According to the theories of Karl Pribram, a neuroscientist at Stanford University, and David Bohm, a physicist at the University of London, the human mind is also a hologram which attunes itself to the universal hologram by the medium of energy exchange, thereby deducing meaning and achieving the state which we call consciousness. With respect to states of expanded or altered consciousness, such as gateway uses, the process operates in the following way. As energy passes through various aspects of the universal hologram and is perceived by the electrostatic fields which comprise the human mind, the holographic images being conveyed are projected upon those electrostatic fields of the mind and are perceived or understood to the extent that the electrostatic field is operating at a frequency and amplitude that can harmonize with and therefore read the energy carrier wave pattern passing through it. Changes in the frequency and amplitude of the electrostatic field, which comprises the human mind, determine the configuration and hence the character of the holographic energy matrix, which the mind projects to intercept meaning directly from the holographic transmissions of the universe. Then, to make sense of what the holographic image is saying to it, the mind proceeds to compare the image just received with itself. Specifically, it does this by comparing the image received with that part of its own hologram, which constitutes memory. By registering differences in geometric form and in energy frequency, the consciousness perceives. As psychologist Keith Floyd puts it, contrary to what everyone knows is so, it may not be the brain that produces consciousness, but rather consciousness that creates the appearance of the brain. 15. Brain in phase. The consciousness process is most easily envisaged if we picture the holographic input with a three-dimensional grid system superimposed over it, such that all of the energy patterns contained within can be described in terms of three-dimensional geometry using mathematics to reduce the data to the two-dimensional form. Bentov states that scientists suspect that the human mind operates on a simple binary go-no-go system, as do all digital computers. Therefore, once it superimposes a three-dimensional matrix over holographic information it wishes to interpret, and reduces that information mathematically to two-dimensional form, it can completely process it using its fundamental binary system, just as any computer made by the hand of man can process volumes of data, and make various comparisons between the data and information stored in its digital memory. Our minds operate in the same way, perceiving by comparison only. Bentov states the proposition this way: our whole reality is constructed by constantly making such comparisons. Whenever we perceive something, we always perceive differences only. In states of expanded consciousness, the right hemisphere of the human brain, in its holistic, nonlinear, and nonverbal mode of functioning, acts as the primary matrix or receptor for this holographic input, while, by operating in phase or coherence with the right brain, the left hemisphere provides the secondary matrix through its binary, computer-like method of functioning to screen further the data by comparison and reduce it to a discrete, two-dimensional form. 16. Evaluation. To the extent that Gateway succeeds in bringing about a refinement in the energy matrix of the mind, it succeeds in expanding or altering human consciousness so that it can perceive without recourse to the intercession of the physical senses, such that ever more of the universal hologram, not, of course, accessible by sense perception, can ultimately be perceived and understood. Marilyn Ferguson has written that the theories of Pribram and Bohm appear to account for all transcendental experience, paranormal events, and even normal perceptual oddities. She goes on to say of Pribram, currently he is proposing a startling, all-encompassing model that is generating considerable excitement among those intrigued by the mysteries of human consciousness. His holographic model marries brain research to theoretical physics. It accounts for normal perception and simultaneously takes the paranormal.
Now, if you see, that was a actual cube that it was reflecting out of
Physics.
So it has to be a reflective cube of perception. The lens acting as your eye, of course, in real life, but the cube is very significant to the laser and perception, like a cross, like a starting point, a laser point, a starting point. So, shit.
Accounts for normal perception and simultaneously takes the paranormal and transcendental experiences out of the supernatural by explaining them as a part of nature. Like certain strange discoveries of quantum physics, the radical reorientation of this theory suddenly makes sense of paradoxical sayings of mystics throughout the ages. 17. Self-cognition. To complete our outline of the process by which the mind achieves and exercises consciousness, we must also describe the mechanism which accounts for the aspect of human thought that differentiates it from the consciousness of plants or animals, i.e., self-cognition. Humans not only know, but they know what they know. They are able to monitor the process of their own thinking and maintain an awareness of it. Moreover, they can conduct a comparative assessment, evaluating the functioning of their thought processes against various objective standards they have adopted. Human consciousness can do this because it has the capacity to duplicate aspects of its own hologram, project them out, perceive that projection, put it through comparison with the memory aspect, where its evaluation standards of measure are stored, of its own hologram, and measure or sense the difference using three-dimensional geometry and then binary go-no-go poles to yield verbal cognition about the self. 28. Gateway method. Having put the gateway experience in context by postulating a structural outline of how and why it seems to work, and having shown what it is designed to achieve, the time has come to examine the specific techniques which comprise the gateway training.
Pay attention, you guys. Remember, the perception and space and time is no further than a couple inches from your face. Everything is going on mental. Everything is carrying on the perception from your eyes, and how you really have to understand how the eyes work and how they're manipulating time and space by way of you. You're the medium. When you look, don't get this shit twisted. Like, they've created this shit. You know, scriptures say, don't do this and don't do that. They made us into sin. We were born into different practices that are family, from voodoo to this one to that one to that one. But that's not who you is. All it is the coup d'etat of your mind. Let's keep going.
Process. These techniques are designed to enable the user of the gateway tapes to manipulate the high energy states, which can be achieved if the user continues to work with the tapes over a period of time. The amount of time required to reach advanced energy states and to fully exploit the techniques varies with the individual. The sensitivity of his nervous system, his general state of mind, and the extent to which he may have previously developed facility in related techniques, such as transcendental meditation, are all pertinent factors affecting the speed at which he may expect to progress. The gateway process begins by teaching the individual participant to isolate extraneous concerns in a visualization device called an energy conversion box. Next, the participant is introduced to a method of encouraging his mind and body to strive to achieve a
Energy conversion box. Write that down, y'all, and do your research.
state of resonance through the utterance of a single tone, a monotonous, protracted humming sound that sets up a feeling of vibration, particularly in the head. He engages in this resonant tuning, as it is called, by humming along with a chorus of such sounds that are
Think rap music, all of the hooks, all of the bass level frequencies
contained on the gateway tape. Following this, the participant is exposed to the gateway affirmation and is encouraged to repeat it to himself as he hears it repeated on the tape.
kind of like a boom box. Remember, put it up to your head back in the day. Boom box. Go ahead.
This affirmation is a statement to the effect that the individual realizes that he is more than merely a physical body and that he deeply desires to expand his consciousness. 29. Hemisync introduced. After that, he's exposed for the first time to the hemisync sound frequencies and is
That's dope.
encouraged to focus on and develop a perception of and appreciation for those feelings which
Yeah, you ever been out with your homies? They say, man, that's right, you ready for knowledge right there. You hanging out with all day, and then the magic wand hit your ass, a dream world. That liquid, that angel dust, nigga, you ain't coming back, bro. You not coming back, bro. You out there, yeah, bro, you ain't never hit this? It's called Mickey Mouse. You ain't never hit Goofy? Bro, it's what it starts with a cigarette. That's why. Yeah, then you moved on the weed. That's why. And then y'all said you wanted to go higher. You just wanted to be retarded. Press 1, you listen to White Line, go away. All the time I think of you. Something like a phenomenon, press 1. See, you don't get it. And when you understand what it is, what this look like? Dipping a goddamn Newport in embalming fluids, I'm on $35. It's gonna get you real hot. Just shit that fucked you up.
accompany the synchronization of brainwaves that result. Next comes the technique of progressive and systematic physical relaxation, while the hemisync frequencies are expanded
You ever seen relaxation on the street corner after a hit?
to include additional forms of pink and white noise, designed to put the physical body at the virtual threshold of sleep, as well as to calm the left hemisphere of the mind while raising the right hemisphere to a state of heightened attentiveness. Once all these
spontaneous protons and neutrons get to blowing up in your brain where colors become frequency, boy, let me tell you, when colors become what? Let's go back. This is insane. This is insane. They had him laying there and said something magical. Let's go.
Feelings which accompany the synchronization of brainwaves that result. Next comes the technique of progressive and systematic physical relaxation.
Excellent. Marquis says that wet. Yes, sir. Right answer. Right behind the bungalows. You there. Yes, sir. That wet.
While the hemisync frequencies are expanded to include additional forms of pink and white noise, designed to
What the fuck is pink and white noise? I didn't know noise had colors.
put the physical body at the virtual threshold of sleep, as well as to calm the left hemisphere of the mind while raising the right hemisphere to a state of heightened attentiveness. Once all of this is achieved, the participant is invited to envisage the creation of an energy balloon.
That's what happened. Could you imagine our uncles telling this story? First, when I hit one, this all sound in urban form. I hit that shit one time, nigga. I was with James and the Giant Peach. Press one, I saw blue and yellow, purple hill. I was hanging out with Humpty Dumpty. That's what a crackhead would tell you. There's no magical box in 3D form in space, but that's how it make you feel.
Of an energy flow beginning at the center of the top of the head and extending down in all directions to the feet. The energy involved in this flow then proceeds.
That's called PCP. Ask your uncle. What did he feel? I bet you I can interview a crackhead. He'd tell me, yeah, I feel it all the way down to my ankles and all the way come back up. Just like that 3D print. Let me $5, Kev.
Leads up through the body and back out into the balloon pattern again. The energy balloon, which sets up a pattern very reminiscent of the cosmic egg discussed earlier, not only enhances bodily energy flow and encourages the early achievement of a suitable resonant state, but is also designed to provide protection against conscious entities possessing lower energy levels, which the participant might encounter in the event that he achieves an out-of-body state. It serves as a precautionary purpose in the unlikely event that the participant's first out-of-body experience involves direct projection outside the terrestrial sphere. 30. Advanced techniques. Having reached focus 10, the participant is now ready to endeavor to achieve a state of sufficiently expanded awareness to begin actually interacting with dimensions beyond those associated with his experience of physical reality. This state is called Focus 12 and involves conscious efforts on his part while additional forms of pink and white noise enter the sound stream being directed into his ears from the gateway tape. Once the participant has achieved this state of greatly expanded awareness, he is ready to begin employing a series of specific techniques or tools, as the Monroe Institute characterizes them, which enable him to manipulate his newly found expanded awareness to obtain practical, useful feedback of value for promoting self-discovery.
They say, when you get up and come back from this high, what you gonna do? What did you see? Oh my goodness, I seen Abraham Lincoln. What did you see? Greater. Look deeper. Look deeper. I saw Abraham Lincoln. No, nigga. What did you really see? He was a fucking alien. He broken down to a smallest molecule. He didn't even exist. So you're taking these philosophies from induced. I'm fucking dead, y'all. I mean, we're all dead, but sheesh. Lord have mercy.
And personal growth. The specific techniques
They give you LSD and ask you where you been. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Excuse me, Mr. Gillespie. After a whole life of LSD and fluoride, what are you about to do right now? I'm going to run. I'm just going to start running. Press one. Me and Bubba was on shrimp boat. Press one. They had shrimp stew, shrimp beef, shrimp kebab, shrimp sandwich, fried shrimp, big shrimp. What the fuck you want me to say, motherfucker? Shit, you eat cockroaches if you got to. Press one. Lord, what type of animals did you see there? Oh man, they look like water bugs with trunks of like elephant trunks. Jesus Christ. And they actually did science tests. Is anybody ever brought back any proof of this high trip in your family? No, it's not real, family. You're blue and yellow, purple. You did not see the fabric of society or none of that shit. Stop the cap.
Involved are described individually below. A. Problem solving. This technique involves identifying fundamental problems which the individual wishes to see solved, filling his expanded awareness with his perception of these problems, and then projecting them out into the universe. In this way, the individual enlists the assistance of what Monroe Institute calls his higher self. In other words, his expanded consciousness.
Okay, so all you young Pharaoh and the other people who talk about their higher self and they love myself and all of these concepts, it's because you have been mind controlled. Nature boy, why you think they all appear mind control? Because they are. Because they are. They're taking part in CIA old ritualistic behavior that induces people. They probably eat mushrooms and grass, all type of things.
Problem solving. This technique involves identifying fundamental problems which the individual wishes to see solved, filling his expanded awareness with his perception of these problems, and then projecting them out into the universe. In this way, the individual enlists the assistance of what Monroe Institute calls his higher self. In other words, his expanded consciousness, to interact with the universal hologram to obtain the information required to solve the problem. This approach may be used to solve personal difficulties, technical problems in the realm of physics, mathematics, practical administrative problems, and so on. Responses to the problem-solving technique may be received almost immediately, but often they come based on developing intuition over the next 2 to 3 days. Frequently, the response comes in the form of a sudden, holistic perception in which the individual suddenly finds that he simply knows the answer in all of its ramifications and completely in context, sometimes without even being able to put his newly found perception into words. At least initially. In some cases, the response may even arrive in the form of visual symbols, which the individual will see with his mind while he is in the Focus 12 state, and which he will have to interpret after he returns to normal consciousness. B. Patterning. This technique involves the use of consciousness to achieve desired objectives in the physical, emotional, or intellectual sphere. It involves concentration on the desired objective while in a Focus 12 state, an extension of the individual's perception of that objective into the whole expanded consciousness, and its projection into the universe with the intention that the desired objective is already a matter of established achievement, which is destined to be realized within the time frame specified. This particular methodology is based on the belief that the thought patterns generated by our consciousness in a state of expanded awareness create holograms which represent the situation we desire to bring about, and, in doing so, establish the basis for the actual realization of that goal. Once the thought-generated hologram of the sought-after objective is established in the universe, it becomes an aspect of reality which interacts with the universal hologram to bring about the desired objective, which might not, under other, with the intention that the desired objective is already a matter of established achievement, which is destined to be realized within the time frame specified. This particular methodology is based on the belief that the thought patterns generated by our consciousness in a state of expanded awareness create holograms which represent the situation we desire to bring about, and, in doing so, establish the basis for the actual realization of that goal. Once the thought-generated hologram of the sought-after objective is established in the universe, it becomes an aspect of reality which interacts with the universal hologram to bring about the desired objective, which might not, under other circumstances, ever occur. In other words, the technique of patterning recognizes the fact that since consciousness is the source of all reality, our thoughts have the power to influence the development of reality in time-space as it applies to us, if those thoughts can be projected with adequate intensity. However, the more complicated the objective sought, and the more radically it departs from our current reality, the more time the universal hologram will need to reorient our reality sphere to accommodate our desires. Monroe trainers caution against attempting to force the pace of this process, because the individual could succeed in dislocating his existing reality with drastic consequences. C. Color breathing. The next technique is called color breathing and is designed to use the expanded awareness and highly focused attentiveness associated with the Focus 12 state to imagine various colors in a particularly intense and vivid manner so as to use them to resonate with and, in turn, to activate the body's own energies. Fundamentally, in terms of practical application, it is a healing technique which is designed to restore the body and to enhance its physical capabilities by balancing, revitalizing, and returning bodily energy flows. It is predicated on the principle that the body's electromagnetic field is capable of altering its resonance pattern so as to entrain energy from the Earth's electrostatic field for its own use. The various colors envisaged in the imagination as part of the technique cue the mind as to which frequencies and what specific amplitudes are desired in connection with this entrainment and the subsequent alterations in bodily energy flow patterns. That color has the capacity to affect the human mind is well known, and the effectuality of color in certain kinds of healing is a demonstrable fact. For example, the application of intense blue light to an area of physical tumescence leads to a relatively rapid and easily observable reduction in the swelling while red, and to a lesser extent, yellow has quite the opposite effect. However, in the hemisync application of the technique, external light sources are not involved. Rather, the mind is the sole agent of healing and revitalization.
So, all those scientific words: good music, good vibes, good output, good perception, good reflection. Poor mind, poor megahertz, base level nonsense, death, destruction, and fear, sorrow, destruction. So, although you may be next to people, don't mean you got the same stuff manifesting tomorrow. You know. So many people of the past, so many people can look back in the past and see how many people who was next to them who are no longer here no more. Y'all had different things going on in y'all brain, different perspectives, different outcomes, different every damn thing. Shout out to the people who contribute to this broadcast. Shout out to Nelda B. She contribute to this program, of course. And who is this? Who else is here? Pop Deuce, shout out to you, sir, for the Gateway program. Yeah, shout out to you. Now when you look at Ice Cube's CD and you see lethal dose of the needle going inside of the headphones on a young black child at the morgue on his way to be iced, you now understand it's the music, it's the frequency that he put you on, that he put us on, and along with Weinstein and their investors and things of that nature, to keep you in that. Not only did they do it in the music, they did it in the theater as well. So they can't call it a coincidence that you make all of these records or tapes, as this broadcast has said, these tapes that you guys were making. And then you get into movies and portray the roles which emulated the tapes, therefore inducing those who following you to do what? Walk the same path. Now you can't come out after all these years and big three investors and say, I'm not with them. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. The good thing is you were able to look back at They Clone Tyrone, because that's a good starting point, and see exactly where they began to do these experiments, not just with music, but with food products, drugs, your faith, your religion, just delinking you from your real self and installing this false sense of self where you're greater than God. Now look where we at. Drugged the fuck out. 200 million people genocided and counting. You feel me? Margaret Sanger, Negro problem, a success. Universe 25, just insane. You know, and somebody got to pick a starting point. This is War of the Worlds, 1953. And I keep bringing this up because I want you guys to think about what it took to convince the people at the time to believe aliens was coming down and destroying the world. Now, we're looking for laser beam, fire beams and shit that set Chicago, the South on fire. But in the 50s, aliens attacked on the radio, and our people really believed that. But you know what else was going on in the 50s? Destruction, civil rights, and all of these basic things. So I'd say war. That's right after the war. So what happened in the 50s? There you go, Maui. There you go. You see the how they're able to start fires and generate large sums of heat. We're gonna be exploring that. So bring y'all thinking caps when we talk about this, and don't be afraid to speak.
Kinds of technologies actually go, and how they Hey guys. Today, we're going to take a look at a lesser known history involving ancient technologies that you might think belong more in a sci-fi movie than in the dusty pages of historical text. We're going to be talking about ancient directed energy weapons, or DEWs. Sounds futuristic? Well, you'd be surprised to learn how far back these kinds of technologies actually go, and how they may have been hidden, dismissed, or even covered up over time. So let's get to it. So let's start off with Archimedes. I'm sure many of you are already familiar with his name. He's that ancient Greek guy that we all learned about in school, credited with inventions like the Archimedes screw, and famously known for running around the streets naked shouting "Eureka!" Which, if you think about it, is a really weird story. As if Archimedes was some type of figure made to represent the technology and understandings of a previous time encapsulated into a single figure. But here's where it gets interesting.
Again, this is our weapons described as Archimedes. So they were using the power of Archimedes to destroy. Well, it's not a real person. It's more like a lot of allegorical things and put inside of a person, but it's mere a technology.
Archimedes is also often associated with creating an ancient death ray, a weapon that supposedly set Roman ships ablaze during the siege of Syracuse. This is a very well-known story, yet, when brought up today, this account is often dismissed as myth or propaganda. So
if you look at the new Indiana Jones, you'll see what Archimedes and its time continuum and things of that nature. It had a lot to do with time and starting points and trajectories and a lot of stuff that we talk about here on the show. So, yeah, pay attention.
What's going on here? Could this story be more grounded in reality than we've been led to believe? And if this really was an ancient device that could melt metal, then what are the implications? Could it have been a tool for causing resets, eradicating warring nations, or even wiping out entire civilizations? Archimedes is famously credited for
You saw that? So they were around with George Washington, yeah.
principles in hydrostatics and mechanics, exemplified by inventions such as the Archimedes screw, used for water irrigation, and mechanical devices like the claw of Archimedes, which is accepted to have been actually used in ancient times, but for some reason, historians think that this ancient heat ray is too fanciful of a tale, and that it was debunked by Mythbusters. Even History Channel has a video on it, but they cover the good information and then say it's aliens, which is just a shame. Is it too far-fetched to consider that the ancients devised a way to amplify light for thermal applications? If Archimedes' other inventions were not only plausible but revolutionary, why would this particular story be a fabrication? Is it not within the realm of possibility that a genius who revolutionized multiple fields of science could engineer a way to focus sunlight as a weapon? Especially when we consider that modern experiments, while not universally conclusive, have indeed shown that focusing sunlight to ignite a combustible material is possible. So could it be that we're dealing with various interpretations, or even lost variations of an ancient device? It's important to recognize that the understandings of optics was far from rudimentary in ancient times. The Greeks and Romans had a reasonably sophisticated grasp of lenses and light reflection. Moreover, text from antiquity suggests that Archimedes used burning glasses as part of his death ray. This opens up a whole new avenue, as are we not confusing burning mirrors with burning glasses, two technologies that, although similar, are not the same. This distinction might be the key to understanding the blurry line between myth and reality in the Archimedes tale. It could be that what we call a death ray today was actually an advanced use of burning glasses or Fresnel lenses and mirrors, which had legitimate and varied applications in antiquity. Burning glasses have been a topic of fascination for millennia. They're essentially large convex lenses that focus the sun's rays into a small area, intensifying the heat to such a degree that they can start fires or cauterize wounds. And this isn't just a legend. This is backed up by multiple historical accounts. Roman writers like Pliny the Elder noted the use of glass vases filled with water to concentrate sunlight enough to ignite clothing. Plutarch described a burning mirror at the temple of the Vestal Virgins. This temple was used to relight the sacred fire of Vesta, which was an eternal flame in ancient Rome. Quote, "If it, the fire, happens by an accident to be put out, it is not to be lighted again from another fire, but new fire is to be gained by drawing a pure and unpolluted flame from the sunbeams. They kindle it generally with concave vessels of brass, formed by hollowing out an isosceles rectangular triangle, whose lines from the circumference meet in one single point. This being placed against the sun causes its rays to converge in the center, which by reflection, acquiring the force and activity of fire, rarefy the air, and immediately kindle such light and dry matter as they think fit to apply." End quote. Aristophanes, the great playwright, even mentioned the burning lens in his play The Clouds as far back as 420 as they think fit to apply. End quote. Aristophanes, the great playwright, even
So you see, it's about the breaking up of the family and turning one against the other. You see that? And that's what's going on today. Let's go.
mentioned the burning lens in his play The Clouds as far back as 424 BC. Quote, Strepsiades says, "Have you ever seen a beautiful transparent stone at the druggist, with which you may kindle fire?" Socrates says, "You mean a crystal lens." Strepsiades says, "That's right. Well, now if I place myself with this stone in the sun, and a long way off from the clerk, while he was writing out the conviction, I can make all the wax upon which the words were written melt." End quote. Another version goes, quote, "Under further encouragement from Socrates to slacken his thought into air, he imagined melting away the wax tablet carrying his indictment with a sunbeam reflected through a glass lens." End quote. Which is interesting because Plato compares wax tablets to human memory. More importantly, this reference comes about 200 years before the supposed dating of the siege of Syracuse. So let's be clear, ancient thinkers are
I'm glad I got one guy in the chat room that feels bold enough to speak.
Sons and passed over for Jabbok. And he took them and sent them over the brook and sent over that he had. And Jacob was left alone. And there he wrestled a man with him until the breaking of day. And when he saw that he prevailed not against him, he touched the hollow of his thigh, and the hollow of Jacob's thigh was out of joint as he wrestled with him. And he said, "Let me go for the daybreaker." And he said, "I will not let thee go, except thou bless me." And he said unto him, "What is thy name?" And he said, "Jacob." And he said, "Thy name shall be called no more Jacob, but Israel. For as a prince had thy power with God and men, and has prevailed." And Jacob asked him and said, "Tell me." Jacob asked him and said, "Tell me, I pray thee, thy name." And he said, wherefore is it that thou dost ask after my name? And he blessed him there. And Jacob called the name of the place Peniel. And for I have seen God face to face, and my life is preserved.
Go ahead.
And as
You
he,
say, wait,
and
wait,
as
wait,
he
wait. He
passed,
should call it what?
he called it Peniel.
Okay.
Like like they say the
Peniel.
penal gland. They spell
Peniel.
it.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Peniel.
For I have seen God face to face.
Mm-hmm.
So they saying you can
And
achieve God, Christ consciousness by way of what? The pineal gland. But this is taken from Jacob
right,
called, it can name a place of this right here. And for here have seen God face to face. And my
yes,
life
sir.
is preserved, meaning he wasn't burnt to a crisp. He wasn't destroyed immediately by the presence of God in the face to face. Because other people said that you can't look at God face to face. But Jacob wrestled with God.
Yes, sir.
And God
And
changed Jacob's
right,
name from Jacob to what?
Israel.
Okay then, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me finish it out. It's, okay. It says, and he passed over Peniel. The sun rose upon him, and he halted his thigh. Therefore, the children of Israel eat not the sinew of the strength when it is upon the hollow of the thigh until this day, because he touched the hollow of Jacob's thigh and the sinew of the shank. So, like you just broke down, they plagiarizing and misrepresenting the real, you
Yeah,
know,
and they trying to
and
turn the real into a science synthetic form of the Holy Spirit.
right,
You see, as if
and
every
even
individual can be Jesus Christ. As if every
you
individual
can't,
can stand in the presence of God. As if who made God a liar, bro? Who made this word of God a liar, bro? The serpent.
they,
Billy
yes,
Carson,
sir,
19 Keys. And I say them because that's who people know. But Marcus Garvey, all of these individuals is against your true self, the real you. Go ahead, King.
yes, sir, and even when you look up the word, and he got some people who have taken that the pineal name and used it as a name. It even means face of God. So it ain't no denying it, you know. And they got that from scripture. So yes, sir. Like I found that, I was like, man, that was
So they out here
that's real powerful.
perpetrating, taking from and adding to, but not giving God his glory. That's why it say that this spirit of truth is going to give God his glory. And he's not going to speak on his behalf, but what spoken to him.
What he,
Fact, bro.
yes, sir.
What he hears, correct?
Yes, sir. Exactly. John 16.
They just making nothing
Yes,
up.
sir.
I'm not taking from the word of God, creating a science religion, a super coat of science nothingness, because Star Wars movies need to be made.
Straight up.
Go
And
ahead, King.
and a lot of these, I noticed like people are more willing to accept a lie than the truth. Cause man, the truth, if you know you've been into that, it's a hard pill to swallow. But instead of resisting, just ask for forgiveness and just do right.
And
You
just do
know,
right.
same thing.
Don't be
I
walking around the earth
just
talking
do
about
right.
you was talking to God yesterday and he said, don't be lying.
No, he didn't.
No,
So
he didn't.
that is lying.
That's
He
lying,
didn't tell
bro.
you that.
You,
Yeah, it
you
is.
let me stop, bro, because this is really, oh, and God told me to tell you. No, you're telling me this.
Right. Right. You ain't broke out no scripture. You know what? I'm gonna keep it real. People been doing like that for years,
Go ahead.
and they want you to accept what they say, accept what they say based on that. Hey, God told me this and that. You know what I do, Kill?
What?
Hey, what scripture is that? And I be quiet.
And then you find
Hey,
out
what
it's
scripture is
totally
that?
against God. Then they gotta be like, "Oh, you crazy? See,
They
that's why
start
we can't talk to you because you always tripping." That's why Mama said, "First one."
straight up, bro. What scripture is that? They get mad,
That's
bro,
right.
or they gonna do like you say, our. They don't know what to say, bro. Hey, what scripture is that? Then don't say nothing else. Let them tell you what scripture is that. Where you
They
get
be
that
reaching
from?
for their back pocket
So
like they really got a keychain that got all the scripture that they were talking. But oh, what's the name go? Go ahead, champ.
yeah, bro. Like, yeah, you right about all of that, man. I just feel like they get mad. That demon particle come out, then you like, hey, man,
They fucking eyes
like,
fucking
man,
get
hold
big.
on,
They
man.
turn into fucking crooked eye. That mother. What demon is this? That's what's that?
You trying to?
What's that movie that's on? That the demon is in Azazel. What's the name? The one that's on that movie with Denzel Washington that can transfer through people.
Oh, the fallen, ain't
Yeah.
that what that's called?
What's the little? Hey,
Yeah, bro.
what's the little serpent? And what's the little spirit that can do the moves like that?
It's something like what you just said. I don't know the exact name, but I know exactly what you're talking about. When you
Yeah.
walk by people, the next it just jump on people, and that's
Yeah.
what it be like,
He be,
bro.
he be trying to
Like
get
that.
your attention while you out doing your thing. He be like, "Hey, man, just trying to cause friction in your life." That's just, I forgot what the name of it. We gonna call him Azazel because we gonna give a fuck about his name. Press one, hit the like button.
Straight up,
Yeah, we don't really
yes,
care
sir.
about his name, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. And I'm just like, man, like I gotta protect myself from all of it. So yeah, that's why I started doing that, bro. Just to ask that question, and if God really told you, you can show me in the Word, cause He ain't leave nothing a secret, and He told me that. So that's what
He said it.
we
He
gonna
told
stick to for real. That's what He told me that in the Word. You feel me? Straight up.
he told me right here in his word, and all this other stuff is
It's
science.
psychic.
It's
You
something.
try, yeah. You trying to be psychic up in this world. Straight up. That nonsense, man. Hey, look, hey, what we learn, what we learn about science and the demon particle, they oscillate different. So you gonna have to oscillate on that, bro. I'm gonna start using the terms, man. You
What?
gotta move around on that, bro.
Yeah,
Oscillate. You remember we was talking about that?
yeah. Tell the audience what oscillate mean when dealing with demon particles, sir.
All right. First of all, the demon particles don't deal with light, so it's a false light that they have.
Go ahead.
They not like protons. They don't deal with light, and then the way they move. The movement of these things is called oscillation. So they oscillate different, and we're not dealing with that. You got to be straight. So that's basically it. I hope I explained that right.
So when the photon, let's keep it scientifically spiritual around this mug. I was on the photon. When a demon particle, uh, so he can't operate in the light.
Yeah, he can't deal with it. He don't even have real light. It's a false light.
So
It's
that's
like
that's on the
you know.
that's on the 2D. On the 3D level, that's like a person walking up talking about the sun, the moons and the stars and this one and that one. They don't got no telescope. They don't got nothing. Then you say, bro, where's your laboratory? They be like, our, right? Is that equivalent?
Everybody know that. Everybody knows now. Everybody know that. No, we don't know. Sorry, sir. Everybody don't know that.
So the demon particle spends his time like Brother Polite, just encountering and trying to scam whoever gets sucked in by it.
Oh, bro, that's perfect. Because if you listen to Brother Polite talking, he just jibber jabber. Man, you saying some words you done wrote down from the dictionary for the day and using it in a like, man, what are you talking about, bro? It don't even make no sense. But we see the outcome of being like that, where you end up at, how it ended up for you, you know? So yeah, bro, that's a perfect example. Yes,
So
sir.
so Brother Polite, let's say, and Kev Gill, right? Let's say I'm a photon and he's a demon particle. So he spins,
Definitely.
and he's a Leo too, from what I hear. He's a Leo. So he's more like Scar in animated form. And I'm like Simba.
Yeah, he trying to take over something that ain't his. Exactly.
With the hyenas.
With all the hyenas. Hey, Kev, hold on 1 second.
What's up? What's up? I love this shit. I like just talking shit. Fuck it. Jacob Ladders was God's hip. You got to prove that in, Marquise. You've been saying a lot, but you're not calling it in. So you can't say too much more. It's like you blurting out stuff, but you're not bold enough to call it in. And I've been telling you that since class started. Right now it's the 300-second timeout, buddy. Next is evacuation. What up, champ?
Hello, Kev.
Yeah, what up?
Hey, look, I'm gonna call you right back. I'm
For
calling
sure.
right back in. I'm
For
gonna
sure.
call you right back.
For sure. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
here, champ. Yeah, next champion is that's you up out of there. We have no time to take part up in the chat room if you can't voice your real opinion. My man just called in with some scripture and all that, and you still type it. So look, the pineal gland, little man, press 1 in its false sense of spirituality is the deception. Yep, just like I said, the false tree of knowledge. Press 1 like Genesis 3. I just did a show about this. So now that's giving more proof. That's giving more proof right there. I told y'all them different colors and all that. So the pineal. So they're taking how to get face to face with God is what? Is what? Then they say they be astro projecting. Somebody help me. 424-209-9506 as I order me some lunch. Hit that cash app. My cash tag is Gills Gang. I'm staying in for lunch today. Press 1. I'm staying in for lunch. Hit that cash app. Cash tag Gills Gang. 424-209-9506. This ain't class. This is just fucking first period. Hit the like button and subscribe. Time to eat. So now you know that whole pineal gland activation is already explained in scripture. What more do you want? What more do you want? And y'all sitting up here saying, God is the white man's God. And listen, y'all God is just what he said. Dagon is the same God of the Catholic. Press 1. There's the P. But guess X marks the spot. There's the sun. There's the eye, but we're going to get into that. Y'all worship this. Y'all worship the son, not the father. That's y'all problem. And y'all worship the son over the father. Press 1. And y'all worship the mother over the son. Hit the like button and subscribe. Y'all got the whole patriarch backwards. This is why y'all fucked up. Then you got the man-child forever stuck in a time continuum, nothing, in a state of never becoming a man and always living in a daydream like when he was in the womb. Well, the womb is the matrix in the daydream. So all of it is the same, and the Bible called it. Press 1. Press 1. Demolishing shit. Coffee and Kush TV.
1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Shit, man. Call back, caller. Call back. Does that make sense? So they say they family is Dagon, right? They have children and stars. Just y'all, they gonna say the black Madonna. It's no different than the white Madonna. It doesn't matter which Madonna it is. It doesn't matter which one. Long as she can keep the man child on the sickle, the breast, the bull, which puts him under commerce, time. Press 1, Saturn. The cube, Death Square. KevRow, nigga. Press 1. Hey, I'm going to New York and talk this shit on 129th Street, set up my own booth across the street from the Apollo Theater. Press one. Say words, son. God body activated. Press one. You can't hate on Kev. Can't hate on Kev. It's right here in Scripture. How are you gonna deny God and try to use His work to prove y'all little scientific theories? That's why nothing makes sense, because y'all don't have no base. And we all know in alchemy, you need a base. Bars. Press one. Bars. You ain't got no base. Y'all base is the black hole. Press one, and now you walking through muddy water. Bars. Press one. Who want a battle? I want a battle, Kev. Hit the like button and subscribe. I always wonder why it took a Greek mindset to be an Egyptian. Because all of y'all believe in Serapis anyway, Nimrod. And false senses of what? Y'all believe in Jupiter and all of these celestial bodies God told you not to be dismayed at. Right there in Scripture. Press one, but here come Kev. I'm telling you, God lined you all up like one bowling alley. That's how I see you niggas. And I'm the person throwing a fucking 10-pound ball. Press one, Steve Reich. Press one. Al Bundy, them niggas. Steve Reich. That's how you do it. It's nothing, champion. You see, in science, we proven time travel and how it ain't like we don't know your science. It ain't like some of your theories ain't fascinating and we can't ponder upon. That's what Channel 54 is about, late night with the Row. But when it comes to this hardcore university teaching ability, you say this for the professors. So now you know where Jacob got it, where Israel came from. Jacob. So all you pineal science people who believe in the secret, don't want to give Scripture its glory, don't want to give God His glory, that's for you. Do you know what it say about taking from the Word, adding to and taking from? No, because you don't believe in God. You believe in science. That's like believing in synthetic. That's synthetic spirituality. Press one, that's a synthetic form of spirituality. Nigga, it take y'all to open up y'all pineal gland by use of blue and yellow, purple hills and drugs and alcohol. You just need that word of God, bro. Get you right and take your ass to bed on time and wake up and put your work in. All this other shit is spooky, like Tupac's. Like Tupac, this shit is spooky, man. Just be good, man. Good, God, bad, evil. Press one. Live backwards. Press one. Man, how hard is life, bro? Stop trying to pretend you're going to be God and leave God out your whole storyline. Y'all rather call Iron Man and Incredible Hulk God. Y'all role models is fucking Wakanda characters, Black Panther, and you dressing up in clothes that's made from Chinese people. Rest one. You ain't took one trip to Africa. Your ass run around the United States like Africa is one country. Man, they got us locked in. Nobody got you locked in. Take your ass home. Go ahead. You're going to find out right now. Your feet ain't made for that African ground. You African Americans be crying to get back over here. Press one. Hit that like button. Knowing they feet ain't made for rocks and pebbles the size of being stepped on like that, bro. Hell no. I be looking at them African feet like, God, look, thank you, Jacob. Thank you, bro. Israel, bro. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Good afternoon, Kev. This is Mr. Larkin.
What's going on, champion?
Hey, good to talk to you.
Yeah.
I had a question about that, what you said about Jacob's ladder.
Yes.
Is that in reference to like when they're talking about the body's a temple?
Tell us about it.
Because I heard like in reference to like our body's a temple when like since we stand upright, we got to have something to support. So our legs are like pillars. Is that correct?
I don't know. Tell me about it.
Just a little bit of what I heard. Holding a little Pastor Jennings.
Pat, you, no, hold on. You came to class to tell us what you heard.
No, just following up the words in scripture, just seeing, if it backs up in things, just to see, what the class has to say in discussion.
So you leaving now?
No, I'm still here.
Okay, so
Because Jacob wrestled with God, right? And he pulled his hip out. That's his support.
Huh? You said what? He pulled his hip out, and that's the support.
I said, that's his support, isn't it? Just think of some things that can knock us off the stairway to heaven, that could turn us upside down.
Why wrestling with God?
I don't know. Just my.
I'm trying to follow you.
If he pulled his hip out, he changed his direction.
Alter perspective.
From going a certain path. Yeah, kind of, yeah. No, I said he changed his direction. You see, because our hips got to do with mobility and also with structure and standing upright.
Okay.
I don't know. Just a thought. I got to do some more research on it. I don't want to hold the class up too much on it, but just a little thought.
All righty, buddy. Thank you for the call, champion. I don't know. I try to, I just try to stay focused on what we're talking about here. Like all of asking me your metaphysical thought process according to what that's for you. Explain yourself. I mean, if you're saying this, you want to know what the class think about this. That ain't what this class is about. You want to know what the class think about. This is about what you think about it. That's why I told you to call it in, because a lot of y'all got this classroom fucked up thinking, oh, I just want to throw stuff by the classroom. And I'm not here to help you throw something by the classroom. That's just a bigger question mark and lead more, huh? And more like, why? You don't got to. I got important topic up there, Jacob's ladder and stuff like that. All of this is in scripture. Jacob's ladder is in scripture. So you coming with a metaphoric, I just let the scripture interpret itself. I think when we get caught up in metaphoric allegories and these concepts, you can turn the word into whatever you want it to be, which is why I say, okay, it's you. You're not even going to get me to agree with that. You feel me? You go ahead. Go ahead. Huh? Hit the like button and subscribe. It wasn't the difference between that and look what I was saying about B. B actually sends the work. And then I'm like, okay, when he calls in, when I go live, B must be going to be the guy who's going to call in because he wants to show his work. Press 1. I don't plan B to call in. I just go live. They send their work. Whoever is going to show their work approved, we're going to have great discussion. Whoever don't, they're going to be like, hey, just want to run something by you. When the moon goes through the cycle, does Aries go upside down? I don't know. We talking about the face of God and entering the pineal gland and stuff like that. Press 1. We talking about that. See what I'm saying? We talking about that. When y'all ask these questions that's not relevant, you are trying to take the minds off of what we talking about. Press 1. So what face of God? Like he said, young man, you see why we can't play with the fellas? They get distracted. Press 1, ladies. You see why we can't play with the fellas? They can't go into a great discussion. You feel me, Ollie? I gotta always hit the desk for these niggas. Listen up. Because every time we bring into scientific study, press 1. And we bringing up the greatest information of all time, These scientists who speak in symbols and don't even mean this one, the only thing they want us to think about is what? Elmo's world. See, Elmo like him goldfish, his crayons too. Facts. Press one. Press one. That's all these niggas be thinking about all day. If it don't line up with their spiritual belief of science fiction, I don't know what to tell them. Isn't that what? I don't know nothing. Make a case for what you know. You heard B. I am not in charge of this no more. We've been studying a lot. And that's all you want to do is do a drive-by with nothing? Nothing at all. No, bro, I'm not finna help you do nothing at the row. That's not happening. What is the meaning of the name Peniel? Peniel is primarily gender neutral name of Hebrew origin that means face of God. Oh my goodness. That's why they think they're gods and they're in Christ consciousness. Press one, they got it from the Bible. Oh yeah, Jesus wasn't the only one. Jesus he just was the first one. You know, the Christ consciousness go back to old ancient Hindu. But see, and that goes back to this. Now they got you stuck. Now the pineal gland is your God. Now you sitting at the house doing East Indian philosophy, you're always gonna end up with epilepsy. And we already know how the pharmaceutical companies is the double snake with the staff. So this isn't hard. You're an adult. Put 1 + 1 = what? 2. Okay, this isn't hard. This isn't alchemy. How you niggas know alchemy and don't know addition and subtraction? You niggas don't move on in chemistry. Don't you know these scientific identifiers are really numerical equations? You do know that alchemy is mathematics and mathematics is music. You don't know that. That's why you don't know Dizzy Gillespie. That's why I say all you niggas is my children. Press 1, hit the like button. You don't know. You don't know. That's why you think you know, but you don't know. You don't give glory to God. We give glory to God over here, champion. You don't know. So you don't know mathematics because you don't know music. And you don't know music because you don't know mathematics. And you don't know mathematics, supreme mathematics, because you don't know music. And you damn sure don't know the Father, so you in the matrix. You in a whole new tempo. Your ass at the base level doing yoga position. You supposed to be up. Right. Remember, I smoke my weed going upward. Like they say, Dizzy Gillespie played the trumpet, and his trumpet was at a certain degree pointed upward. Press 1. We out here doing big things, man. Y'all out here talking nonsense like who telling on who. Coffee and Kush TV. If God come today, I'm telling on everybody. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What's good, kids? Tyron Crockett from Oakland.
What up, Tyron?
How you doing?
I feel good.
I wanted to call it. Nice. I wanted to call it in because I asked it. I prompted a question earlier about if maybe they had put the king on LSD or a drug, and they could have put it in like the Wonder Bread and all the stuff that we've been talking about. I wanted to prompt that question because they said that he lost his mind. And,
you mean the Victorians where they put on experimental drugs and give it to him by way of food and trying different. Yeah, that could have been it because they did. They said they did lose their mind. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was experimenting with like 200 and over 250 different kind of chemicals in the Edgewood experiments in the 1960s. And they said that they put it. The Edgewood experiments was under. Hold on one second. The Edgewood experiments they was under.
and put it under the Medical Research Volunteer Program.
No shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, and it said over 7,000 soldiers, was put in that, so just they'll place a program and put it under a different program with, different meaning. It's from 1956 to 1975, and I think the Germans was experimenting on the drugs, how to use them, on people and stuff like that. Before that, the person that approved it over here was James S. Ketchum.
Ketchum?
Ketchum, like Ash Ketchum.
Yes.
From Pokemon.
Oh,
James S. Ketchum.
shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I wanted to call that in, and here I'm gonna read on a couple of the drugs that they was focusing on. So a couple of drugs that they was focusing on was like mustard agents, nerve agents, antidotes, including atropine and scopolamine. Nerve agents react, e.g., the common OP antidote, 2-PAM, chloride. I gotta look this stuff up because I didn't go into every chemical, but psychoactive agents including LSD, PCP, cannabinoids, and BZ, irritants, and riot control agents, alcohol and caffeine. And I'm pretty sure that, man, it was a lot of stuff that they was doing and putting it in and all that, man. So I want to call it in. I really want to prop the question of, do you think that it was possible that they could have, everybody that was on the ship or the Louisiana Satanic, or anytime that they had to
they could have spiked the drink with drugs.
Get anybody anywhere, spike the drink, the food. They was putting it in the bread, so they put it in the meat, anything.
Yeah, and what's even worse is that it's highly addictive, and that they get you strung out. Is the government responsible for stringing out the nuclear family, causing the nuclear bomb, which is the destruction of the Freeman family, the black family they say today?
Yes, sir.
I would say yeah, because look what happened to our community. We can look back in the 90s. That's the aftermath. But they said 80s, 70s, 60s, 40s, 30s, 20s, 10s. They've been practicing on these drugs the whole time. You see, they were using them on German civilians. The doctors over there, the pharmaceutical companies was doing this. You might want to say, how did the whole Germany do this? Well, if they were already doing these things over there and giving their people the water infused with LSD, there you go. They might have been. Listen, when you got people on drugs and you put them on a roller coaster at the World's Fair, nigga, you would come out a slave too. You would believe it.
Most definitely.
Facts.
Because they give you they giving you what to believe in. You don't got nothing else. I think you and B was having a conversation the other day. If nothing else is presented to you and you're given this is right here. And for us, they giving us all these other illusions, all these different paths, and just say, here, choose any one of them. It don't matter. They don't care which one you choose. Just choose one of them. That's not the right one.
It ain't gonna be the right one because you infuse.
Exactly.
How could you make a rational decision under the influence of drugs? You can't.
I think that's what
you're disorientated.
I want to say I think that's what what took the king mind, if so to speak, if you could say anything, because he was such a brilliant man, you know.
No, but the king. Listen, you can't. That's cool. But what's written in the trust is written. It's everything is in play. Is in place. They didn't take just the king mind. They took every head of household mind.
Yes, sir. Yep.
And so they
yep.
when they created this and put them into and took the man out the house, that wasn't just welfare. That was drugs and what comes with irrational thinking from that universe 25, that inception. Go ahead.
Well, that's all I got right now, Kev. I just wanted to call that in, make my presence felt a little bit, so I'm not just in the chat room, because I'm always on a wrong page in the chat room anyway. Chat room ain't meant for me anyway, so I wanted to call it in.
You right about that, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the call, brother.
All right.
My man, and that's the right approach. My man said the chat room ain't it for me. I mean, it's cool, but it always come out wrong. Yeah, especially from my perspective. It's better to just call it on in. Trust me, it's going to work out better for you. 424-209-9506. Jacob's ladder is on the ones and twos. What is it? What is the Eye of Horus? There should be a lot of former Egyptians up in here right about now. A lot of y'all got the Eye of Horus tattoos on you. Do we need to call names? Come forth. Press 1. Hit the like button and subscribe. See? Now we want to know what that means. What does that mean? Hit the like button. What does the Eye of Horus mean? We know what the cross is. The cross folded up is a box, is a cube. Okay. Unfolded, the cross. We get it. Okay. What is this other stuff we got rolling here? And are you guys sun worshipers like Japan? Like black sun, void of light sun? Or Christ? The Son of Man, correct? Bingo. Which is coming through a specific lineage you call black in America. Y'all gonna have to decide the allegorical Dagon state, dead state, or that's crazy, right? Yep, it is. But think about it. A lot of y'all being crazy. Talking about you believe in God, but you are really a witch. So you done fucked up already. You done messed up. Talking about you got some superpower. You ain't got no superpower. You're just deceivers and workers of the dark, just like scripture said. Press 1. And fellas, you got to get your mamas in them right. Your sisters and your girl. All of them. You know, I got a new leaf, bro. I turned over a new leaf. This all is forgiven. I got a whole life to teach. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Yes, sir, Kev. This B from Texas calling back in.
What up, champ?
That Jacob's ladder. Talking about Jacob's ladder in the scientific world, they developed something they call Jacob's ladder. It's yeah, bro. It's and got so what was it? Tyrone Crockett that called a second ago.
What did he say?
He said something about them trying to make people crazy using the medicine and using foods and like how we've been learning about all of that. All right. Yeah, all right. That video that you showed the other day where it was showing people they was getting electroshock treatment or whatever.
Oh, the people with yes, go ahead.
Yeah, they got something called Jacob's Ladder, or they call it the climbing arc.
Hold up.
What it is?
The climbing arc?
Yes, sir.
And
what they do.
Wait a minute. Did you send me this video?
Yeah, I sent you the video where they used it. Oh, I found the dude. What's his name? Robert Monroe. that we was talking about
Y'all
when we was dealing with the what was it? We were talking about Robert Monroe with dealing with the Gateway program. And he wrote that book in 1971, that Journey Out of Body. So this what they was doing. They got him. Let me make sure I send you that video again.
Oh, I got it. I got it. It's called Bad Trip.
Yes, bro. If you play that, man, it ain't long at all. But
I'm gonna play it right now. I'm gonna play it right when you finish speaking on what you speaking out. I got it. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. All right. They were using all kind of electroshock treatment on people and different, like, it looked like stuff they would do to a spy to try to make him talk. Like, what do they call that? Torture. It's basically torture.
Go ahead.
Peeling
back the
people.
mind of an individual. Go ahead.
Bro, literally. And it was funny that they had this thing called Jacob's Ladder, the climbing.
They said the blacks who came back from war was infiltrated by Marxists, in which they were purposely, and needed, and by way of Black Panther, needed to be their homegrown terrorists. Go ahead.
So now we gotta okay. That all right. Look, this Jacob's Ladder, they say they use voltage applied between two conductors, and in this case, the two were electrons. So they all right. And another description of it says using high voltage, high frequency power supplied to create a stationary arc at the bottom of a pair of diverging electrodes where the gap is smallest. And then when they say electrodes, man, I start thinking about Frankenstein, like you said. That's them knots on the side of Frankenstein's head,
bolts,
bro. Electrodes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. So
this is all dealing with frequency again to the mind, a direct connection to the mind.
Right. Yes, sir. And it got a drastic effect, bro. Like, man.
Well, what type of effect?
What
the music and the drugs has an effect, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The music and the drugs have an effect. And also the method with them using this voltage, I'm gonna let you go and play that video. That brother reaction gonna show everything. I can't even put that in words. I'll let you go from there.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
My man, thank you for the call, B. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
Man, what's up, bro? Hey, man, I just wanted to call in, bro, to confirm that that Jacob Ladder is real, bro. Yeah, I went through that junk when I was 8 years old, bro.
Wait a minute. I don't know what you talking about. Went through what junk, and why your phone sound like you talking to a speaker or something?
No, I'm on speaker. My bad.
Yeah.
Is this the topic about Jacob's Ladder, correct?
Yeah, but what is it?
I was just wanting to confirm that, you know what I'm saying, it was a real thing. And I wanted to let you know that.
But what is it?
It's a portal.
Okay.
It's a portal that you go through your mind.
Oh.
And I was pulled through it, you know, I guess you could say by accident, because I knew nothing of it. But the description I was told, you know, what I remember as I got older, I remember what I seen in my vision. It wasn't much of a vision. It was actually more of an experience, something that you can feel, see, and hear. You know what I'm saying? But all of the experiences is through the brain, through the, I guess you call it the pineal gland.
Okay, so.
You know what I'm saying?
So what is it that you do?
Hey, yo, like, the only thing I remember when I was going through the portal is seeing.
What portal?
It's seeing
the portal in your brain?
It's in your brain.
Okay,
you go through the portal through your brain.
So how do you get to the portal in your brain? How do you get there?
Hey, bro, I was pulled through there.
How do you get pulled?
It wasn't something that...
Sir, you have to go through some way to get in there, sir. How did you know,
I can describe
in
to you what it was.
In Ghostbusters, you know, they pull them. So how did you get there? What did you do? You was pulled to do what?
I was 8 years old when it happened, bro. But what I'm trying to explain is the experience. It almost feel like
Sir, I
it,
don't
it,
want to.
it's
I
it's
don't.
it's
You don't want to
faster
know
than.
what it feels like. I want to know how the scientific method. This isn't a feeling show. This is about scientifically coming up with the theory to back up your method. So I don't understand why you think I want to know about what happened to you when you was 8 years old. If I wanted that theory, are you a hip hop person? Did you listen to what type of background did you come up in? Are you a Dr. York, Nubian? Are you into yeah?
Nah, the church. My mom used to take me to church and everything.
Okay, so you went to the church and everything, but your pineal gland is open at 8 years old and you enter portal.
Yeah, I mean, it just
Yeah,
happened
that don't make
just
sense.
naturally.
No, you can't naturally
Nah, I know
enter
it
the
don't.
portal.
I know. I know
How
it.
how do you
Nah,
naturally
you naturally
how do
can,
you
bro.
do it? How do you naturally
It's not something that is
at
done
8 years old?
by you.
So so you was sitting there and what happened?
I was asleep. Before anything, I was asleep. So,
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess it all has to do with how your body is in. I guess since my body was in that state of deep relaxation, because they said when you sleep, your brain is at high states of frequency, right? When you sleep, your brain, I guess they say, is 100%
No.
activated.
I ain't never heard that one.
You never heard that before? Yeah,
Your
I mean, you can
brain,
look that
your
up, bro.
brain is activated 100%. But when I'm walking
When you
around,
sleep, yeah,
but when you
it's certain
sleep,
like it's
but
like
when
meditation.
but when I'm up walking around doing my duties using my brain, I'm only using how much?
Probably not as much as you. Probably not as much as you are when you sleep because your brain is more relaxed.
They say 10%.
So the brain is more active.
They say 10%.
That's you know what happens when you meditate, like
No,
when you relax your brain.
I'm trying to figure out how you all come up with the theory that your brain is more active when you're asleep, when you're getting rest, but it's not more active when you're actually driving forklifts at work. Put it by. See, that's why niggas need jobs. Because the shit y'all be saying don't make no damn sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's okay, brother.
It
Man, I
don't
mean,
make
just
sense.
you know what
It
I'm
don't make
saying.
sense.
When you find
Make it make
time, bro,
sense,
it's
sir.
gonna make more sense, bro.
No. When I find time, I got time. That's the thing about YouTubers, nigga. We got time. Tell me, how did you come up with this theory that when you're sleeping and resting, and my body is resting, then I'm using more of my brain than I am when I'm actually alive, up and working and using my limbs and stuff. Go ahead.
Nah, well, your body. What I was trying to tell you, your body is more in a meditative state when it's at rest, and so that's when the spirit is most activated.
What spirit?
So it's
What
easier
spirit
to
is
go
this?
into these realms.
What? Oh my
Your
goodness.
spirit, or I guess you could call it your soul. You know what I'm saying? But it's the energy, like the force.
So your
that's
soul
more
pull you.
activated.
So your soul pull you into the portal.
It's just almost like dreaming, like having a dream. But this wasn't a dream. It was it was more really almost. It's just as real as the physical.
But you couldn't bring nothing back.
But,
You didn't bring nothing back.
yeah, you can. It comes back through your energy.
No,
the
I
force
mean you didn't
in
pick
you.
up a flower or nothing. You can say, "Hey, this is like reality. I'm going to bring this back through the portal."
Nah.
Oh.
I mean, I don't think I got that, that advanced in what I do. I mean, I didn't know what I was doing, as a child, but
So
as
you
I
never
got older,
you never
I
went
knew
back
what
to the
it
portal.
was.
So okay, so you activate your spirit by activating your kundalini, and your spirit does what? What happens then?
When it's activated,
Yeah.
when it's activated, I think you're able to go through these different dimensions when it's activated at will. But that some people do these things by accident, or if I guess by the will
Sir,
of the universe.
where is God in this? Where's Christ? Where's this happening?
He exists within man. He exists within the pioneer, just like you said on your show. You
Why?
said the face
Go,
of God or God sits in the pineal gland. So you have to connect to that God through meditation.
okay, so you connect to the face of God by way of meditation, and then what?
Uh-huh. Shit, I mean, I guess the rest is history. Whatever God intends for whatever your purpose is, you know, that will be revealed to the person.
So the stairway to heaven is what?
The stairway to heaven is through your mind.
It's right here through your mind, and then you raise up the chakras in your vertebrae,
Yes, sir.
and then it goes from the base
Yeah,
level to.
yeah. It's a crystal too, and all it got it has a lot to do with saving your seed because that seed is
Sir,
the
this sounds
crystal
like
that helps
homosexual.
activate it and
This
makes
sounds
them
homosexual. This doesn't sound natural to me.
Where do you get homosexual from?
Seeds in the base black hole where it needs
Your
to be
your
activated.
seed, your semen is the crystal that activates the pineal gland.
Okay, so
It goes up your spine.
So the crystals go up
That's
my
just
spine. So you got to have semen go up the spine through the black hole chakra, and it activates and go through a twine. That's pretty homosexual.
It's called the Christ oil.
No, the Christ. Oh, that's
It's called the
that's
Christ
what
oil.
secretes on the back of your head.
Secretes on the back of your head.
Yeah, secretion.
No, it's
secretion.
inside the body.
Releases the.
Yeah, it goes up the spine into your third eye,
So
and that's what makes the crystal.
why? So where God didn't say nothing about semen going up the rectum, anal hole, black hole to raise up the
I ain't
vertebrae.
say nothing about an anal, bro.
No, but that's
Hey,
what.
bro, you a fraud, bro.
That's the.
Hey, bro, you a fraud.
That's the
bro.
ritual behavior.
Nah, I'm glad I called in because I actually was taking your channel serious. I'm gonna
Oh,
hang up.
all right, brother. I love you, champion. I was only trying to find out because I got some chakra activation books from these scientists, and they say how to activate the chakra. You talking about no, but what the fuck is you talking about? Semen. See, you try to hide that it wasn't semen. How else semen gonna go up the vertebrae unless you getting back shot? Press button. I ain't no little kid. I'm not here to lip wrestle with you little niggas. Press one. Oh, bro. Now y'all want to talk about Christ? How you gonna use the Bible for this? The Bible doesn't say nothing about this shit you talking about. A secretion. You see how I got him, family? That's a damn shame. You gonna get mad at me. Oh man, I'm gonna leave. I was taking you serious. No, you wasn't, bro. Stop it, bro. Hit the like button and subscribe. Don't even sound right when they talking about it. It should sound, oh, bro, it sound wrong to them. Oh, my stomach hurt. Then why you say it? I know, bro. I think I was pretty clear when I said semen, chakra at the base level, going up the motherfucking, that's the deception of goddamn Satan. Right? That's how Eve got, and Adam went his dumb ass right on over getting his chakras worked on. Press one, hit the like button and subscribe. This is what I'm trying to say. This ain't going, bruh. You got to do better, Tim. We got to do better. This is why I got my students, and that's it. I got my students, because he don't walked up Jacob's ladder, and in Jacob's ladder is the spinal cord, and he trying to beat behind the bush. Press one and hit that cash app. He trying to beat behind the bush, and he don't want to let you know the spinal cord is like a ladder, and it goes right up the spine, and that's why I fooled him with and then the secretion on the back of your head. What? Yeah, it's in your brain, in the pineal gland. Remember? Press one, that sounds homosexual. That's Sodom and Gomorrah belief system, brother. That's what got people in trouble. That God destroyed the earth, Babylon, Egypt behind this. Egypt behind this, bro. Don't get mad at me. I'm not a part of that. Don't get mad at me. I'm just voicing my opinion. I'm just voicing my opinion. You can get mad all you want. That ain't the stairway to heaven. And if you had your pineal gland worked on with young KevRow, all of these dudes who play around in that realm, and you a Christ denier, and you have blasphemed the Lord's name and his book and his scriptures. So that's for you, champion. You can get mad at me. Why niggas always get mad at the person who come to help them? Nigga, you got a problem. That's not my problem. Yo, gods are of Sodom and Gomorrah. You've been tricked by Satan. You agree with me, and you know you tricked. You just tried to bag out at the end. No. Yes. That's the problem with y'all. Your whole belief system, tainted, fraud, trying to know Jesus is a homosexual, and John and King James and this one and that. Your whole belief system is a nation full of fucking commissions, ritualistic fucking butt paddlers that need their ass whooped. That's what they got. Press one. Yeah, that's why you're always hanging out with niggas. And that ain't George Washington. That ain't Kev Gill. You can catch me with the ladies, little dummies. Press one. You can catch me with the ladies, stupid, like George Washington the Great, like every other. Who was right there with Jesus? Mary, right there, right with him. Look at him. Look at him. Such a strong individual. Look at Tupac. Always got the ladies. You little, it's about niggas and bitches, power and money, writers and fucking punks. Which side is you on? Nigga, I know the rules. Press one, that's the problem. That's why I'm still around here knocking niggas out. Hey, Todd, that's why it's so raw to watch me knock these big niggas out. Press one. They can't handle this mind, bro. I wasn't raised in there in Nuwapi, and he was thrown off by that when I hit him with the Dr. York. 8 years old, you was brought into the truth. You don't even know God. You a child of Ra. Press one. Get out of town, bro. Get in line. Get in row 54, seat 56. Don't worry. They work backwards. In 2 days, you'll be right where you need to be. Press one. They can't battle me. What happened? What happened? Their Greek philosophies is nothing more. All of their gods are homosexual, transhumans, as above, so underworld type motherfucking. Press one. Talking about the scripture. They not ready. They not ready. Ain't not one person with God coming to your door like this. Hey, we just wanted to battle God, Satan's kingdom with people who look nice. Press one. Nah, we coming in to kick the dough in. Where it's at? Y'all was talking that shit. Press one. Turns out y'all niggas in the background playing Cometian, old Egyptian, transhuman upside. And then talk about the white man and propaganda doing this to your kids. No, you brought your kids in sin. You raised them under a false matriarch, under the matrix, and then got the nerve to think Andrew Tate, our brother Polite, gonna get you up out of here. No. Press one. You ain't just finna blast 50 years of dumbass hip-hop and Egyptian philosophy of Sodom and Gomorrah and attacks versus children and think y'all gonna just, oh yeah, put it, Busta Rhyme chains on now. Now he's a prophet. You ain't got no more stars. Y'all ain't figured that shit out yet. Not one of these niggas is stars. They all fell off. They all fell from the false sky. The illusion that they, let me stop. I talk different. Press one. I talk different. Y'all own family members giving stars, people they don't know, more acceptance than you. I got people in my family right now that hate me but love the enemy of black people. Press when they don't like the way I talk, they sure will share some ignorant shit by some dummies though. Press one. Press one. Hit that like button and subscribe. I'm proving my work. Do you know what that means? It don't matter what a nigga do. They gon' hate it. Press one. It don't even matter no more. Press one.
We're told that they would be given some medications, and they specifically LSD. Well, we told them. I don't think that they would have even known what LSD was then at the time. They were told that they would be given some medications which might make them feel worse.
Dr. Monroe, what do you think the Army Chemical Corps was looking for in all of this testing?
They were looking for an incapacitating agent, an agent that would not harm the person permanently, but would incapacitate them temporarily. That seemed like a humanistic
Lunchtime. Hold up.
to wage a war if war is necessary.
Wait a minute. Y'all heard that?
Was given LSD by Army intelligence in 1961. This time
Listen.
it was no experiment.
Listen.
This time they
We're told that they would be given some we're told that they would be given some medications, and they
specifically LSD.
Well, we told them, I don't think that they would have even known what LSD was then at the time. They were told that they were going to they would be given some medications which might make them feel worse.
Dr. Monroe, what do you think the Army Chemical Corps was looking for in all of this testing?
They were looking for an incapacitating agent, an agent that would not harm the person permanently, but would incapacitate them temporarily. That seemed like a humanistic way to wage a war if war is necessary.
When James Thornwell was given LSD by Army intelligence in 1961, this time it was no experiment. This time the express purpose was to peel back Thornwell's brain to bear any secret within it. This time the Army had gone operational. Thornwell, as reported on ABC last January, was an Army private stationed in Orléans, France. Classified documents were missing from his unit.
Now, if he was in France, who was he fighting with? He was fighting for Ethiopia. Remember, the Germans and Russians was that beef. They had problems. Who was they fighting for? The Abyssinians. The Abyssinians, family. That's how you became POW. Remember, I showed y'all the video of Marcus Garvey and these black pro groups was getting you to fight for so-called African nations, uprooting you from your own homeland. And then when they lost the war, you became a POW on drugs too. That's the cold part about it. That's the cold part about it.
Thornwell became a suspect. His 2.5-month interrogation included administration of sodium pentothal, hypnosis, isolation, and deprivation of sleep. Army documents obtained by ABC News refer to this interrogation as conventional. Despite the severe questioning, Army intelligence was getting nowhere with Thornwell, and it was decided to slip him LSD. For 16 years, Thornwell never knew what had hit him.
Tell me about the acid.
Not one time. 16 years. Now listen to me. 16 years. Now you see how they hit young Pharaoh? They'll hit me, anybody. They'll do this to you. They'll do this to you.
I'd rather not. It's a bad trip. It's a bad trip. That was a bad trip. The pain was so excruciating. Felt like somebody was sticking me with 1,000,000 pins. You know, just everywhere. Oh.
And this is from the doctor we told you about. We told you guys what they were doing. We went and pulled the report of all the drugs they were doing for this little conscious imagination, synthetic, spiritual, nothing. Let's get to it, man. That's crazy.
Yes.
You want to stop for me?
I walked around.
You want to stop?
Oh, I can talk. I lived through it. I lived through it.
This is a strong man here. This is an Army veteran. This is military. This is military, champ. Y'all up on this fucking internet talking about relationship issue and who telling on who and what rap artists contributed more to hip hop and the conscious movement. Oh my goodness, if you only knew what the conscious movement was, just a COINTELPRO fucking make believe religion, dead state of being, a nothing. You have a black tar, nothing. Nothing but the mindset of wonderland and living in time immemorial. Everything you need to uproot you from this land, that's what that is. Anything to stop you and prevent you from going to the superior courts of your own nation is right there. From the Sonetta on the goddamn internet to your local gangbanger walking in front. It's all the ingredients to stop us from becoming is right here, COINTELPRO. Right here. And this is the spirituality of the dead state. The void, the black tar, the abominable fluid, hell on earth. He said it was like a million needles. That's Pinhead. This is Freddy Krueger, nigga.
The Army against Thornwell. He was discharged for psychological disorders. But an Army psychiatric evaluation of Thornwell obtained by ABC News, one which was done prior to Thornwell having been given LSD, says of him, fairly cooperative, oriented, alert, and gave no evidence of psychosis or depression.
This is the guy here. This is him. This is him right here.
We're told that they would be given some medication, and they
specifically LSD.
Well, we told them, I don't think that they would have even known what LSD was then at the time. They were told that they were going to they would be given some medications which might make them feel worse.
Dr. Monroe, what do you think the Army Chemical Corps was looking for in all of this testing?
They were looking for an incapacitating agent, an agent that would not harm the person permanently, but would incapacitate them temporarily. That seemed like a humanistic way to wage a war.
To Koopa Nation. Let's go back.
To wage a war. A humanistic way to... That seemed like 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 a humanistic way to...
To a coup d'etat. Press 1. See? Told you.
To wage a war, if war is necessary.
To rage a war.
Was given LSD by Army intelligence in 1961. This time it was no experiment. This time the express purpose was to peel back Thornwell's brain to bear any secret within it. This time the Army had gone operational. Thornwell, as reported on ABC last January, was an Army private stationed in Orléans, France. Classified documents were missing from his unit. Thornwell became a suspect. His 2.5-month interrogation included administration of sodium pentothal, hypnosis, isolation, and deprivation of sleep. Army documents obtained by ABC News refer to this interrogation as conventional. Despite this severe questioning, Army intelligence was getting nowhere with Thornwell, and it was decided to slip him LSD. For 16 years, Thornwell never knew what had hit him.
Tell me about the acid. I'd rather not. It's a bad trip. It's a bad trip. That was a bad trip. The pain was...
Got them hooked on drugs, prescription pills, and the drugs that they got them prescription was laced with LSD.
Excruciating, felt like somebody was sticking me with 1,000,000 pins.
Told you.
Just everywhere.
Told you.
Oh, it just...
And you know why them people out there be looking like that on crack, scratching and itching and shit like that? Because that right there, every one of them will break down like this if they knew what this system, what this government did to them. Because they did it.
You want to stop for me?
That's a shame. That's sad, bro. It's sad.
I walked around.
You want to stop?
Oh, I can talk. I lived through it. I lived through it. I lived through it.
No charges were ever brought by the Army against Thornwell. He was discharged for psychological disorders. But an Army psychiatric evaluation of Thornwell obtained by ABC News, one which was done prior to Thornwell having been given LSD, says of him, fairly cooperative, oriented, alert, and gave no evidence of psychosis or depression. From the Army's point of view, this type of LSD interrogation was a success.
Told you. He don't even remember. Only thing he know is he was drugged up. Press one. That's all he remember. I was drugged up. 15, 16 years. I was drugged up. So you put a whole race of people on drugs. Make these types of drugs illegal. But you can purchase these drugs if you can get a doctor and pay for them through a legal doctor. You can get these drugs. But they come in the form of a pill. Same drug. Same addiction. But if you ain't going to the doctor, because most black people ain't going to the doctor, and you can find these drugs, you can get 25, you can get 10, 15 years, 25 years, 30 years. The 94 crime bill destroyed a whole nation. 424-209-9506. The 94 crime bill destroyed a whole nation. Pharmaceutical companies at the same time making trillions of dollars. And then here come Dr. Fauci with AIDS talking about that's because they sharing needles. You see this shit? You don't understand. I'm not here waiting on you to gather your thoughts. I said, then they hit your ass with Dr. Fauci, didn't they? Now your ass got hit with Dr. Fauci again, and they about to give you a booster shot because you just don't know what they did to you. That's all. They're going to give you out a booster shot because if they don't give it to you, you're going to realize what they did to you. I can't tell you what they did to you. No, because you didn't want to listen to me when I told you don't do it. When I was trying to warn you from taking the mark of the beast and opening your penal plan, press one. You take the mark of the beast. You let your family coach you into taking the mark of the beast. And you wonder where this demon particle came from. And guess who mad at me right now? Everybody who went and took the shot. Everybody in my family who went out there and got that jab, nigga. I tried to tell them. A lot of y'all went out there and did that. I tried to tell you. Now you better go back and get another one. They got you niggas paying to live every 6 months. Joe Biden said you're going to have to take a test now. They just told you to go back to work. Now they're saying everybody who went back to work got to take the... You better come get a booster. This world is insane. It's upside down. Yeah, these people didn't... All they needed was juvenile to make a hot track. All they took was for them to get scared a little bit more, to go down there. They didn't. God said, "I'll provide for you." Did they believe him? They said, "Nigga, you ain't gonna provide for me, God, because I need this corona shot." Where's one? They didn't put their faith in God like I did. And then people wonder, hey, Ollie, they be wondering how God has favor with us who put our faith in him. Huh, R. Jordan? You ain't finna get me. Y'all got suckered into that stuff. I feel bad for y'all. I really do. I really do. Y'all was willing, y'all willing to pay for air, and y'all let these people tell you who to vote for? Get the fuck out of here. I wish somebody would with a vaccine tell me who to fucking vote for. Press one. I wish I would. Tell me what's right for me when they just stuck a whole science project in their body. Press one. And then the pharmaceutical companies, I'm so glad I didn't do that shit. The pharmaceutical companies, while y'all over there getting fucked up, they over there in Washington bailing themselves out like, yeah, anything they do ain't got shit to do with us. Press one, this is a national emergency, remember? Now 6 million of y'all in the grave some damn where, liquefied. Cause ain't no real black leaders out here, and ain't no men willing to stand up. So in today's time, men of today will make the black woman the problem. They turning on their own women. We don't even like our women no more. Press one. We don't want our women. They modern women. They just want us to take care of them. If you the man in the house, I thought that was what we were supposed to do. Press one. They tripping. So everything is backwards. Everything is to be counterproductive. Everything is anti-family, anti-nucleus. Everything is like, look at us. Look at me. What's going on? I know y'all want to think about something constructive, but guess what? Rick Ross just took a picture on his jet next to Donald Trump. Brother man. Oh, did y'all see Puff Daddy in all red dancing up there with his son? I got a series coming called The Black Woman. The Black Woman is the most destructive modern women today. And what I mean by destruction, I'm talking Kali Ma. I ain't talking about just twerking, nigga. I'm talking about really destroying a nation and producing with niggas that ain't worth shit. Did y'all know y'all had a bunch of babies with a bunch of idiots? Well, Pookies and Ray Ray. Y'all don't have babies with niggas with their brain. Hey Ali, my bad. Hey Ali, check this. They brains ain't even fully developed, bro. Them niggas be 35, 40. I'm telling you, the women be telling me, Kev, the men today, when you talk to them on a date, they prettier than us. I say, what? Hey, I said, what? They say, yeah, these niggas don't talk about nothing but sports. And they said women got to pretend to like sports just to be engaged and shit. The females know the sport now and shit. Hit the like button. Oh, my goodness. Only thing that the women say, niggas only know numbers when it comes to stats. Other niggas. So let me get this straight. Y'all niggas only know numbers to other niggas. All y'all homies is always hanging out. Y'all just look at niggas in basketball shorts and tights throwing footballs around. That's just start getting bizarre and berserk. Press one. Meanwhile, I'm watching volleyball and tennis and shit. Press one. This shit getting bizarre, bro. How many times could a nigga shoot a three-pointer, bro? Press one. How many times can a nigga do that 1-2 step, push back, fake, double fake, nigga jumped or fell on the ground, and oh my God, did you see that? How many times? I'm bored already. Like after Kobe, I was done. Hit the like button. I was done after Kobe. That's enough for me. I retired. I retired. Where Ocho Cinco and them at? They done? I'm done too. Fuck it. Ain't no more stars, man. Ain't there nothing going on. Ain't nothing going on. It just seems like everything has went to shit. With Epstein and Weinstein, everything went to shit. Only thing going on is KevRow University. These great discussions we got here. Jacob's Ladder, Epcot's Illusion Dream. Hey, remember listening to Epcot. Remember, Epcot was fashioned like an eyeball. And Disney was on a ladder pointing where? Let me get this straight. In the Truman Show, Jacob's Ladder is at the wall. So Jacob's Ladder is where you meet the wall. Hold up. Jacob's Ladder is what ascends you to meet what? The Creator. You see that dude was talking about, he was all into chakras and it goes on in your mind. It don't go on in your mind. It goes on in real life. Jacob's Ladder is an extension. It's like one of them ladders that come down in New York where you got to pull down from the top. Everybody just can't climb the ladder. You got to get the help from. But the ladder come down. That's an invitation. That's not in your mind. That's real life. That's in real life. See, the one that's in your mind is synthetic. It's by Satan. The one in real life is real. That's what God. You believe in Satan's story so much, you think that you're doing that and that you entering portals. You ain't entering shit. You ain't brought nothing back. Nothing. Not one of them. All they want you to do is agree with them in blasphemous attempts to deny Christ. Fact. That's it. That's why I don't just go along with them. I just let them talk. I want to hear them say it. So, the pineal gland, all of this is synthetic forms. You talking about, didn't you see the pineal gland? That's talking about the real kingdom. The real kingdom that's written in Scripture. Not some allegory, Kabbalah serpent's trick of a synthetic form of a kingdom, which we are in. The Bible talks about this. Revelation 4 talks about this stuff. Just like they take the eye. The eye is not the eye of Horus. The eye is not none of that stuff. Press 1. No, that's not. The eye is the capstone. That's why it's on the dollar bill, but the Illuminati didn't make that. So does the word in God we trust, but the Illuminati didn't make that. Like I said, y'all giving too much credit to people who just took over, to a spiritual system that just took over. They don't even understand the ramification of judgment that they're facing. They don't even understand it. They don't even know how deep their judgment is. They don't even know. They sit up there, oh, aliens. Nigga, y'all's about to get zapped. Them aliens ain't your fucking friend. Them is spiritual bodies. But them is celestial spiritual bodies. They not from outer space. No, they just been right here the whole time. No, you fucked up. Y'all fucked up big time. And that's why I love it. Because y'all got these eyes of Horus and all this false stuff that was created by LSD and the CIA and the government, and don't even know that they got all that from God. They got all that from you living in a wonderland, Disney-made production, synthetic form of scripture, made up of Marvel superheroes and all the above. Boy, I hate to be 90, 100, 120, and pass away and be like, damn, my whole life I just worship Mickey Mouse. Damn. Look, Death Squared, talk to him. Talk to him. All I did was worship Mickey Mouse. And I gave all God's glory to Satan. And then, have you ever met? No, I took all of God's glory in the scripture, and then I just believed it about Thoth. Yeah. It was my bad. Why would I do that to myself? They got me thinking the eye is Horus and Egyptian and all of this. No, that's not it. The Bible talks about the eyes and the angels of the Lord. Press 1. That's the problem. That's the problem with you dudes. Y'all don't believe in God. Y'all don't believe in God. So all of y'all stuff is, ooh, the evil eye. Oh, that's what the Egyptians use. Ooh, that's fascinating, but it's evil. Let me tattoo it on my forehead because that stands for the pineal gland. Oh, and then the Egyptian did this one. You got to eat it like that. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And then sit down like in this yoga position. Oh, man. Glory to the great Anunnaki. Prince one, Elil and his brother. You see, it just keeps going on and on and on. And more madness when you take from the word and try to make a whole nother emerald tablet out of something so simple that, you feel me? We know that God's angels, one of his main angels is a huge angel full of eyeballs and wings. Press 1. Why you sitting around talking about Saint Michael and this one, they do not look like men according to scripture. Not at that time. Not as far as eyes go. There's no evil eye capstone of horrors that y'all speak about other than this science nonsense. But scripture talks about it. Scripture talks about that. Daniel talks about things. I'm going to let y'all go read because this is not up for me no more. This is for each and every individual. You know, this is for y'all. And look, let me tell y'all, this Revelation 4 and 6. And before the throne was a sea of glass, unlike unto crystal. And it ain't talking about what old boy talking about like crystal. You see how that guy was talking about crystal and the chakras? No. That's Revelation, bro. And before the throne, there was a sea of glass like unto crystal. And in the midst of the throne and round about the throne were 4 beasts full of eyes before and beyond and behind. Press 1. Full of eyes, bro. The first beast was like a lion. And the second beast was like a calf. And the third beast was like, had a face of a man. And the fourth beast was like a flying eagle. But all of them, though, was full of eyes, though. And the 4 beasts each had each of them 6 wings about him. And they were full of eyes within. And they rest not day and night, saying, Holy, 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 Lord God Almighty. Press 1. See? That's all they do is sit around and watch and praise the Lord. You can't hide nothing from no angels whose wings stretch out probably as far as mountains go and full of eyes. That's not happening. So if you want to look at the big eye, the observer, press 1. Then you know, you're going to act a little different if you knew you was being watched, wouldn't you? That's already proven by the slit theory. Right, Ali? So even in their quantum physics theory, the person watching or the observer, which was the lens, press 1, will change and alter most of the particles' decision making. They knew when they was being watched, and they knew when they wasn't being watched. They don't have this whole period thinking they wasn't being watched. And look at us. Look at us. The minute you find out your ass being watched, oh yeah, we was good, God. Yeah, these are our white friends right here. You was a 7%er yesterday. Into the white man, same thing. Oh, he was in the Klan last week. The blood. Oh yeah, we all hanging out. God, me, the Crips, we all decided to get along since you showed up. How about he was here the whole time watching? You never thought about that because that's how big human beings think they are. You really think that's a motherfucking space shuttle flying out of space some goddamn where? Plus one, you don't give yourself too much power. You feel me? Now you thinking the eye in the sky is Satan's eye in the sky. Now look at you thinking like a conspiracy theory high school student. Now the eye, they just took over 100 years ago. You just watched they clone Tyrone, and the last dude was a black man saying why he needed to clean this shit up. You watching scripture say, I have angels with eyes all over them. And your ass is like, oh yeah, them eye, that's the eye of Horus. Horus had the eye, it was full of energy, and we drive from the energy. Come on, bro. Because we melanated. Hit the like button and subscribe. I'm just asking questions. That's all. Hit that like button. Hit that cash app. My cash tag is Gil's Gang. I just played an excellent video. They were doing LSD experiments on your soldiers. Stationed in where? France. When did you become communist? Fighting for Ethiopia and Selassie, who then lost the war on purpose. So that's there. Hit the like button and subscribe. We talking about the stairway to heaven, Jacob's ladder, Epcot to losing dream state, the all-seeing eyes, and stairway to heaven explained. 424-209-9506. I'm having a great time because y'all just don't know what I got in store for teaching the class. I'm really like excited about the science part of class, the science and religious side. You know, B does such a great job at finding these things in scripture and stuff like that. So combining it all is really fascinating. If the gods that you serve, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, I got it now. Okay. So are we doing channel 54 tonight? Are we good? Because we're going to go into light spectrums and perception and things of this nature. We're going to go into perceptions and movie topics and things like that for later on. But I just want to see if are you guys finished? 424-209-9506. We talked about the demon core, the holographic universe, the holographic experience, all that. That's all in play. We're talking about the 94 crime bill, all that was used to destroy your people and have them living in a dead state, believing in a dead God, believing in a dead religion, calling themselves black and dead in law, a dead state. Remember, we're talking about the trust. He who lives? No. I didn't even give my interpretation of none of it yet. I just wanted to see where y'all were. Gee. Jeez. Well. I couldn't even share the good news. Y'all so what do I say? How could you understand? How could I help you understand? You just afraid to speak. Fellas. Jeez Louise. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow University, you on the air. What up?
Kev,
What?
I noticed something that Dr. Monroe said
What's
that
that?
he used the word he said that he talked about war
Yes.
when dealing with his, you know, our own soldiers.
Yes.
He talked about having them incapacitated.
Go ahead.
Now I looked the word up, of course, you know how we do. Thank
Yeah.
you. And incapacitated. It says to prevent from functioning in a normal way. I looked at some of the words that are similar or the same. Disabled, indisposed, unfit. That unfit was
Unfit. There it is. There's the
unfit.
legal process. Unfit.
Yes, sir.
You see that for his glory?
Unfit.
That throws them automatically, makes them unfit. And isn't that what we were talking about? Drugs make you unfit. So rehabilitation is a no go because they're unfit. They're unfit parents. Society views them as unfit, so
stay in a minor state.
they stay in a minor the man child. They stay in a minor state of mind, and they need parents patriate over them like the state. Go ahead. The warden.
And yes, sir. The warden. They got paralyzed, immobilized, out of action, out of commission.
Wow.
So they got you out of commission. So you can't function properly. Just like, they got you where you can't function properly on the drugs and other things that they use.
So
and he laughed about it. I was like, he knew. Like, you can tell that laugh when you know. Like,
well, that's why I'm frustrated with the now in my mind, I was
it's
like,
like
please don't.
we're living in the mind of God. And
Now he trying to say it in a different way. And what?
with the remedy or
Refute. I said so. Rolling with who got me here. Well, because if I was in the world, I didn't have nothing. You feel me? So
seeing every day right now. It's happening every day. And there's multiple people and multiple nations that it's happening from just because we're not willing to stand up and talk and want to put down things and get into the law and get your 1828, get your Aaron's rod, get your again, I'm talking to our people that every day y'all getting up is grandkids and more of our people coming into the world. And every day y'all getting up, y'all ready to lead them in the death. Y'all ready to just lead them there. So y'all ain't no monies or cause, no amount of collegiate Balfour Declaration rank, none of that death cap, the square what death square caps that y'all putting on y'all head, y'all diplomas and certificates and licenses. That's all illegal. All of this stuff is again anti. And y'all willing to get it to y'all children and y'all selves, y'all spouses, y'all mothers, y'all dads, don't care to let like he said, the valley of dry bones. I
Come
don't
on.
want my people to rest. I understand my grandmother, my grandmother's 70. I just talked to my auntie. She's 87. I never talked to her. It's my grandmother, dad, youngest sister. Her dad died in 1937 when she was 7 months old. Hit over the railroad. He was a supervisor. But I know before him, his dad might have been in the war or something going on at that time. It's 1970. So I understand. I'm fighting for something. I'm getting up every day to thankful that I understand what I'm fighting for, because I ask God, show me not only if you're real, but once you do that, can I get in the fight and be able to do things? And it took 7 years. I didn't meet Kev until 2020. And me and Kev definitely didn't had our ups and downs, but every day, one thing I got up and said, well, God, I want to do your will. And if this is who it is, I'm trying to get behind that and making sure we getting that together. So I don't know what y'all getting up every day and doing, but I can't believe that y'all gonna go a whole another year. Y'all know it's time right now. Y'all don't know. It's time right now to get it together. Get your 1828. Get your KJV. Get your Magna Carta.
Get it together.
Get your YouTube downloaded. Hit the subscribe button on KevRow University, KevRow Live. Add that Cash App, Gills Gang. Get on that Patreon. This ain't the time to be playing, my people. If y'all ain't supporting right now, and y'all ain't understand, I'm a man again who my father wasn't now, but I believed in the spiritual father and the holy father. And he brought me his son. Man, y'all crazy. Y'all look, man, Kev, I'm so, detached from the world, but I'm in it. You know what I'm saying? But I understand, man, I have never felt, like I said again, so invigorated, so good. So understand, like, man, it's just easy. Believe in God, put him first, Christ, the Holy Spirit, Spirit of truth, you, your woman, your kids, everything will be in order. What is y'all doing? What is y'all doing? I'm ready to hit them with the rock bottom right now, man. What y'all doing? Man,
but it's real. Now, do you know that St. Petersburg? Do you know that the St. Petersburg is built like Kevin's cross?
Oh, for sure. I see what you showing. You talking about the wheel and stuff in
the cross
at
itself.
The Vatican.
The cross itself.
Yeah, I can see. Oh, no. I haven't. Oh no, I gotta pull that up real quick. St. Petersburg cross. No, I never paid attention.
It's on.
I've been showing what I've been saying what you've been saying about.
It's on the screen. I got Cat Williams up there with the wheel.
Hold on one second.
I'm just moving things around so that people can see. I'm not playing with y'all. This is real.
You know it.
this is real. I don't. I hate to be the bearer of truth, but
okay. Oh yeah, I see it, Professor. I'm up here with you. Yeah. Hey, one thing I know, I say, man, I love how you doing the intros lately and bringing it on in. It ain't even no reason because you killing them right now, man. With the info like you're doing, because man, look here, y'all. Y'all can't be blind to this. God go sit down. Jesus go sit down. He gonna say,
"What's in the middle?
Oh, y'all,
What's
you
in the
said you
middle?
knew me.
What's in the
I
middle?
know you ain't.
What's in the
You
middle?
ain't know me.
What's in the middle of the cross?
Hold on.
What's in the middle of the cross? That's
Let
St.
me see
Peter's. The cube.
What the observer? The observer. Oh, what's in the middle of the cross? The cube. The observer. That's who in the middle. The observer.
That's right.
God.
In the temple.
The big G.
That's right.
The big G. That's why it's all the way to the left. I see it over there. The big G. Come on, man. The big G. Hey, you know what? When I was looking up in the Bible today, they had somebody named John Gill. He wrote a exhortation of the Bible from top to bottom. I'm going through it. I was trying to see if he was one of your kinfolks and kinsmen, but it was just good to see that again. Now you know how they be trying to jock names, but I think John Gill.
Me and B talked about these names yesterday. They're all coming from the same family line. It's the same bloodline.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
This is where the X-Men.
Great works left on this earth for us to wake up and realize.
I just realized this is the X-Men logo.
Oh, I see when they turn it to the side. And like you said, though, man, it's been something subliminal. Because like you say, just by making it as a swastika, making it as a Chase Bank logo, like they didn't turn this wheel
X marks the spot.
20 many different ways, and you putting it right. Man, X marks the spot, King. X marks the spot, King. You done found the buried treasure, King.
X marks the spot, champ.
The buried man. Man, if y'all don't
X
put y'all
marks the
rings
spot,
together
champ.
and get Captain Tab Planet, man,
Would you say if y'all
God is
don't put
good,
y'all
champ.
rings together
That's why,
and I am Captain Planet, champ, he is our hero. We gonna take pollution down to zero.
man. Hey, man, we finna take it down. The swamp will be drained. Donald Trump, sit down. Let Kim get on up there, man. What is y'all doing? Why we even need to play with these votes and shit? Look, Professor, I thought
Look
the
at
election
this.
was going on just in 2023 because I'm so off the back. Man, I know him, man. Hold on, man. I had to step outside to get some fresh air just now.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold on, man.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Man.
Wait a minute. So if this
That's
is
why I'm saying then when you watch the video on the
if this is where let's alternate universe, if this is where Christ died on the cross and X marks the spot.
Man. Come on. And that's why I say you just got to the little black book yesterday and just, like you said, though, to bring it out of allegory and just understand, it got to go back to the law. Though. We can talk about all this, but if we don't get in that little black book, if we don't get in that Magna Carta, that 18th,
No,
you
but
know, what are we doing, y'all? If we're not able to talk about this
out
in
just
simple
like
form,
us.
y'all.
We just found out. X marks the spot.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you're right about that.
X-Men. Professor X.
That's why they want to connect with all them.
Oh, he cut off. Coffee and Kush TV. B from Texas, call it back in. My bad, I had Rico on the line. I couldn't accept the call. Feel free to call it back in. Anybody, feel free to call in. I just really see this for what it is. That's why I moved those pictures around. Like, hold up. Professor X. Press what? Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Because I'm looking at this. If they put them in the tombs, then raised them up, then what was that? Oh, this is great. 424-209-9506. Feel free to call in. 424-209-9506. I'm trying to pull something up. Now my mind is gone. Okay. I'm going to start right here. I think y'all gave up Kevin's cross for Odin, the grave digger. And y'all traded in. Press one. Say Kevin Cross for the god of death and destruction, you know as The Undertaker. Press one. Look at your neighbor right now and say,
Not like this.
Final answer.
Not like
Fuck
this.
that. Fuck that. I'm making it right. Get off me. Let my sweater go. This has become fun for me. I don't want to hear nothing. Hold up, B. I don't know why you're not connected. Call me right back, B. Thank you so much. Let me see something real quick. I gotta see why that didn't come on the way I want. It's not. It didn't. How is it not connected? What in God's name? Come on. All right, you can call in now. I'm good now. 424-209-9506. Now that's crazy. Talk to me, King. 424-209-9506. Which is the black bird. Remember, we was reading out the Bible and he got the bird from the angel of what? Oh, this is fun. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up? Oh my goodness. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
What up, champ? Talk to me.
Wow, Kev, y'all going in this morning, bro.
Hold,
Oh man.
hold up. Speak. I'm trying to. It's not allowing me. There it is. Are you there? Jeez, whiz. Hold up, fam. Hold up. It's not coming through. All of a sudden, it ain't want to come through. I'm gonna try my best. Oh my goodness. Hold up, B. Let me give me a second. Hold up. All right, I got him on the air. I had to bring in another speaker, y'all. What's up, B?
Man, Kev, y'all going in this morning, bro. Like, man, him talking about that was Rico. He was talking about that machine that with the same symbol.
Yes, sir.
And that's a gear. That is a gear. They talking about it being a manual machine. It's a gear. Like it got teeth on the end of the rim. I can't look at it right now.
Yeah.
Kill. That's you remember we was talking about like a watch?
Yes.
Time. That's a gear. I'm like, wow, bro. All right, I'm looking at a gear. It's called a cog. All right, and they got intermission gears. So they go. This is what made me think about this. When I looked it up, it's showing when you look up gears, even in Wikipedia, you're gonna see a wheel within a wheel, like not in the sense of like
gears. Wheels within wheels. A
yes,
mechanism.
Sir.
A mechanical device. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna just read this little part. It says gears are mechanical parts with teeth designed to fit with teeth on another part or gears so as to transmit or receive force or motion. Gears are also sometimes called teeth wheels or cog wheels or cogs. The teeth, the cut teeth are also sometimes called cogs. All right. Now, what I noticed was okay. One wheel is turning clockwise, which turned the other one counterclockwise, which made me think, Kel, with them thinking that they can stop time, the more they go counterclockwise, they rushing and speeding up the time. You know, I don't know if that makes sense, what I'm saying, but they going counterclockwise to God. But all it's doing is just speed.
Oh, but it's speak because they're only in one gear.
They in one gear, but as it's got teeth on both ends.
No, I mean they only got 30% of this whole device. That's what we was talking about. Maybe less. Right. I doubt even that. So let's just say they have a gear and basing the rest off of theory, giving it a bad trajectory. Maybe you're right, and going faster counterclockwise only speeds up time.
Yes, sir. And then I start thinking about a clock, because, all right, a clock, you know, like we was talking about the watch or the clock, It's also they got three hands, three arms, which is on the gear, which is connected to the gears. You got the minute, you got the second, you got the minute, and you got the hour. I'm looking like they whole thing, like it made me think about the scripture when it's talking about them having but a short time. You know, like they speeding up, they ticking fast, but they on seconds. But within 1 hour, I can't remember. I'm gonna find the
Oh.
scripture. Within 1 hour, the strong hand, the big hand, the hour, on God's time, boom. I'm looking like boom. They out of here. Y'all time up. I'm like, wow, bro. You know, it just made me think about all of that. I'm like, man. And even with your title for today, what is it? I can't see it right now, but it's a point. The one he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth.
Yes.
Right. All right. I looked that up. That came from well, I know this one is in Isaiah chapter 40. All right. I'm gonna start. If it's cool, I'm gonna read it. I guess I can start at 10, because this what I was reading that, and then I'm checking y'all what y'all was talking about. This what made me think about, like, all right, a watch, a clock. I'm gonna start at verse 10. Isaiah chapter 40, verse 10. All right, it says, "Behold, the Lord God will come with strong hand." All right, that's what made me think, like, okay, the strong hand. And it says, "And his arm shall rule for him. Behold, his reward is with him, and his work before him. He shall feed the flock like a shepherd. He shall gather the lambs with his arms, and carry them in his bosom, and shall gently lead them that are with young. Who had measured the waters in the hollow of his hand, and meted out heaven with the span, and comprehended the dust of the earth in a measure, and weighed the foundation in scales, and the hills in a balance? Who has directed the Spirit of the Lord, or being his counselor, had taught him? With whom took he counsel, and who instructed him, and taught him in the path of judgment, and taught him knowledge, and showed him the way of understanding? Behold, the nations are as a drop in a bucket, and are counted as a small dust of the balance. Behold, he taketh up the isles as a very little thing. And Lebanon is not sufficient to burn, nor the beast thereof sufficient for a burnt offering. All nations before him are as nothing, and they are counted as less than nothing and vanity. To whom then will ye listen? Will ye liken God? Or what likeness will ye compare unto him? The workman melted and graven image, and the goldsmith spread it over with gold, and cast it silver tank. He that is so impoverished that he had no oblation chooses a tree that will not rot. He seeketh unto him a cunning workman to prepare a graven image that shall not be moved. Have ye not known? Have ye not heard? Has it not been told to you from the beginning? Have ye not understood from the foundation of the earth? It is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth. Go ahead. And the inhabitants thereof are as grasshoppers, that stretcheth out the heavens as a curtain, and spreadeth them out as a tent to dwell in. that bringeth the precious to nothing. He maketh the judges of the earth as vanity. Yet they shall not be planted. Yea, they shall not be sown. Yea, their stock shall not take root in the earth. He shall also blow upon them, and they shall wither, and the whirlwind shall take them away as stubble. To whom then will ye liken me? Or shall I be equal? Said the Holy One. Lift up your eyes on high, and behold, who hath created these things, that bringeth out their hosts by number. He calleth them all by names, by the greatest of his might. For that he is strong in power, not one faileth. Why sayest thou, O Jacob, speak it, O Israel? My way is hid from the Lord, and my judgment is passed over from my God. Hast thou not known? Hast thou not heard that the everlasting God, the Lord, the creator of the ends of the earth, fainteth not, neither is weary. There is no searching of his understanding. He giveth power to the faint, and to them that have no might, he increases strength. Even the youths shall faint and be weary, and the young men shall utterly fall. But they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with the wings as eagles. They shall run and not be weary. They shall walk and not faint. Yes, sir. That's Isaiah 38. Kev, like, man, it's it's amazing every day. More and more you bringing out, bro. Like, it's got me like, wow. Like when y'all was talking about that, like we've been talking about time, and then he bring up the years, and then we thinking about the clock. They on like y'all was talking before. They on some.
Maybe they broke the clock at 12. And the other half. Look at if you look at St. Petersburg, it's basically built like a cross with the X at the bottom, that gear or clock. So could that be a grandfather clock hand?
It could. It very well
Which
could
works on
be.
its own time. And let's say the bottom piece is the sundial that's operating in like seconds or days and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a small hand. Cause I'm looking at it like I'm just asking. I'm just testing the mind. You know.
Yes, sir. I'm looking like they have 1/3 of it. So that means it's three pieces. If that's 1/3, it's three pieces. So um, that's what made me think of minutes, hours, minutes, seconds. You know, I'm like, wow. You know, like they got 1/3 of it, and I'm just looking like wow, bro. Like
the clock strikes 12 and then dong dong the
yeah.
Undertaker music.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Maybe
sir.
they broke it at 12. Maybe it's broke at the dead man's time.
It's fixed.
It's fixed at
If
12.
like that, yeah, like they broke it where they think they can,
Stop time
yeah, stop time exactly.
and stay in the gray area, which is Terminator, and stop the coming of judgment.
Yes, sir.
Could be.
Yes, sir. And then the more I think about it, like, man, that's wild. That's wild, bro. Cause they on dead man's time. They run.
Yes.
They running it. Yes, sir. But they can't stop God's time, and that makes sense. The more they think they doing, all they doing is speeding up God's time. Like that's crazy. Like, man, I'm gonna see if I can. It's a scripture that even say something like that. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna find it real quick. Then even like the scripture within an hour, everything gonna crash for them. Let me pull that up. Yeah, that's amazing.
It said like a cyclone.
Which one?
We was reading something like it goes up like a cyclone,
Like a whirlwind.
like a whirlwind.
Yes, sir.
Time.
Whirlwind.
Yes, that's this. That's what I'm looking at right here. A whirlwind, like two cones stacked on top of each other, like two gas cones, with the observer and the plane sitting right in the middle. I'm looking at it. The infinity.
Wow.
What did you call that? Damn.
The whirlwind.
A whirlwind. The infinity 8. The continuous whirlwind as above, so below. I don't know how to explain that, but it's sitting on the screen. The future light cone, past light cone, time, hyper surface of the present. Ah.
Hey,
Saving
okay, I found it.
saving laundry. I don't want to hear nothing you talking about, sir. You on restriction. You ain't calling in with nothing about the law or nothing, saving laundry. You ain't been here in a long time, Negro. So don't come over here thinking because you shot a couple dollars in my cash app, I'm gonna forget what the hell your ass was up to a few years ago when Mr. Gillespie was going through some things. So you just sit in the back and the bungalows and relax. You're not saying nothing. You're confusing. Thank you. Go ahead, champ.
Yes, sir. Okay. We got we read this, me and you. I, it's in Revelations chapter 18.
Uh-huh.
Dang,
Teresa just said it at the same time. Revelation chapter 18. Both of y'all on the same page. Go ahead.
All right. All right. The part about the 1 hour is in verse 17. You want me to read from the top or just go straight here? All right. Okay. Um, I'm gonna just run it, but we're talking about Babylon falling. You know.
Go ahead.
Same thing. Okay, I'm gonna start at 1. It says, and after these things, I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power, and the earth was lightened with his glory. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and has become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit, and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird. For all the nations have drunk the wine of the wrath of her fornication, and the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her, and the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacies. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, Come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plagues. For her sins have reached unto heaven, and God hath remembered her iniquities. Reward her even as she rewarded you, and double unto her, double according to her works. In the cup which she hath filled to her double. how much how much she has glorified herself and lived deliciously. So much torment and sorrow give her. For she said in her heart, I should a queen, and am no widow, and shall see no sorrow. Therefore shall her plagues come in one day, death, mourning, and famine. She shall be utterly burnt with fire, for strong is the Lord God who judges her. And the kings of the earth who have committed fornication and lived deliciously with her shall bewail her and lament for her when they shall see the smoke of her burning, standing off for the fear of her torment, saying, Alas, alas, that great city Babylon, that mighty city, in 1 hour is thy judgment come, and the merchants of the earth shall weep and mourn over her, for no man buyeth their merchandise anymore. The merchandise of gold and silver and precious stones and pearls and fine linen and purple and silk and scarlet, all thine wood and all manner of vessels of ivory and all manner of vessels of precious wood and brass and iron and marble and cinnamon and odors and ointments and frankincense and wine and oil and fine flour and wheat and beef and sheep and horses and chariots and slaves and souls of men. The fruits that thy souls lusted after are departed from thee, and all things which were dainty and good are departed from thee, and thou shalt find them no more at all. And the merchants of these things were made rich by her, shall stand afar off for the fear of her torment, and weep and wail, and saying, Alas, alas, great city, that great city, that was clothed with fine linen, and purple, and scarlet, and decked with gold, and precious stones, and pearls. For in 1 hour so great riches is come to naught, and every shipmaster, and all company in ships, and sailors, and as many as trade by sea, stood afar, and cried when they saw the smoke of her burning, saying, my goodness. Yes, sir. Okay. That city is. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Okay. It said, saying, that city is like unto, what city is like unto this great city? And they cast dust on their head and cried, weeping and wailing, saying, Alas, alas, that great city wherein were made rich all that had ships in the seas by reason of her coastlines. For in 1 hour she is made desolate. Rejoice over her, thou heaven, and ye holy apostles and prophets, for God has avenged you on her. And a mighty angel took up a stone like a great millstone and cast it into the sea, saying, Thus with violence shall that great city Babylon be thrown down, and shall be found no more at all. And the voice of harps, musicians, pipers, trumpeters shall be heard no more at all in thee. No craftsman of whatsoever craft he be shall be found no more in thee. And the sound of a millstone shall be heard no more in thee. And the light of a candle shall shine no more at all in thee. And the voice of the bridegroom and of the bride shall be heard no more at all in thee. For thy merchants were the great men of the earth. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived. And in her was found the blood of the prophets and of the saints and of all that were slain upon the earth.
Now, wait a minute. Everybody who was slain on the earth I told y'all about our genocide. Everybody, the saints, Christ, Christ daddy, his mama, his brothers, everybody, your mamas, your great grandfather, everybody has slaughtered them, genocided, Holocaust. This is what make a Jew or a jewel of God. Not want debt money in Israel making tunnels in New York. This is what makes you a Jew. This is what it feels like. This is what it really is. This is the process of it. Time, champion.
Yes, sir.
I will send something that's just insane. Okay? Because we up here looking at this, and now I get it. You know, somebody sent me something that's why I tell the fellas, man, the women are connected in a way, bro. I can't even say nothing. I can't even say help no more. I was trying to keep it the fellas up to par and be like, all right, it's us with fellas, but the ladies are really shutting this shit down, bro. You know,
Yes, sir.
they really understand this because they've been Eve and caught in it the whole time. So they're better at understanding. They want to break free. They want to find God just as much as everybody else. Everybody know it ain't working. But I get a text and it's something I'm finna throw on the screen and it makes perfect sense because uh here I'm sending something to my library. It make perfect sense because I got the cylinder, we round tops. We were talking about time, and I just got that reminds someone in my classroom of a hourglass piece.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yes, sir.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you. Hear me?
Oh yeah, a hourglass
That is
piece. It is. It's time. They say what in an hour?
in an hour.
There it is.
Hourglass in an hour. Boom.
Boom.
Yes, sir. And you observe the time right in the middle, right?
Right there. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Now our mind is thinking. Oh, now we thinking, bro. Now our mind. This is how the mind's supposed to work, bro. That's why it's like that. The cylinder.
Wow,
What's their worst fear? The axis flipping over on itself, or time being back on its. Like what? As above, so below.
yes, sir. That's definitely it right there. Wow, bro.
Got him. Father Time,
Got 'em.
Chronos, Saturn, who they call Baphomet, the goat. This is it, bro.
The Sandman.
The Sandman. The end of the end of time. That the Sandman hotel just had an accident in New York. Remember? Where the rats was coming out of the other up the street in New York. That's why it's damn.
That's hard right there, but it's like, man. Wow, bro. Dang.
Time. Damn, huh?
That you even got me again, Kev.
I didn't. Yeah.
I was like, man, I know I was like, hey, stay focused, B. He gonna say something that's gonna wow you, but you gotta stay focused. Like it make my brain just start thinking, like, dang,
Yeah.
my mind in the game.
Yeah, you can't freeze up like a popsicle. Lil Wayne said they freeze up like popsicle.
You gotta check it out, baby. You gotta check it out. And we gotta participate because, man, whether people participating or not, God working with you. Man, don't you want to be a part of God's team? I know I do. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. It's a blessed place to be at the road.
1,000 years is when the clock strike 12 or the end of time. When the Sandman time, the dream world run out.
Yes, sir. The dream world. That's what it's out of. Man. Wow. Dang, bro.
Yeah.
All these allegories and sayings now, like, yeah, just like, man, like, we understand it. It's for real. They just playing. They can talk about time on their side.
Ah, you get it? That was ringing in my head right now. Time. Oh, is it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
They like Smokey Mama talking about, yes it is.
Yeah. No, yeah, because it's really not. Time is on our side.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
They love Chronos, our father, ancient of days.
Yeah. And Chronos don't even like them.
Real.
You heard me? I said it like Chronos lived up the street from him and was talking shit about him. I don't really like fuck with them. Chronos don't even like y'all like that, bro.
Chronos faking, I hear false claiming.
Well, Chronos, that's the thing. They worship in Adam's old religion. And I said, even Chronos Odin had to go back and fix the problem is people have the wrong perception of what happened in the garden, what the serpent is and what it did, how you were cursed, and how you went on to believing in Odin for all this time, and Saturnalia all this time, walking around rocks and bringing crystals into the homes and talking about your ancestors out of space on Saturn. They sold to Saturn. Can we go there? Yeah. Look, they sold. I got it on the screen. Look, y'all in trouble. So a lot of y'all are dead, and people love the dead and have sold y'all soul, and y'all ancestors is floating around on Saturn with Chronos, Father Time, running in counterclockwise, and they getting you used to it because you already work counterclockwise right here on Earth. So you're going to be a good servant of Satan when you get to the bottomless pit. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Dang, bro. They don't even know what they doing.
It's going to take another person and another hourglass for you to get out of that situation.
Man, bro. Dang, that's the exact same thing that Saturn. Dang, they down there doing like they wow, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They circumambulating they way out of to death.
What did I say? When you do yoga, you practice on being dead.
Yes, sir.
You just stop your breathing. Yeah, you're getting ready. You've been prepped up.
They doing the fighting shit. Like we were talking about yesterday, I was looking that up too. They got 7 chakras, but the spirit of the Lord, he got 7.
It's 7 spirits of the Lord. So how do they breach synthetic consciousness? Through the 7 chakra, because there ain't no real spirit in them. So they all want to be Christ, and want to say, I'm going to pray for you, and got the chakra spinning and want to be divine teacher, but know nothing but death.
For real. Hey, Kev, I understand what you mean. Like, people say they're going to pray for you.
Don't pray for me.
People, no,
You worship a false god. You want me dead.
I'm gonna ask you live on the app, bro. Keep me and my family in your prayers. Straight up, for real. I don't want these people to pray for me. I don't need Saturn or none of that.
Please, no. Keep it. Keep it. It's the serpent's deception. We've been bringing this out this whole time. Satan is in Saturn. That's where he wants you. Adam's first mistake, the fall, time. Press 1, then it's going to be sealed up. And that's all you got. 1,000 years is over, bro. And the time immemorial, it was 1,000 years because it was made up time. So we figured that out in law. So once we figured that out, we figured out all this was just storyline and script and false. So it said, 1,000 years is false time.
False time, bro. Dang, bro. Maybe that's. I'm like, it made me think about.
Yeah, all of their history took part in this 1,000 years. That's how they said their history. But y'all just got to freedom 100 years ago. We saw you come across through Ellis Island, fool. You're not fooling me. You was not here that long ago. You wasn't speaking English that long ago.
And all they gods and all of the stuff they worship and all these artifacts are supposed to be like, all right, you got Egypt, like you showed us. And y'all just built that.
Yes. I proved to that. This is all fake. This is not real.
Fake, Wonderland. Dang, bro.
Wonderland.
Wonderland. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Was you thinking about Kevin's cross yesterday?
St. Kev's cross?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's why I was like, man, I'm for real. I'm like, man, I was thinking deep about it. I'm like, before I come, I just want to understand more. Like, I understood everything, but I'm like, wow, it was just like, wow, it's the key. It's showing the key. They want to run the ship. It's everything.
Is it not a key, or is it a key, or is it time?
It's time.
Time is the key.
Time is the key. Yes, sir. Because time don't stop. You're gonna be able to. That's what it is. Like, wow, bro. Wow, man. God is good, bro. Nowhere on earth have you heard these things but at KevRow University. Yes, sir. And it's really KevRow or nothing. If it ain't you putting it down and getting the proper understanding, it's dead. It's nothing. It's vanity. Yes, sir. Wow, Kev.
They just sent their first picture back from Saturn validating that Saturn is even real.
Now, you said they just sent the picture?
Yeah. They didn't know nothing about Saturn until NASA sent back with the transmitter. It could have been an illusion. Who knows?
Exactly. Yeah, it could have been an illusion. They just want to put, like you say, they want to put their God in heaven.
Yes, in the heavens, and have man and woman worship their God, which all leads back to, oh man, the tree, the stone, huh?
NASA. Who did it?
NASA.
The Black Sun worshipers. Yes, sir.
Would you say the Black Sun worshipers, huh?
Yes, sir. Black Sun worshipers.
The ones who worship the Black Sun and Saturn and this stuff, they find it. Oh, they do good at that, don't they? They do good at finding.
Look what we found, don't we?
They like John Smith. Look what I found. Gold tablet. They just find everything, even out of space. Oh, y'all was looking for Saturn? Found it there too.
Kev, I'm gonna be honest. When you just said that, it made me think like, man, you as a little kid, I've been in my parents' room. I'm like, oh, I found $10.
Facts.
Like, boy, you ain't find nothing. You ain't found nothing. Like, man, just like that.
There's a bunch of kids. You ain't found nothing.
Them over here. You ain't
How the
found
fuck you
nothing.
find something? You can't even wash your drawer. Go.
Made me think of that just the way you said it. Like, man, you ain't found nothing, bro. That's exactly what they found, nothing, bro. Dang.
I'm just thinking. I'm just using my brain and trying to think about this in an enlightened manner. Because if Serapis and all of them is the serpent, and that's like the same thing. What the fuck is Serapis to Odin?
Say it one more time.
What is Serapis to Odin? His son?
I seen a picture.
Or is Odin the son of Serapis, aka Zeus?
Yeah, Zeus. Yeah, they said that. I read that.
What?
That Zeus is supposed to be. Zeus is Thor, and they put Thor. I'm gonna find it as
the son of Odin.
Yes, sir.
And Thor is the son of what he got, a lightning bolt, or what do he do?
I'm gonna put it up right now.
Oh my goodness. Yes, the same. That's why I put that thing up. Because the concept of Adam's first religion is right here. That thing of, here, let me bring this up, of Shiva in the old Hindu tradition is actually a fraction of the cross. I'm just sitting up here looking at my pictures like, wait a minute. This is like they're all worshiping dead time.
Yep. Wow.
The god of death. Now I see it completely.
We got him, sir. All right, I'm gonna read this real quick. It says, Old Norse texts portray Odin as the son of Besla and Bor, along with two brothers, Vili and V, and he fathered many sons, most famously the gods Thor or Joro. So Thor is Odin's son, according to their belief system. I'm like, wow, bro. All the stuff they got people worshiping. They got people worshiping Saturn. Bottom line, they can't get around. And then I'm looking like all the stuff. You got the Greek and the Hellenistic, like you showed us before. It run parallel to what the Bible.
Yes, it's the same thing, but it's the underworld's version. That's yeah.
Yes, sir.
Here, talk to the people. Let me go grab my lunch outside. Talk to them about this hourglass, this time, this cross, this X-Men, and this rock. Go ahead.
marine hourglass. Of course, they got some time memorial stuff. I just want to read it real quick. It's all right. Look, all right, here we go. It says use of the marine sand glass has been recorded since the 14th century. The written record about it were almost from log books of European ships.
What's the name? What's the name of it? What's the name of it?
The marine sand glass. Yeah.
Wow. Go ahead.
All right. The written record about it was mostly from log books of European ships. In the same period, it appears in other records and lists of ship stores. The earliest record reference that can be said with certainty to refer to a marine sand glass dates from 1345 in a receipt of Thomas the Stetham, clerk of King's ship, La George, in the reign of Edward III, is that Thomas accounts to have paid Lacroix in Flanders for 12 glass horloges priced at 4.5 gross in sterling 9s item for 4 horloges of the same sort. Bought their price each 5 gross, making them sterling. But nah, Kel, just the fact that they put this time a memorial story and the name of the ship was the George, and they try to give it to Edward III of England in 1345. I'm like, bro, they still talking about George. Where did the George come from? I'm like, wow, bro.
Not important. What's important is a marine sand glass and a hourglass sunglass.
Yes, sir.
That's what's important. Navigational courses of the ship's timepiece and a simple design that is relative to a common hourglass. But this instrument, 14th century, really seems to be part of ancient hourglass were used to measure time at sea. Ain't that what you? Ain't that what came over the land to see?
Yes, sir.
So we on marine time. We on Marine's hourglass sunglass. Are these the same?
I don't know.
Remember,
let's see.
all of this goes back to laws being changed from the land to the sea.
Yes, sir. Definitely.
So if this is the ship time, this is a marine time, then we're operating, I would think, on marine time and not sun time. That's why they say these are mermaids. And these niggas are operators of the marine kingdom. Y'all niggas is done. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Marine hourglass.
Woo-wee.
Man, they get caught every day.
That's that marine kingdom shit. Ursula. These people who keep us submerged. Underwater. How else would you be anchored?
Time. Dang, wow. I asked the question that's leading me back to the
How else would the mooring system work it if it wasn't working on marine time?
Right. Yeah, I'm it keeps leading me back to the hourglass. So I'm looking like the hourglass is marine time. Just like it is that. It's no different. It's marine time. Wow.
No, the hourglass is marine time.
Yeah, because every time I try to look up the difference between the hourglass and marine time, it's pulling up hourglass, marine time. All right, look, it says marine sand glass were popular aboard ships as they were mostly dependable measurement of time while at sea, while the clepsydra hourglass, okay, the clepsydra hourglass uses granular material were not affected by the motion of the ship, less affected by temperature changes. So the clepsydra hourglass uses material that's not affected by the ship. So that's the difference. They using that where it's not affected by the motion of the sea. Okay.
If you go down to antiquity, what did it say?
Antiquity?
Yeah. It say design and use, history, antiquity. Different tabs at the bottom.
Okay, I got it.
Go ahead.
Okay, it says antiquity. The origin of the hourglass is unclear.
No. Read the picture. Read the picture. What did it say?
Okay.
Sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus. Wow. Okay. Sarcophagus representing dated 350, representing the wedding of Peleus and Theseus. Observed the magnification while the object held by Morpheus in his hand.
What?
Oh, snap.
What?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who is Morpheus?
Wow. Morpheus is the guy off of, we know off of,
It's the god of sleep.
yes, sir. Wow, the Sandman.
Said the Sandman.
The god of sleep.
Yes.
Sandman. All kinds to the dreamer. Wow, bro. God of again, dang. So, keeping us asleep with this false time.
There you go.
Yes, sir. The Sandman.
What the hell?
It's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, dang, bro. Morpheus. Now I'm looking like, dang, I'm thinking about the movie. I'm like, wow, even that, like, but dang, bro. All these false gods and all this false sense. It's crazy. Sarcophagus.
What's that?
Is a sarcophagus is a coffin most commonly carved in stone.
So we dealing with necromancy.
Necromancy.
The worshiping of the dead, like they partying in the casket.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Necromancy.
Man, check this out, Kev. It says the word sarcophagus comes from the Greek sarx, S-A-R-X, meaning flesh, and Physian, meaning to eat. Hence, sarcophagus means flesh eating.
Oh.
Lithos, sarcophagus, flesh eating stone.
What?
Dang. Yes, sir.
What?
It says, yes, sir. The other word also came to refer to a particular kind of limestone that was thought to rapidly facilitate the decomposition of flesh of corpse contained within it due to the chemical properties of limestone itself.
Wow. That's how Limestone George.
Yeah, that's like it keep your body from dying. Right?
Yeah. From going through mortification. Crystalline.
Yes, sir. Wow, bro.
Yes.
Flesh eating. Wow, bro. That's something right there, bro. Dang.
Oh. Ah.
I'm looking like, all right, they got it even in America. Broken down into Georgian and classic Gothic. Bro, it's necromancy on every side. That's all that it is. Death, death, death.
Death, 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 death. Death square.
Death square. All the way around. Boxed in by death.
Boxed in by death. Death square. The Black Rock.
The Black Rock.
That's what I mean by you worship death. Everything you take part in, the occult world of necromancy. Life to the dead and death to the living. Necromancy. If that's not self-explanatory, I don't know what y'all want. I don't know why you wouldn't want to be saved from this. This is death, and this is the dead tablets and all this other stuff. Y'all, go ahead.
No matter which way they go, they talk about all of their belief systems is death. And God is not a liar. He told them you will positively die.
He said you won't, and then said time. He said man time is capped at what? 120 years. Put that in the Bible. Find that in the Bible. Soon as you did it, 120 years. These people be like, oh, my grandma lived to be 117. She look good. Oh, my grandpapa, they say black don't crack. Oh, they live to be 112. Oh, they live to be this one. Oh, just in defiance of law and their speech patterns with no regard to God and what he said. You would never get past that. That's your cap, champion. Anybody who said they got past it is cap. Like a Moore. Just cap. Press one. All cap, no brim.
All right. Let's go to Genesis 6:3. All right, Genesis 6. All right, verse 3. It says, and the Lord said, my spirit shall not always strive with man, for that he also is flesh. Yet his days shall be 120 years. That's it. Right there.
Wait.
120
He say, my spirit.
Boy, 120. That's your punishment. Bam.
Now, everlasting life to 120 years.
Man, I choose life.
I mean, that's a cold condemnation to go down from everlasting life to death. At 120 years, you're capped for disobeying the law.
You won't stop. You won't stop, bro. Like that's what it is. Bro. Like wow, man. They wouldn't stop.
Maybe the hourglass is the original.
The original timekeeper.
Yeah. And the grandfather clock that strikes 12 and dong is the underworld. Say Odin's time.
I seen they said something about solar noon. So that's kind of solar noon.
Solar noon?
Yeah, solar noon.
Oh, let's check that out real quick. Right there. Solar noon.
I'm glad you said that. I was trying to remember.
Because I'm trying to figure out why is it broken at 12. The hourglass don't stop. Time really keep rolling. And to be real, that's the real timekeeper. So it'd be like analog. Is this the first analog clock or what? You know, that's what I'm really, since there's nothing else going on and anybody else calling in, maybe we just, figure this out real quick. Maybe is this the real clock or is that one? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, look. All right. Solar noon. Yeah, that's a heavy question. We about to see what's going on. Okay. All right. Now it led me back to noon. Okay, here we go. It says noon or midday is 12 o'clock in the daytime.
Go ahead.
It's reading 12 noon, 12 m for meridian, literally midday, 12 midday, 12 p.m. for post meridian, literally after midday, 12 p.m. or 12, using a 24-hour clock or 1200 military time. Solar noon is the time when the sun appears to contact the local celestial meridian. This is when the sun reaches its apparent highest point in the sky at 12 noon. Apparent solar time can be observed using a sundial. Wow.
See, this is why I like to hear the reading of it, and I appreciate, you calling in and just being spontaneous with these types of things. It's like, oh, the sundial. So that's important. It's big time.
Yes, sir. It's important. That's why they're using it.
That's why they're using it.
Wow. They saying the local or clock time of solar noon depends on the longitude and date, with daylight savings time tending to place the solar noon closer to 1. But I'm looking like that's them. Wow, hold on. That's another part, Kill. Straight solar noon again. Solar noon, also known as the local apparent solar noon and sun transit time, informally high noon. Kill. When they say high noon, you know what I think about?
What?
The westerns. When somebody gotta die. High noon.
Yeah, just a cowboy.
Yes, sir. Okay. It says high noon is the moment when the sun contacts the observer's meridian. Yes,
I just like the way I understood what the fuck you just said, and I ain't graduated shit. You Now this should be boring as hell that we had Chinese teachers talking about hi kids, or some old lady we all know, some German person. Hi kids, I want you to know about the rebellion and the clock that is orchestrated by time and memorial and blah 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 blah. This is so much better and easier.
It is. Okay. It says, all right, yeah, the observer's meridian, culmination or meridian transit, reaching its highest position above the horizon on that day and casting the shortest shadow. This is also the origin of the term, anti-meridian, AM.
AM.
Yes, sir. ANTE, anti-meridian, anti-meridian, and post-meridian, as noted below. The sun is directly above at solar noon at the equator.
Okay.
On the equinox.
On the equinox.
Okay, on the equinox.
Okay.
Yep. It says, and the Tropic of Cancer, latitude 23, 26, 10 north, 10.2 north.
That sounds like a football play. Say it again.
23, I don't know what that.
No, say it like you in football, like we on the field.
23, 26, 26,
My bad. I was sitting there, my bad. Maybe it's me. I'm thinking about John Madden football right now. I'm like, why does this nigga sound like you call it play?
Omaha.
No, but go ahead, Chappie.
Okay, and this is all right. The Tropic of Cancer, latitude 23, 26, 10.2 north on the June solstice at the Tropic of Cancer, 23, 26, 10.2 south on the December solstice. In the northern hemisphere, the North Tropic of Cancer, the sun is due south of the observer at solar noon. In the southern
Wait. The what will be south?
It says the sun is due south of the observer at solar noon. They saying back like, all right,
so
they say solstice.
This is the winter solstice, the lowest point of.
Yeah, they got the.
But the lowest point of the equator is that 6 o'clock.
All right, let's see. All right. That's in December, the winter solstice. They giving the position of it. That's what all that was. The latitude and the longitude.
Yeah, I'm looking at it from a perspective of the grid, like the axis on like the equator, right?
Uh-huh.
And what's the other one going straight up and down?
Ain't that longitude, latitude, longitude?
No, but longitude and latitude is just like that. But the equator is going one way, which will be latitude or longitude. And then what's the one that's
going side to side?
Yes.
Ain't that longitude? Let me make sure.
Yeah, and so what's going up and down?
I'm about to tell you right now. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure that I'm on point. All right. It says latitude is north and south. So longitude is east to west.
Okay, so the equator is.
The equator is going. Actually, the equator circle around. It says the equator is a circle of latitude, dividing the Earth, Earth, into north and south, southern hemisphere.
Okay.
So the equator is going around like a belt.
Yes, I get the equator. What's the the equator is longitude?
The equator is the equator is it would have to be longitude. They saying the equator
East to west or west to east, right? Like a belt.
North and south. Like a belt. So it divides north and south. So it's east and west.
Okay, so that's okay. So what's the name of the latitude? You know how longitude would be equator. What's the name of the latitude? What's the name of it? You know how the longitude is the equator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Okay, what's the okay? Let's see. I'm just gonna look up latitude and see what word that they use for latitude. I guess latitude just the word because it says latitude uh, coordinate is a coordinate that specifies the north and south position of a point. So it's just latitude. The equator is longitude. So yeah, latitude. That is the word. Latitude is north and south, up and down. So all right, we looking at we trying to look at they solstice where is what a point is if it's going up or down like
Yeah,
point
yeah,
up or down.
yeah.
Oh, all right, look that's all right. Look, okay, let's see. On June, okay, in December is what. All right, December. All right, that's the coordinates. I'm gonna look it up right here and see exactly what the point. That's the this right here.
I got it. It's called the Terminator Solar.
What?
Terminator. I knew it.
The Terminator Solar?
Yes, bro. It's the Terminator, bro. At 6 o'clock, bro. It is the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
That's where we at, bro. Night of the Living Dead, bro, and stuck in the Twilight Zone. Is we Oompa Loompa. A Terminator or a Twilight Zone is a moving line that divides the daylight side and the dark night side of a planetary body, bro. The Terminator is defined as a locus of point on a planet or moon where the line through the center of its parent star is stagnant, whatever that means. An observer on the Terminator of such an orbiting body with an atmosphere would experience twilight due to light scattering by particles in the gaseous layer.
Dang, bro.
Boom, which creates that crescent moon effect. That's why the Terminator got that eye like me.
Dang. Stuck in the Twilight Zone.
You stuck in the Twilight Zone talking about some damn what's in the space and goddamn aliens. War of the Worlds type shit and watching football and going blue 42 longitude press 1 and your ass is in the gray line area in the shady area in the gray line. Wow, strength of radio propagation changes between light and day of the ionosphere and primarily because the D layer, which absorbs high frequency signals, it sounds like I know what the fuck I'm talking about, huh? Disappears rapidly on the dark side of the Terminator, whereas the E and F layers are above the D layer to take longer to form. This time difference put the ionosphere into unique intermediate state along the Terminator called the gray line.
Got us in the gray area.
Yeah. The new Aquaman came out. Guess what's on the poster? It's the water world versus the land, the hidden kingdom, and it says this kingdom is worth saving. And guess where the kingdom is? In between both. In between both, bro.
Oh man. That's crazy, bro. I ain't heard nobody talking about Teslin until you. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Kim. I seen a video about something. I just looked on it, and I look at comments sometimes, and people was like, "Now that's a tether."
Well, what was it?
What's old school name from Louisiana? He done call your show before.
Oh, Rashawn?
Yes, sir. And they comments that so people understand you to change the language and everything.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, bro. I'm like, wow, man. That's real right there. But everybody, they understand that you right, kid. People are understanding.
Yeah, I think a lot of us don't think we actually are right and have low confidence in what we want to say, and they ask a question to me knowing that they know the answer to it. If I get back with them, like, well, Didn't we watch that video? And what do you think? Like, if you are not afraid, you know you're gonna be right. Take a chance on yourself, even if you're wrong. Ain't nothing. You ain't gonna get zapped.
Right.
There's no like nothing. You're not about to get like super zapped because you're wrong. You're gonna get taught, or we gonna get an understand or correction, or we may even get an understanding together.
Right. I ain't gonna lie, Kev. I think about it like being young, and like I'm gonna go holler at old girl right there. Every boy a young boy, you might be nervous or have fear of rejection.
Facts.
That's what it is.
That's so me.
So I'm gonna keep it real. What get you over that is like, okay, what's the worst? All right, the worst. Take the worst and move on. But I need to know, yes or no. I need to answer. You feel me? So that's how I look at it. I'll be like, man, I gotta know. You gotta tell me no straight up.
Hey, so guess what? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm done. That was it.
Hey, look, it's a lunar terminator. It's the division between the illuminated and the dark hemispheres of the moon. It is that's why they got the moon with the terminator, because they showing one light on the side of the moon, creating a crescent. What is that? The Terminator.
Yeah. The Terminator.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, bro.
Wow, bro.
That's the science behind it, due to the angle at which the please stop. Shit. Due to the angle at which the sunlight strikes this portion of the moon, shadows cast by craters and other geographical features are elongated, thereby making such features appear more apparent to the observer and much larger. The lunar terminator or tilt illusion is an optical illusion. What? Arising from the expectation of the observer on Earth, bro.
So it's
Bro, we don't even see the same moons, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's an optical illusion because it's probably being created by the what did we say? The bingo.
Oh, damn.
Because it says the illusion is that the lunar terminator or tilt is an optical illusion. That means the crescent moon look and appearance ain't even real. It's an optical illusion.
Damn.
The way that the crescent moon even looks to the observer is dependent on where you are. I may see a crescent moon, but if I go to fly to East Coast, I may see a 3/4 of a moon. I may see a quarter moon. I may see a full moon because I'm on that side. And we don't think about that because we're set in our time zone. But Kev flies around free. So he get to be up at 3, 4 in the morning on the west, but he's also up at 7, 8, 9 on the east. That's where my time is conflicted. Like, damn, do I go on the west because my people over here still sleep, or do I just do what I do and come on earlier? Well, this week I decided to do what? Come on like I was on the East Coast on my time. That's the time I like.
You right, because damn, that's crazy.
And I finished my show on the West Coast. I'll be done by 10. My niggas is just waking up like, Kev, what, you got a show today? I'm nigga.
It's over.
It's over. Yeah, roll up. And let's watch the show. You did this morning? Oh, that shit. So, damn, a different projection in different places. Yes. So it's really us. Because it's the tilt. So let's say my brother, 19 Keys with the what's her name? You know, I love my brothers. You know, I talk my shit, but that's just because we battle rapping, we battle knowledge. But the moon, crescent moon that him and the brothers from the Nation of Islam worship is an optical illusion. Not worship, but that's the optical illusion. Ain't that something? The Dajjal in Islam is the crescent moon, bro.
Dang, bro. And then I'm thinking about the different positions on their hats. Is that because
I don't know. Is that a timepiece?
yeah, exactly, a time and position.
A time and position.
I'm over here in Texas, or I'm gonna wear my hat like this.
Facts.
And you in Cali or East or West Coast, it's gonna be a different position. Dang, bro.
But that's all necro. Stone worship. Yeah. It's all dead because it's really an illusion, a mirage.
Dang, bro. Not real at all.
What is the odds of that being a solar terminator? A terminator is a killer of the sun, going against the sun. If when you watch Terminator, what was that? That's the gray area, bro.
Dang, so the killer of the sun, solar.
Yes.
Lunar Terminator, it says solar.
And they experience twilight or wonder. Where they minds at? In fucking space. Look at look at Ben Carson. Billy Carson. Where's his brain, bro? In Twilight Zone. Out of the law.
It's a synthetic light.
Yes, bro.
Damn. That's everything you like, wow, bro, that's a deeper understanding. A solar terminator. And y'all symbolic.
And a lunar terminator, which let's take it in perspective. So let's put it in perspective. Remember Terminator Judgment Day when one Terminator was trying to save the Jesus Christ character from the other Terminator? One killer programmed in the past, sent back to the future to actually save the Christ, the JC figure in the movie, which the modern Terminator, which would be, these is two different times.
Yeah, that's it. One from the past, one, yeah, that's it. Two different times. You said it right.
Man. Damn. And the observer making his way down the timeline. That's your 0 point.
And that would be
because the observer is the 0 point of the whole thing. Everything revolves around. Yeah, if you look at the middle of the wheel, that'll be your 0 point. That circle. Everything evolves around that. Go ahead, champ. Go ahead.
And that's the beginning and the end.
That's the beginning. That's the alpha and omega. No matter if you at the beginning of the timeline or the projected future, that's the observer.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, he's not stuck in between two worlds. That's false propaganda. That's confusion. That's to keep you stuck. No, you stuck in time, but you're going through a timeline of events. And it's all evolving and revolving around 0 point. Him. The world is revolving around 0 point. No matter if it's in the alpha or the omega position. Because he's the observer.
Yes, sir. Right there in the center. X marks the spot. Damn.
We just read that about the observer. Everything is from the focus point of the observer. The observer in quantum physics is the one looking at you, seeing everything you're doing. But we were just talking about the observer and the way cells and molecules change up, whether the observer is watching or not. So put it in the grander. If God is watching you, they doing okay if they know God is. But when God walk away, what do Adam and Eve do? They get themselves boom, bro. And then God come walking, hey, what did you do? You ain't knowing what God has in his kingdom. That he got beasts, angels. You just hear the word beast and you think Satan. We read yesterday beast in heaven.
Right. And they got jobs.
Come on, G. And they got jobs, bro. I'm trying to tell you. And they got jobs, bro.
Yes, sir. They got jobs. Wow, bro.
So that I had to take this whole crescent solar terminator, and it's a false light.
Yes, sir. False light. Synthetic for real. Just the point of thinking like, man, you're right. Everybody don't have the same moon. So all this Christian moon worship and everything, like it's damn twilight.
Facts, bro. No, I've been in LA at 6 in the morning and went back in time, bro, to the East Coast, and it was 3-4 when I got out there. But I was like, damn, I just bought Swisher Sweets and some weed before I went to LAX. Get back out here. I'm 3 hours ahead of time and ahead of LA because I'm going back in time. So I can call my nigga like, hey, they say, what you doing, Kev? I'm in the bed. Nigga, it's 6 o'clock. Wait, no, it would be 6 o'clock if I was still in the hood or something. You feel me? So time manipulation is to the observer. Time travel. Did I time travel? Of course I did.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Hey, Kill, I done been on the Kill. I done went to Nevada. I'm leaving Nevada, coming back to Texas. I had a window seat. I'm looking out the window. It's daytime in Nevada. Then I just look. So that up and down north and south latitude, I seen it. The split from day to night.
Yes.
We above the clouds.
Yes, sir.
Like, man, what the hell?
I seen that.
Trip that. Like,
I seen that.
Past the line.
I seen that before. Like it's like you chasing the moon or the sun. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
It's there.
Like it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It give you a different perspective for real.
Yeah, especially when you on flights for real. Most of us don't go nowhere outside of a vehicle. So it's like we have a 1D, 2D perspective on life, the world, who you come across, what particles you come across per se in the atom world. You know what I'm saying? And your experiences are limited. Your knowledge will be limited. Shit, your racism will be limited. You won't know what a white person is. You be calling everybody white or black and not knowing this is status.
Yes, sir. Another thing, Kev, like a lot of people, like just say you telling us about the travel. We both giving experiences.
Yes.
And a lot of people ain't been nowhere. They get offended, like somebody trying to offend them. Some people do. But nah, it's really it's true, bro. Like honestly, you made me get on the plane. You did. You were saying this before I even got on the plane. So I decided to do it, bro.
It's one of the most like selfless putting your hands in God that you can get. I think if you got a fear of anything, flying in the airplane, going somewhere, will put you over any damn fear. I'm ready to fly.
Bro,
I want to fly.
On the thing, I'm looking like, hey, is this usual? This my first time. And
please.
They like, nah. They looking like, nah. Then it just smooth.
You got to fly JetBlue. See, when you fly JetBlue, they're gonna look at you with a pillow on their neck. Say, this is regular. Calm down.
Right.
Yeah, take this. Because at Jet, I don't know what it is about JetBlue, but we don't experience that much turbulence nor spirit riders with democratic tendency. We don't experience that too much.
Man, that was going. It was shaky. It felt like I was in the lawn chair.
What flight was you catching? Spirit, huh? You was on Spirit?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's the yellow school bus. Don't fly bungalows, nigga. They take, hey, them motherfuckers take all the back roads in the worst community. They say there's like why are you going down this bumpy ass road? So there ain't no other. It's like, bruh, you know, our flights be way up there, 40, 50,000 miles. Y'all riding in turbulence the whole time. That's the discounted ticket.
You get what you pay for.
You could not have had Road here talking shit about my Cadillac, bro, in his wobbly wheel. Press 1.
For real, I had to learn that one. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna spend a couple of dollars.
I swear to God, I'll be scared shit if I'm riding Spirit in that motherfucking landing gear, want to pretend like it's gonna have an issue. How my eyes would be looking so big, man. But press 1. I'm cool.
And it's too late. I'm already on the ride.
You already on. Yeah, I hate that part when you already strapped in the roller coaster.
And you can't no? Yeah.
I say Spirit Airlines just like going to a new carnival in Guatemala. Press 1.
What they say, that's what you signed up for.
3 pesos to ride this Ferris wheel. That motherfucker look like it's finna go roll right off into the sunset too. I'm cool, bro.
I'm like, man, who's driving this thing, bro? But yeah, man, you're right. You're right, bro. It's a different experience. So everything you saying, I can see it in a different way. Like, you know, like dang, bro, that's true. That line between and what God saying, He put a divide between the night and the day.
Oh my goodness! So who? He put a divide in the light and the day.
Yup.
And they worshiping the light. They worshiping the Terminator that is divided the light and the day, and putting crescent moons from different angles of what? Because it's the logo is different perceptions from the observer. So what are we doing here? Right. Y'all worshiping the cycles of the moon, menstruation? What?
I'm from over here. This is what our symbol is because we on this side of the.
Nah, bro. Did you hear what I just said?
Say it one more time.
They worshiping the menstruation of a woman moon cycle.
Oh, damn.
And not right. This. Yes, right. I'm right.
Yeah, you showed that yesterday. Oh, man, that's crazy, bro. So that's why they on the black woman and God.
Because they eat. Never mind.
They what's that word? They flesh eaters.
Let me stop. Death and unclean, nigga. That's what it is.
That's definitely bro.
Say.
Really?
Lord have mercy. This is hilarious when you think about it, man. I'm finna put something on the screen. Let me give a shout out to the few people who contributed to the show. Mr. Keith Bing contributed $5. Tiff with that $25 contribution. Rashawn, shout out to you with that $100. Deborah's with the $3. Thomas Watson with the 21. Shout out to you guys for keeping this program rolling. If you ain't went over there to the Cash App, shame on you. I'm finna put something up on the Discord though and give y'all some more teaching. So yeah, that's what they worship. The black sun or the womb, the period moon, the blood moon ritual. Huh? No, let me I got it. Okay. I can't believe this. Huh?
I'm thinking about that. You know how you got the cobblestone. You got the Catholic Church where the Catholic Church is. Then that other one, the Indian one, bro. I'm looking like while you said that, I'm looking at that image like, ew, bro, they out of line, man. Going around like, what is that?
Oh, the Indian? Oh, the red one?
Yeah. Bro.
Oh, yeah. That's what time it is.
Damn. Nasty.
See? Why, man? Y'all don't know people, man. Yeah, these people crazy out here in this world.
Yeah, I didn't know, man. That's crazy, bro. I kicked somebody off. I was working for a company. I kicked them off the dot. That same company I told you about to do with the $1 million ticket. I'm gonna tell you this real quick. We remember black dudes out on the dock. This guy come on. He's what we call a white guy, and he say, "You guys ain't never had Red Wings?" I'm like, "What, Buffalo Wild Wings?" All the brothers like, "Yeah, they good." Then I'm the only one like, "Red Wings." He didn't say Buffalo Wild. He said Red Wings, and he said that's what that is. I'm like, "What, bro? Get out of here, man. Go back in your truck." We kicked him off the dock, bro. He was one of the moon worshippers. Put it like this.
So,
that's crazy.
so let me get this. So let me get this right. Match, marry, mate. Cycles of the moon and cycles of menstruation. Y'all ready? Huh?
There it is.
I'm not here to play feelings and emotions. This is black woman is God, remember? This is what the crescent moon is. This is what time it is. This is upside down perverted. So when said called in and say we are in total opposition to you and the sun, that's the light, and we are antichrist. We are this. We are of this. Now y'all can say yuck and in that one. Be the first ones in the background, circling the rocks and the stones. I'm not doing that with y'all no more. Y'all can fake it and funk it all y'all want to. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, this is what it's all about. Eve follows who?
Eve follows the serpent.
The serpent is Saturn worship.
Saturn worship, yes, sir.
Serap is Bay. And his wife is the woman.
Samaritan.
Huh.
Dang. Y'all out of there for this one.
That's the deal.
Man. Hey, that's what it is. That's what it is.
That's why they fight so hard to uphold it.
For real.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Who holding the most evil in the black community upholding it? Black women. What do these black women who uphold this atrocious behavior believe in? Moon worship. I do what I want to. They believe in Semiramis and Isis and things. Sin, bro. They believe in sin, bro. Who is Semiramis? Who is Isis? Sin, bro.
Sin.
So Adam is in sin by following who?
Say it one more time. I'm like,
Adam is in sin and had a following away for following who?
Following Eve.
Now Eve follows the queen of heaven.
Dang, Adam, you out of there, bro.
Eve followed the queen of heaven that Satan used to tempt Eve with. He told Eve, you're gonna be like who? So who do women worship? Semiramis. And Semiramis' son is who? Tammuz.
Tammuz, yes.
Who the world weeps for. The black sun. The son of Saturn, bro.
Oh, man. Yes, sir. That's going to get you kicked out. For real.
Did they have kids in the garden? No, bro.
God kicked them out. No, it's not a lie.
Having like a real father, bro. Or you want to be grown.
Like, we see. Here, I'm going to come to these clothes. I'm going to shoot. Hey, to the east, my brother. You got to go. For real. And you can't get, I'm changing a lot.
You got to, now you take care of her. I was taking care of y'all.
Yep.
Now you got to work and take care of her.
Yes, sir. You got to work. Dang, bro. of everything.
They worship. So Eve worships that. Adam worships who? Who is Adam's God on earth?
The woman.
That's right. What did God say gonna be a curse? He gonna put the woman over you.
Yep.
Okay.
Man, that's it right there. Yes, sir.
So the black man running around with a moon cap talking about the black woman is God is cursed and possessed. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Definitely do, man.
She believe in these things, crescent moons and menstrual cycles and things. Uranus, Venus. Women are from where? Who put them up in the sky? Who believes this?
That's that astrology.
Yes, sir. Not astronomy. That's called what?
Astrology.
And that's right.
Yes, sir. And hey, that's a good thing you cleared that up.
It's supposed to be.
Because, all right, you know, in Genesis, God said He put them lights up there. Ain't nothing wrong with the lights, but you're not supposed to worship them.
Well, you created characters to fit. Okay, this character is gonna come around this time, and then what's the name? Double back. These fools went and made the characters gods and really believe that this goddamn fake made up characters sitting up there dropping water on Aquarius like that.
Yeah, bro. That would make God mad.
Bro, because you don't gave celestial bodies that God created titles of God. You gave God's glory to something else, bro.
But rule number one.
Come on.
And then I'm thinking in the sense of, like with that, even with King George, they gave King George status to a character. God put him in position. That's wrong, bro. So yeah, they did it to God first. Wow, bro. That's wrong. You're supposed to be mad. I gave you everything, gave you life. You wouldn't be here without me. You're gonna look at the stars and make that your God.
No, look at the woman and make that your God and what she's saying and lead you to disobeying the law.
Yes, sir. I can't do it.
So that fall in law must be discovered. What do you think dowries is for? What do you think welfare is for? The breast of Baal. What is that? What is all that for? That's what we've been doing. Worshiping minstrel.
Wow.
And then these same people say, I'm going to pray for you.
Nah, don't. I'm cool. No, thank you. No, thank you. And it's fake. It's fake. Nah, I'm cool. I'm with the God of the Bible. No, thank you. You right, Kev? Dang, bro. That's gonna be that hit like that hit for real.
Yeah, because God isn't Adam, all flesh died in who?
In Adam.
That's written in the Bible.
Yes, sir.
I didn't make that up.
Nah, you did.
So if you should want to know, our people died in Adam. And look at this. Adam's mistake was moon worship, which is actually menstrual worship, which is the greatest deception and all this other shit. This causes a woman to be unclean and all this other stuff. You just out there. You don't became unclean with her.
Out of position.
And now you curse and got to put a crescent moon or a menstrual moon or blood moon ritual on your hat and walk around as if you're holding some knowledge and wisdom about the stars and how your ancestors are in the sky as planets. And y'all really come from Nibiru. And the more I listen to y'all's storylines and scripts, the more preposterous this stuff gets.
It is, bro.
You don't know no law on earth. Nothing that'll keep your brothers out mentally and free. But you know everything about the moon and the stars. You know everything about planet Risk and your ancestors that's in Series B, where the Milky Way is. Yet your sons and daughters are sacrificed to Baal right here in your neighborhoods. Now, if that ain't piece of shit ancestry.com, I don't know what is. Go ahead, champ.
That is, bro. Like, dang, man. That's why people believe in that. People minds already out of order, so that's why they believe in aliens and all of that stuff. I've seen the deal. They talking about aliens at the mall. I'm like, bro. They were. You heard about aliens in the mall?
They was grown. They was grown adults.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
Now I heard the kids bring it up. I even saw it for myself. I didn't pay it. No, I said, if you don't know what an alien is by now, I don't know what to tell you. But for adults to be telling other adults that there was aliens, you know, I know what time it is. I know what time it is.
For real, like, man, you believe that? Like, no. And I heard, like you told us, even the caller before, man. He said, you should told us what alienate means, what an alien is. Let's deal with that in law. Because this other stuff, man, you not for a straitjacket. You incompetent, bro. Like, that's that.
If you running around talking about the alien was in the mall, and the police was shutting stuff down for the alien, you just was told 2 years ago Operation Bluebeam was gonna shoot the aliens and bring them to Earth and make it look like an illusion, and y'all was right there. Yeah, man. As soon as the damn aliens touched down, here y'all go running amok. That's not real. Stop letting them drones make you think it's UFOs. If you want to see some UFOs, come with me. Come with Kev. Yeah, come over here. We're going to show you some identified flying object. We're not going to put drones in the sky for you. We're not going to do none of this funny stuff. But if you're not in law, you're going to be out here in a frenzy like the rest of these cats.
Yep. You're gonna be in the frenzy. Straight Odin worship. Got your mind.
And what you going to do about that? You can't do nothing about that. These are the same people who believed in coronavirus. I'm not doing it with these people no more, bro.
That's the same thing, bro. Like, what can I do? I can't tell you.
Nothing. Them people run around with masks on, talking about, Kev, put your mask on, man. We're going to have to catch the fade. Yeah, man, you putting all of us in danger on Crip. That's when I knew I had to get away.
People in the summertime walking, bro, with masks on. I'm like, damn, bro, you tripping.
Did you hear what I say? I say, man, on Crip, man, you messing up our community, and man, nobody want to die out here, man. Put your mask on Crip. Man, you putting us in danger. Huh? Yeah, you the gangbanger.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Now you the agriculture? Put my mask. We about to die. I'm putting you in danger on Crip. I'm putting everybody's life in danger.
Yeah, bro. Like, dang, bro. I would say that again, bro, and think about what you're saying.
Yeah.
Say it again. I would bust out laughing, bro. You tripping, man. Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Man, it's wild, Kill.
Somebody
All the information.
Somebody in the
Yeah, go
chat
ahead.
said, how come if you don't agree with the chat, you block them goof troopers?
Because you're possessed, sir.
because
because
because you're possessed, sir. That's why you getting blocked. That's why we ain't giving you no, because you're possessed. You don't know what time it is. I'm over here breaking this down. I've been on the air 3 hours, 10 minutes, and 38 seconds. And I'm not here to play with no possessed people. You ever see that movie Constantine with Neo?
With Neo?
Yeah, you ever see that movie Constantine with Keanu Reeves in it?
No, I ain't seen. Oh well, you know what? Yeah, well he's still shooting in there. He got the cross and everything.
Yeah, he using the cross of Kevin to put these demons to bed while smoking the Newport 100. Short, preferably.
Night, baby.
Yeah, night. And them demons was mad at me. Oh, not you. They was trying their hardest. I encourage y'all to watch these movies with a new frame of mind. Just remember.
You gave me something to do.
Yeah, watch these movies, because I'll be watching movies now from a different mind state. And a lot of times I'll be like, that's what I do. And you may notice that when you watch movies. I don't know what type of X-Man you is. Press one. Remember I asked the people, if you was a X-Man or a superhero, what type of superhero would you be?
Yeah, I remember that. Yes, sir. Man, kid.
But my classroom of men should have just said, I will be quiet.
He said, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm silent, man.
Got him. I should be quiet. Yeah, I'm gonna be silent, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be Squirtle. Now I'm gonna be one Mighty Mouse.
Man, it's fun, bro.
It's more than fun. Time, Saturn, the sickle. You don't know if God placed time over you, or you ran into a rule that allows death and the God of death to rule over you. You can say you hate Satan all you want, but you love Satan. You love Saturn. You love Kali Ma. You like the Black Sun. You like Tammuz. You like every Greek fraternity you ever clapped and did a motherfucking dance to. Pep one. Yeah, now what? You love everything about it. God, you don't want God, because God is putting an end to that.
Yep.
Everything you found amusing. Why would you like God if everything you do on earth is blasphemy towards God? I wouldn't want to hear Kevin or nobody else who's going to tell us about the coming of God or aligning ourselves up the best we can, at the very least, at the crackhead level. You feel me?
For real.
Yeah.
Let me get in. I want to be on God's side. Perdition means loser. You gonna lose.
Hold up. That's why Donald Trump was calling them losers and all of this. You guys are sons and daughters of perdition. You guys are on a losing team. Like they said in The Devil's Advocate. What'd he say? He said, but we lose. He said, man, yeah, but we lose. This don't even make sense if we lose. Why would I join the losing team? But Odin is right there. But the Odin is right there trying to convince Kevin in law. We got a good fucking starting lineup right now.
And Kill, that's like we know who's gonna win the Super Bowl ahead of time. Why would I put my money on the loser? You think about it, like, I'm gonna put it all on. I ain't gonna even say his name. Put it all on this team over here, and I know they're gonna lose. I already know what's gonna happen. I was told. Now I got to be sold. I don't want to be sold. I'm gonna just, you know what?
I'm gonna listen.
The winning team. It's cool over here.
No,
Look
but
like
they said even though we gonna lose, it's just good to be out there on the field slapping each other on the butt.
Yeah, that sounds like what the son of prediction would say.
Yeah, it sound like something his ass would tree. Well, look, we lose, but I mean, we're gonna have a good run. We're gonna make it look good. We're gonna be up by 45 by halftime, at least.
And then here that comeback, comeback the comeback of the universe. Boom, touchdown after touchdown after touchdown. People going home early.
They start leaving the stands and then you're gonna fucking one play. Oh, what? Look back at the score. Wait a minute. What the hell did I miss? Yeah.
Man, he told me they was gonna lose. I didn't believe him. I put all my money. Don't be mad now. You put all your money on the wrong one. You tripping.
You put all your trust in the wrong one.
All your trust. Oh man.
Huh?
You said it. Kid.
Say it again.
You said it, kid.
What'd I say?
They put all their trust in the wrong one. Put your trust in God.
That's right.
Not sin. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is Sin and Odin the god of Legion?
Yes, sir.
All right, so in God we trust. What is that? And what God is that? That is at the wrong court, that is running the corporate state.
In God we trust. Is it we? The Legion is we?
Yes.
Wow.
Those are the robbers that we got in the little black book.
Yep, they are. Yes, sir. They don't want nothing to do with the God of the Bible because they got to give it back and suffer punishment.
And they pay judgment at the same time.
Yes, sir. Ooh, we. Yeah, them boys for real. For real, kid. Dang.
It was a long 20th century. The 1900s was all him. Remember?
Yup. Time immemorial, all in one time.
Yeah, but who caused what God that caused all the destruction on the earth? The God of and his wife, the God of destruction. They've been running it. They ran the whole 21st. Their God has. This is what they believe in. So what has occurred?
Man, what has occurred is everybody being misled.
Jesus died and went to heaven. We supposed to be in heaven too.
Like you said, we supposed to go to sleep with our forefathers, and Christ gonna wake us up.
Now wait a minute. That ain't what they say. They say Christ gonna gather us up to like Haven Landry and deliver us in the rapture.
This is not a genie story. For real. It's not, bro. It's crazy. It's not. It's not, man. That always confused me when people get to going there, even like, so, all right, where everybody going? And ain't nobody saying, everybody going on the ride. Ain't nobody gonna miss. That ain't what it say. That ain't what it say. You gotta believe on the word as it is written.
How you gonna believe in something and make your own brain and make your own concept of what's plain and simple? You're not finna go nowhere. But in the ground, like every other dead person who made the deal to set the foundations of the earth the way that it is.
They got you going backwards.
You going against the grain. Huh?
Ain't no haircut ever been good going against the grain. You gonna have patches in your game and your and everything.
That's why they don't know how to cut their hair. That's why they messed up. They got
They
patches.
going against the.
They going against the grain.
Going against the grain with no guard.
Facts.
Christ your guard. You can take that out. Now you patched out and
They don't have no.
man.
They don't. I realize they don't have no armor. So
Right.
they don't have no armor, so they
Right.
can't even fight me back. I can always go to a Bible verse and pull this up.
It's done.
They don't have no. They don't have no. They don't have no Bible verse. They don't have no spirit of truth. They don't have nothing that'll guard them from the fire.
No, they don't kill, and that's part of the anger. Man, you believe in that? And they believe in moon and stars and fake stuff. Man, you believe in that white man? They're gonna make it a white man book. No, but why everything happening just like you said? Like, bro, you tripping, man.
That's because the
right.
white man government.
No,
that's because the white man government.
But this been written. It's been written. How did they know to do this? Yeah, they got to make up another crazy story.
They just don't want to. These niggas don't want to take account. They don't want to. They don't want to think for themselves. They want. They want Saturn. They want Saturn to tell them that he is Saturn, that he is Odin. They need him to tell them because they don't believe it. They don't even believe God because God told them. So they believe Saturn. They need an actor or some form of Puff Daddy to come out and say, yeah, we are devil worshiper and we do things that God said will end up having us in eternal hellfire. Yeah, they want them to do this shit. And even when they do it, they gonna still buy their albums. They still gonna uphold these people. So because that's how they are, and they're going to die in it. I'm not here to help them.
Right.
No.
It is what it is.
Yeah, they're gonna die in Odin and Saturn worship, Father Time, and all that. All Father, press all that.
Man, yeah. Everybody got like the script, like you said, read the other day. Man, if you don't believe the account that God put down, then you out of there.
Witches and warlocks feel that because God said love, that they're gonna use God against God and overcome His people, and the witches and warlocks think they can't be condemned because God said love them too.
How you gonna use something you don't believe in?
So they try to use the word of God against the word while being outlaws and outlaws.
For real?
Yes, sir.
You can't use that. Remember, it's not. You don't like this book. You can't say nothing in it. No.
No, I didn't finish Einstein's equation. I'm explaining what he was trying to say. This is my algorithm. This is the Gillespie algorithm. In my time now, as they say. You feel me? Einstein was just thinking of things. They knew this before Einstein. Before Einstein came up with that theory, the Catholic Church had this in the middle of the wheel, in the middle. Einstein wasn't nothing but LSD head. What theory? What imagination? Who is Tesla? Who is these people? What is greatness? Characters. Them people ain't real. Archimedes is to Rome as to motherfucking Tesla is to me. Nothing. Press one. It's already written. I'm proving God's work. I ain't finishing up Teslas, Elon Musk, AI. I'm not with them. I'm not completing their work. This is that good work right here. This is not that type of genius mind. They ain't created nothing. They ain't never think of nothing. They ain't never solved no equation. The only equation they ever solved was blowing things up and finding out how to destroy us. I'm solving the Gillespie algorithm. I'm finishing up the good work. That's me. You got the wrong nigga. Press one.
Real.
Yeah, you got the wrong one. It's my work. Say nobody else's work. Who else would know all this? Time and space, immemorial, maritime. Who would know all that but somebody who's involved? Anybody look you in your eye and break this shit down the way I'm breaking it down? I'm breaking it down like it's mine. Like I know it and I ain't even seen it in a minute. Yeah, that's the problem. You trying to give what's mine to Einstein. E equals MC squared, and they can't even figure it out. Go ahead, King.
Nah, Kim, that's all I got for right now. You know I'm gonna call back in.
Thank you, champion. I appreciate you, sir. Or nothing. That you can't. I'm just tired of people taking what's mine, acting like I'm some fool or something, borrowing and trying to finish up somebody else's work. That's not there. Electric cars and electricity been here long way before Tesla or any other Germanic man that came over by way of Ellis Island in the 20th century. Press 1, hit the like button and subscribe. I make this shit look good. So no, even they will sit back and say, damn, how did you figure out that my equation was at the Catholic Church? Because y'all are all the same. And I saw that Einstein is nothing more than a character in some damn theatrical corporate bullshit science. You know, and they say, Kev, don't sound too boastful. Be humble. No. No. You know how hard it is to work this? I'm not giving shit to Einstein. Funny looking ass. Einstein is Disney to Disney. It's to Einstein is to Tesla, which is Disney, which is Einstein. And I don't believe in Mickey Mouse. Press 1. I'm a black man. Alchemic form. Let's check the alchemic principles of Mr. Gillespie. Let's go to the alchemical breakdown of the black body. My name itself, KevRow. Press 1 or Kevin Gillespie. However you want to rearrange it to fit your narrative. Press 1. Hit the like button and subscribe. Coffee and Kush TV on the air.
What's going on, champ? It's Rico calling back in.
What's up, Rico?
Man, champ, check your messages. Champ, we got them today. For real, champ. UMB just presented some beautiful info, but I want to get right back to this. I want to get back to Saturn, right back to that cross, to the solar cross, the black Terminator with I forgot what y'all just called it on the Terminator, but as you pull it up, I'm
the lunar Terminator?
Yes, sir, the lunar Terminator. What I'm finna say, though, the white stone, the celestial wheel. Professor, what I was trying to call back in and say, and B, man, you're going to enjoy this once you get back. Let me go in the house so you can hear me clearly.
I hear a confirmation train.
Yeah. Oh, man, it's real. The trumpet is blowing, Professor. So
I told you.
Okay, let me bring it up in the photos. So the white stone, okay, right here. Now that bottom picture I sent you, if you go into the pictures, I sent you a picture of Serapis Bay. Definitely pull them up, Professor. But what I'm supposed to read right here is the movement that what I gave you, the Antiquitech that I sent you. Now this is the first computer on the Earth that crossed that I sent you. The X marks the spot. The X-Man is the first computer on the Earth.
Yes.
What's important about that is this would track the movements of the celestial bodies, and the ancient computer could track planetary positions. The ancient computer could also track and so the hands is 7 hands on the not the I keep calling computer. It was 7 hands on that cross, on that clock. These hands displayed celestial time and represented the sun and the moon. And they also the planets were visible. They would use in order to use this, they had to use visible planets, which were Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. And the black and silver ball that's on this machine is represented by the phases of the moon. And so what I'm getting at, and let me get to it, Professor. Because reason why when I brought it up yesterday, I bought the Zoroastrian. So hold on, let me bring it up real quick. Because like I told you before, they are the Magi. They all okay. So I'm gonna read it right here from the Corinthian Empire, centered in Iran, Persia. It stretched from the eastern Syria to the fringes of India. Though the empire was tolerant of other religions, its dominant religion was Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism with its priestly Magos class, which is Magi, which is the ones I told you are the necromancers, the wizards, and the magicians of the dead army. And so again, I'm saying that
The Empire of the Dead, right? The Empire of the Dead, correct?
you say that again? The empire of the dead, and what they used was when they took your cross, they used this because what they're doing is through let me bring this in through the wise men. So when I brought up the wise men, Mary and Joseph, they were the Magi. They would be Magi. So they used the celestial, what I sent you, that type of device, and that type of way is what they use. So that device right there is like the first of its kind and the last of its kind. You understand what I'm saying? And so right now it's embodied in your spirit. So what I'm trying to say is that you don't need that machine. I'm just letting you know what the machine represented and how they used it when they found it in 1905. So I think about when you say George Washington of Centralia died, and I'm also thinking about the San Francisco fire of 1906 because I think there would have been a time in between it of where they could have found this material. Now they saying they found it way over there, but in hindsight, I'm knowing they found it and where you would have been roaming around. Your forefathers would have been roaming around, and so well, not roaming around, where your forefathers lived at and on the land. And so I'm saying that to say once they found this device, Professor, this is what gave them to, like you said, when it came to Einstein, you ain't figuring out Einstein's equation. This is God's equation. You know what I'm saying? Give it to his son. And so he already had the answer. And the main thing is with the crosses. So again, let me bring it up. Because again, this is what, like you said, all our people are caught into the worshiping of the stars and with the wise men. So this is how they was able to track down Jesus, by using this cross. So again, they think about when you brought up
So in hindsight, X marked the spot is they followed the three wise men, which was a constellation.
And guess what? What X marks the spot is? Slauson and Hyde. What you said? Were you?
Wait. Why would you say that?
Man, cause that's why I say I know you got on me by 3, 4, 5 about a week ago, and I ended up getting cut off when you brought up the Professor X. What I realized right when you said that was the LAPD. This is the hit coming from the Roman Catholic Church, the Vic of Christ.
There you go. Now I want y'all. Hold on. I want y'all to listen to him the best that y'all could, because I want y'all to know I had a very Roman-like experience with the Roman guards that only a few people know about. So this is amazing that you coming from this angle. Go ahead, champ.
So the Vicar of Christ, when he took up the authority, he knew through the taking up of that cross, that little piece of fragment of that cross. Professor, that's why I say when I get off the phone, whether you bring it up at the beginning of the next class or right when I get off the phone.
You don't got to get off the phone. I don't got to bring it up in the next class. Talk about it now.
Bet.
I get support. Hey man, the people support this program for us to be able to get up here and voice our opinion. And I want to give a shout out to Cedric Bernardo and Keith Bean for contributing to this program. Go ahead, Rico.
Man, so the cross, the fragment of your cross, the only piece of it is really a time machine. So what they did was they was able to mark that you were going to be coming in 1980 in LA. They already knew this, Professor. So when I think about and let me bring it up real quick so I can say it the correct way. So the 7 hands on the clock. So like we were talking about the 7 spirits of God, it's 7 hands on this clock that I sent you. This the cross, St. Kill's cross, which is like I said, also the time machine. So Professor, when I'm saying like people like Ed Diddy, the grid, the whole what you said about how LA is the most corrupt place on the earth, pretty much. And it's like they would do anything to get in. That's why they moved it all to the west. after they took over because they knowing the Messiah was coming from here, from LA, from.
So they
what
wanted
you
to
just
get a
said, where you,
gridlock on
live
his
at.
mind
And
and create
man,
got you, a Truman show around this, so to be set up just right for him to go in many ways, death squared, that will lead in many different
yes,
outcomes
sir.
surrounded by
They
death.
felt like
Go
because
ahead.
God gave the ransom, they felt like because God gave the ransom the first time, they thought they was just going to be able to kill Christ the second time. God allowed His Son to be able to pay the ransom for us to be able to do what we're doing right now. Even though I'm coming out of a dead mind, of a dead state, I'm still dead. I'm on Social Security number and a birth certificate right now. But I feel alive and invigorated to be able to really understand what's going on. And so, again, once they killed Christ the first time, they thought they was going to be able to do it when you came to redeem. And they knew what time it was coming. And I believe this too, Professor, when when B read the 120 years that man was supposed to live, it just made me put this number together. When I put the 905 that they said they found it in 1905, and I think about George Washington again, Centralia, and I think about the fire of San Francisco, or what took place right down the West Coast, plus Washington, is to say that, again, 120 years plus that 1905, that'll be 2025 ball. It's this year coming up. Next year it'll be 2024 and it'll be 2025. So if they only had 120 years since they took everything in 1905, is to say that, again, that short amount of time, they thought they was going to be able to stretch 1,000 years. Like you said, they was only able to beat us 1,000 years in paperwork, philosophy, beating us on through the amendments and things of that nature, through let me say this, the false religions and the false teachings from a crafty council, a synagogue of Satan. So they was able to do that once they was able to understand how to utilize your machine, Professor, or what I would say.
So they knew what? That something, so they knew what? That what? I was coming? Is that what you say?
For sure. That's why I say the wise men, the way they was able, because King Herod tried to kill Christ. Remember when he was born with Mary and Joseph? And it was because the three wise men, not like I said again, the three wise men, they are Cat Williams, they are the Pope, it is Diddy, the Magi, they're the Zoroastrian priesthood, they're the necromancers, and like I've been saying again, the wizards and the magicians of Satan. So what they do is they practice the astrology, the moon worship, the sun worship, black out, to be able to try to, like you said, they've been trying to make us seem like they know what's going on ahead of time. So what they do with the census, they've been trying to program us, making us think that they ahead of time.
Yeah.
In hindsight,
like the Simpsons saying they doing predictions.
Yes, sir. And it's all been predictive because they knew that you was coming. Like you said, though, they had to box you in. Of course, the people, but they trying to box you in. So again, the main point was they knew. Oh, and that's why even when y'all bring up the latitude and the longitude, this is a GPS system in a time machine system. You know what I'm saying? They was able to literally pinpoint on the dot. This person is going to be
by what? Following a star?
Be on guard by following that specific cross of yours, Professor. That what I sent you that.
And it's in the sky.
Analog is the old.
And it's in the sky.
You say it again?
And it's in the sky.
I'm not sure if that's in the sky. What they did was the scientists in 1951, they broke it down, and through the wheels and the wheels, they understood. Like I said, with the 7 hands of time, the wheels and with the weight, because they only had a third of it. So they seen some instructions that was in Greek that was on the and that's why I say when you bring up the video, it explained very well what they were able to learn, and they never knew this before. So that's why I said after they killed Christ, they didn't know where he was going to be able to be redeemed until they was able to get Joe Cross. They pretty much, and like I said, that cross is a device. It's the oldest computer known in this world. And when I say computer, to say like, I want to say it in a way that let me say it like this. The computer is what, again, when I told you about the Matrix and the AI, Neo versus the computer, it's like an anti-computer because what it did was hijack, I guess, the original computer. So that's what I would say. They thought, I would think it's the Ark of the Covenant. To me, I look at it like kind of something like that because I think like once they killed the king and they was able to get this analog, this analytical analog they were able to map out the time. And so that's how that's what it is. They was never able to map out when it would rain, when the sun come. They couldn't do it until the 1940s and 50s because of this machine. They couldn't do anything of the mapping out that they've been able to do until now. We're keeping account of the stars, the moon, what you just said about how they showed us the pictures and they can be the losing transmitter. All of this comes from this analytical, professor. And I believe this is your cross, the top, like a piece of your cross. You know,
I'm trying to
the top
see.
part or whatever.
I hear what you're saying. I'm trying to hear more.
Yes, sir. Professor, you go into the pictures I sent you, it'll make a lot more sense because you will see that white stone. That's the white stone. The what's up above and the below, how you showing it as a cyclone, it is the white stone that you was talking about that was blackened through the Kaaba. So if you go to the pictures, I'm showing it because the Greek and the Egyptian came together, but it all goes to Serapis Bay being the Egyptian. Bring it up. Because Serapis Bay is it. So we back, even though we under Roman law, even though we under what it is, what the canon law, we are back in Egypt. We are back in Babylon. And so again, when you think about the barns and the ships, all of this was, like I say, being able to be done. Like I say, once they was able to take over the land and stuff like that. But what's more important is this analog device, this analytical device. This what mapped out all of how they were going to be able to say, if we need a plan, 20 years in the future that your son George Bush is going to be able to do that. We doing this all because,
No, what I'm saying is, okay, let's stop right there. Why did you say at 1980 they knew I was coming?
Because that device maps out the time, it maps out the positions, and it gives them a look into the future. Not like, I'm not saying like a fake look, through astrology. I mean, not astrology, through astronomy.
But it don't work.
This was an
It's only 30%.
Yeah, but they started using astrology. Yeah, they started. Yes, sir. This is an astronomy object. I believe this is let me say this: if Adam wasn't using this in the wrong way, then if it was used in the right way from the beginning, then this is just a regular astronomy type of thing. And God, like you said, when the holiest is the only one that can go in there. It's only some people that can hold the Ark of the Covenant, stuff like that.
So I hear you. I'm trying to take it slow because I can't understand all over the place things like that. Why would you say they knew I was coming in 1980?
I'm saying I knew that they knew that you was coming because they were able to, through the worshiping of the stars, of Saturn, of Venus, the moon, they were able to use the constellations like the wise men.
So if the wise man is in the sky, the wise man lead them to what? Where's the wise man? What are three wise men?
The three wise men was supposed to have went to first to King Herod, and they said the king of the Jews is being born, and Herod asked, well, where is he being born? And they said, well, they didn't tell him at first. So he was like, well, once you find out, come back and tell me. So they actually went to the house, and you remember they presented gifts supposedly to Joseph and Mary. So I'm thinking about it, them being on earth. And like I said, they're a magi, so they use wizardry and magic. Again, not necessarily that device, but that structure of the device. So again, I think I sent you a picture of how, when they call it the Eastern Star, you remember how they said the Eastern Star is what showed them that Jesus was being born, I believe, in Bethlehem, I believe. And so these three wise men used the
Eastern Star
device I sent you. Sir, the Eastern Star.
Okay, so the Eastern Star, the Bethlehem Star, is that what you're talking about? The Eastern Star?
Yes, sir.
Was going to signal where Christ was, and they were seeking after that. But that's astronomy, right? So they were following the star that would signal the birth of Christ, correct?
Correct. Yes, sir. But they are still, even though they use astronomy, they are still astrologists. They were definitely, like I say, magi. They were magicians and they were wizards. So that's why when Herod, either they told Herod that the king, that Jesus was over here. So that's why Herod tried to kill the kids that was 2 years and younger, because he tried to kill Jesus at that time. And like I said, they didn't get that part. So, he fulfilled his mission and he laid down the ransom. And what happened was after, of course, years passed by. Well, when they took over again for the revelation time to come in, and this little thing that we just did, I believe again they say they found this machine in 1905, Professor. And when they found the machine, they said they wasn't able to crack the code on the machine until the 1950s to be able to understand everything that they understand, planetary, star-wise, weather-wise. All of this comes from this specific, the oldest computer, this analog device. Why I say again, I believe it is directly across the middle point, the center point. So the center point of that cross, when you turn this to X, it looks like an X, but the center point of the cross is the 0 point. And it's the how you can map time, like you said, to go back and forth through the future. That's how they was able to do what they did when you crossing from Cali over to New York. It was through this first analog computer. They didn't have this ability until they got this.
What you mean? I did that on the airplane.
Until they got this.
I did that on the airplane.
Well, yes, sir. You said cross over time, but what I'm saying though is we on what they call
wait.
time, right?
So you saying they really time travel?
Man, Professor, I'm saying they couldn't go forward. All they can do is look at the stars and say, hey, by these stars, we knowing that Christ is coming back to redeem his people in 1980. He's going to be born in Slauson and Crenshaw, whatever block you said. He's going to be living right here. He's going to be in this area. And what we need to do is get it all together. We got to be so planned with this so he can die. Because if he don't, we lose in just, I believe, 120.
So the trap of the ghetto of South Central, Boys in the Hood, all this shit was a plot to kill the Messiah and get him to go down these dark paths?
By the Vicar of Christ and his army.
By LAPD
By the
and
Vicar
them?
of Christ and his army, Professor. Man, we got him, champ. That's why I'm saying, man. That's why I couldn't wait to call back in, because I'm like, this really is.
So I had to be a gangbanger. So by any means, I had to be a 6-0 Crip. I had to be under Big U. Just think of the possibilities. Job at UPS some goddamn where, but most likely a gangbanger.
But your baby mama, like you said, somebody setting you up, this one, that one, hating on you, envious brother, a kinfolk, a friend, or just any way we can get this dude in Universe 25, we got to get him, though. We don't care about everybody else. We need him. And that's the main thing of what happened when they was able to get this analytical computer. They didn't have the technology like this. Like I say, when you understand the computer boom right there in the 1950s and stuff like that, it was that big Macintosh computer. And that's what made me understand that Bill Gates, mine worked for IBM. IBM was the
first computer. It was the first computer. That's what they say.
Man, so I'm telling you, Professor,
that's when they start numbering people and start trying to figure out the number was just gonna start put social security numbers on individuals. IBM.
Oh, what was you talking about? Oh, the IBM. I didn't even know nothing about that.
Yeah, IBM. They said, IBM was the first ones putting, those numbers they was putting on people. They say on the Jews, and they was numbering them. That was done by IBM.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah. I was just reading about that. Yes, sir.
That was done by IBM.
That would make sense. Man, that's why I say you said a long time ago you were a digital warrior fighting an invisible war, Professor. And so now that I understand and really what's going on, you are definitely. That's why I say if I'm understanding correctly, as long as this computer wasn't used by Adam for the bad, because like I say, this could be the sin of Eve and them as they was thinking, God, this is one of the greatest devices that you will ever need to control the world. You understand me, Professor?
Why?
You can control time.
Why?
Again, because you're controlling time. You're the 0 point.
But why? Why would I control?
That's why.
Wait a minute. So I need the machine to control time.
No, you don't need the machine. You don't need the machine because it's in your spirit. Christ is the machine. What I'm saying is, God gave Christ the key, right? So you are the key, Professor. I understand you. You don't need that. It's because what God said. We don't need the worldly thing. We don't want for anything. We understand. Or a spirit connected to the living spirit, the only living spirit. You know what I'm saying? And so that being said, just like with Solomon and his lust for power and knowledge, knowledge I would say, that would be the way that you would use this in the wrong way, or even try to use it in the first place. Again, if you already, like I said, to me, if God can kind of tell you and give you prophetic stuff and revelations, then I feel like, again, if you want a astronomer using this correctly, yeah, for God, that's cool. But as soon as you get into astrology and this one, and you start using this as a device, you're going to be the vicar of Christ. You're going to be the Antichrist, because you're going to take this.
Why would I be the Antichrist?
And that's the what I'm saying is when you're not believing in God, and I say, and doing just astronomy. If you believe in astrology, you know, like I said, if you practice or not practice, but
So this machine is not the power at all.
No, sir.
There's no power in the machine.
No, it's no power. The power is in you, Professor. The power
So the machine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's what I was gonna say. So that's why when they got the machine in 1905, I'm pretty sure after the Great War and the Great Destruction, I feel like this is or will be something like the Ark of the Covenant, because again, this is something that will give you the ability to what's the word I just said? So this is St. Kev's cross, and again, when I think about what they were saying about the Saint, now I'm not saying St. Kev was like this, but they were saying that they were Druids and stuff like that. And so we know what type of mindset a Druid would have. That's ungodly. So I say again, if it's used in the correct way in just astronomy, that's cool, because you're just trying to figure out, well, God, I need to make sure that when I put my seeds in the ground, it's not going to be a rainy day or snow, you know, stuff like that. You just regular stuff. I'm trying to just do regular stuff in life, you know. But when you get to doing everything else, you're like, oh, I'm going to sacrifice on the moon eclipse. I'm ready to sacrifice you something. The equinox. So that's when you're not using not only just that machine, if it was to be used, you know, by whoever, it's just like even when you in real life, because there's people that don't even do the machine.
So the machine is nothing. So the machine is what?
Yeah, it's not.
It's a fallen angel.
The machine is just what.
What is it? Tell me what it is. What is it? Just tell me what it is. What is it? Tell me something.
Oh, well, look. Well, I would say, that's why I said in the wrong hands, it can be used for evil. I would say in the right hands, it can be used for good. But I said, again, Professor, you're separate. What I'm saying, the entity is separated from you. So I'm saying, again, the Christ is the cross. You are the cross. Like, you have this already flowing through you, the time travel. So, again, you've been taking us, back to history. You say, hey, y'all, don't get lost in time immemorial. And we can kind of roll into the future, because what you said, tomorrow's news today. So that's what I'm saying. You are the time machine, Professor. You the ship. You are the wheel. That's the wheel to drive the time machine that they've been wanting to get into so bad. And so that's why it's like I really understand why they had to get this machine. And like I said, they only got a fragment of it. So the things that they were only able to discover, and when you pull up that 7-minute video, it helps you understand very clearly how it connects to way back in the Bible when God was talking about the wizards and the sorceries, and not to be amazed by the stars and the constellations and stuff like that, and don't practice astrology. Why it came full circle of them being the highest necromancers. They are the army of the living. You don't get into the army of the living dead without practicing wizardry, magician, you know, this worship, and, you know, trying to constellate and stuff like that. You don't get into that. So that's why, like you said, when it comes to 19 Keys, Truman, all of them, they got a what's the word I'm looking for? You know, they moons, their crescent moons was turned in different ways, because what they're saying is we're the timekeepers. We understand what time it is. We looking for what they said the hit was on the Black Messiah. They knew what a Black Messiah was and when he was coming. They just, like I said, again, God worked not in just mysterious ways, obvious ways. So I don't know what you've been through all your life, Professor. You the only one know that. And that conversation, like I said, you can enlighten us on what you feel like I say, when I say on the outside looking in at your life since day one, things that you can say, hey, man, you know, God really been protecting me for so since day one, because I feel the same, no matter through my ups and downs, but understanding he got me to this point. God preserved me, but I also chased him. I said, God, I want to know the truth. You know, if I don't know anything else, I want to understand, like, you know, who we are and what has taken place, because I just feel like things is right. So because of my want to see God's face, and I just read it in the Bible, God's people would have been wanting to seek his face from the beginning when they come in to the end. And so I understand, again, he preserved you no matter what they tried to do. Even though they knew it was time, what time it was going to be 120 years ago, or what I should say is when they found this in 1905, they already knew what time they had to be prepared for. But in hindsight,
God still preserved you to get here, Professor. You know what I'm saying? So that's just like what I think about Jesus, how Herod tried to kill Jesus when he was in Bethlehem. He couldn't hit his mark because you protected by the Most High God. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm saying that wheel and that cross, again, it was only a device used for them after. I'm not sure what it could have, because when they go back in the time, they can't even tell what really took place because they, like I say, they said only got a piece.
So they don't know
They can
nothing
only really
about
just talk
time.
about it.
They didn't know what time it really was. So they probably acted fast and tried to create a Christ figure in a Nipsey Hussle who came out of nowhere and was a Christ figure. Was a Christ figure for the same area.
Yes, sir. No, for sure. That's why I say, Professor, the picture I just sent to you of Serapis Bay, it is Nipsey Hussle, the blue-eyed alien, with the as above, so below, with the celestial circle around his head to show like I'm the time. I'm trying to be the timekeeper. Serapis Bay. This is the snake. Right?
So you're saying Nipsey Hussle played the role of what?
Say it again, Professor.
Nipsey Hussle played the role of what?
Oh, he tried to play the role of the Redeemer. Or he tried to play
Well, no. Well, you said the timekeeper, correct?
Oh.
You said as above, so below.
Yes, sir. So in reality, he will be playing. I heard you say Chronos, but I believe that. Like
But he was the rider on the white horse, correct?
A Nimrod. Yes, sir. He's playing the role of Nimrod. Of the death. Oh, what you said? You called him death. Death on the white. Yes, sir. He represents death. Sin. He represents sin, Professor.
He made him to be sin, who knew no sin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, this is one heck of a day.
What tattoo he get on his face? God will rise.
Yes, sir. It's inevitable. It was inevitable. What they say in the Matrix, it's inevitable.
Victory lap. The God of victory.
Yes, sir.
Who is that?
You say the God of victory, would that be the God of Mars? Is that
The God of victory is who?
You got to teach me, Professor. I'm thinking I can't.
Odin.
Odin.
He's the one with the wings on his hat. He's the rider on the white horse.
Right.
He's the one with no arrow. Well, he's the rider on the white horse.
And that's why when I think about because I just had let me pull it up. When I think about Daniel being loosed out of the lion's mouth and the lion and the griffin, and that's what you're doing right now, Professor. You're trying to pull us out of the lion's mouth because the griffin, the half eagle, half lion, has us in its position. And I was reading that in Daniel 7 that what happened is it starts off with the Babylonian Empire, and let me bring it up real quick.
When you throw up 6 soul crypt, you can either do all type of things, but one thing you do throw up is the Triton. 3 fingers up. Huh?
Come on now. I don't know what the 3 finger symbol mean actually, but I've been seeing.
You don't know what the Triton is? The Triton is the Triton of what?
I know what the Triton is. Not the underworld, the kingdom of the sea,
Bingo. He said he's the seaman, right? He was on the ocean last time you seen him smoking a cigar. He said I would dock in Tulum just to smoke. Yeah.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that's why with Daniel 7, I'm just kind of briefly go over that.
Was he not wearing a shirt bearing his chest on victory lap? But the beginning, all of what was the shapes that was on his shirt while he was at the beach rapping? They were all patterns of Saturn. They was all patterns of Saturn.
Saturn worship.
They was all patterns of Saturn. The bottomless pit. The soul collector.
Yes, sir. Apollyon.
Apollyon.
Yes, sir. They busted. What we just called them earlier, Cetus and Apollo? They busted.
Go ahead.
What Paul? Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Hold on. And so on this Daniel 7, this was the prophecy to be spoke regarding the power of the nations right before the return of Lord Jesus Christ. This was supposed to be the prophecy spoken. It said that you will see four kingdoms represented, four creatures. And the first kingdom will be the Babylonian Empire.
We know this. I don't want to bore. I don't want to bear it, but I don't want to do that because we was talking about time and stuff like that. We've been through that. We was talking about we've been, the whole Babylonian. We've been through that. Nebuchadnezzar. I told people Nimrod, the Tower of Babel, the arms extended, the Mayan ruins. People don't want to listen.
Right about that, Professor. Like you said the other day, you gotta let the dead bury the dead, and I'm just realizing there's a lot of dead people out here. And like you said, though, we gotta be able to keep on fighting.
What shape was on his shirt was hexagrams. And that's the symbol for the bottomless pit or Saturn, the hole in Saturn, the wheel. Go ahead.
That's why I say the wheel. Yes, sir. And then, with the Ferris, in George Washington Ferris wheel, when y'all brought that up, so again, like I said, it's all going back to the wheel and the cross, because what's in the middle of the wheel, it is the cross. And again, the cross is the 0 point. So again, what you saw with the cyclone and everything like that, it is the, again, when I brought up, just going back to that first analog, to me, as I look at it and I look, it's to say that, man, they defeated Professor. I got a couple of little things to say, but like I said, just to say that and play that video, like I said, I'm just saying it to say they missed the mark. It's like it's over when we carried it on day in and day out and will continue to whoop on them, but they missed their mark. They tried to the plot, what you said the other day, the plot to assassinate the king, the Christ. I can't remember.
The man-child. The plot to assassinate the man-child. And these people watching the show. It's the plot to assassinate the man-child. I brought that up the other day, and you caught that, didn't you? Good job.
Professor, that's what I'm saying. It's all that's why I say that wheel, that cyclone that you saw, and that wheel put together. That's what they, like I said, this was their best, they trump card that they felt like they had, but they didn't have nothing at all. Because again, God said you don't fall off until the stars believe in time and this and that, And so because they did, what they say, bit the apple. They bit the apple, and now they got to lay in their bed. So shoot, I know and understand that.
So did they know the exact geographical area, or did they didn't know who? They just know where.
I don't know, Professor. I believe they knew the geographical area, they knew the time, and they knew who.
They knew the name?
For sure, Professor. Man, Professor, they knew it all, Professor. And they were able to put and you know what I'm saying? You feel me? You hear me? And they couldn't kill him. You understand? Until God, like I said, until God said it was time, is when he was sacrificed for our sins. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that very, very deeply, King, and understanding like what's really going on. So I really appreciate it again, as I was trying to explain how important the St. Kitts cross is, this analytical computer, that cross right there, and how it got to go with the 0 point and the cyclone, which is showing, and how it all goes back to Saturn, moon worship, necromancy, the army of the dead, fighting the tree of good and evil, and not from the tree of life.
So the plot
That's why
to
God has
kill.
raised up the great.
Okay. Oh, the three kings in Orion's belt lead to God's son, the birth of God's son.
Yeah, I had. Look, I can show you a picture. I'm not sure if you're checking your text message, but
How many months? How many months?
Just how to
How many? What? August is the 8th month.
I believe so. I believe so.
Okay, so that means the pregnancy came in December, January,
Right.
winter solstice,
The Tammuz.
the conception
Yes, sir.
of
Yes, sir.
Christ.
That's why, look, I'm finna-
That'll be the conception.
Man, look, that's look. The conception of the Christ.
Yeah, that'll be conception, not the birth. The conception will be December, January, all the way up to 9 months, what will be August. If he comes early.
That makes sense of why they do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking of how women be thinking of like how they be talking to like. Go ahead.
Man, and then look, hold on. Let me. I gotta call you back. Hold on. I'm sending the picture, Professor. If you check the picture, you will see the Southern Cross, what they call it, the crux. You know, they go between December 22nd, 23rd, 24th, which is their solstice. They did this because the stars align in a way to where it make a cross. Now, what you just said was the conception of Christ would have been around December in order for him to be born.
Anywhere from December 21st, 22nd, all the way up until the 26th, 27th.
You were born in August, like you say, because you're a Leo. Yes, sir. You're a Leo, King. Yes, sir. The real line is, and what they use, the three kings, they use Orion's belt, and they use Sirius.
I'm finna put it up on the screen. I just found it. I'm finna bring it up. Yeah, because that's what made me ask you. Wait a minute. The three kings led to Ceres. Ceres, meaning the star of the east. Bingo. That led to the sun. Got it.
Professor, I just read it in first. Go and say, don't trust in wise men. The wise men are vain. That's what they are. They think they wise men.
So their trajectory was off.
Look up to the stars and their trajectory was so off.
Oh, snap. So the movie with Ice Cube and Three Kings about the gold in the middle of the desert.
I ain't never even seen that. I've seen it a little bit.
Oh my goodness. All right, let me bring, I'm bugging. Hold up.
Man, Professor, we on it, man. They sitting right now, they on their councils, their homes, wherever they at. They are crying, knowing judgment is here. Forget that it's on the way. It's here already. That's why they crying and scrambling like that. They know time is over. The letter from the Pope was in 2014, y'all.
Come on.
Man, that Pope got up out of there when he got that letter. Come on, man. He said, man, y'all better give it up. What y'all doing?
Wait.
So, man. I'm putting up your... Yes, sir. And so that's what they said. And that's why I say that analytical computer... Now, I'm going to say this. Say they didn't have an analytical computer, right? And they just made their own versions where the original analytical computer would have been given, I believe, the Ark of the Covenant to Israel.
So AI been trying to calculate since the breaking of time. So no man knows the time, so they created a time. That's why Morpheus said nobody really know what time it really is.
Man, Professor?
Yes, sir.
If you can, hold on. I'm going to resend you that 7-minute video. I really want to go through that with you.
I don't want to play a video right now. I like the conversation.
Okay, good. Well, yes, sir. Well, like you said, though, because and that's why I'm saying I'm going to go back and look at the video because, again, it just explains, when you look at the video, all this is going to explain is, like you said, how they tried to figure out the trajectory through the AI. So
Yeah.
that AI, once they got that, they try to, and they missed the trajectory. And that's why, like you said, it go through IBM and go through up to Bill Gates and then
Yeah, it's just numbers going everywhere.
on the side.
AI, computer, numbers going everywhere.
Einstein and them, yes sir.
A random number generator.
That would make sense of why. Random number generator, yes sir. Trying to use it, and that's why I say too though. You brought up the Gillespie algorithm. This is the Gillespie algorithm in a way.
Maybe that's what they was doing, trying the Gillespie algorithm.
That's why I say they use the analytical computers to be able to alter the Gillespie algorithm. Try to anyway, but they couldn't because.
Or maybe they set the Gillespie algorithm around the time and called it the Gillespie algorithm because it's based on what they know, but it's really something else, huh?
Yes, sir. It's mirror. What you say? Mirrors within mirrors. Just like the wheels within wheels. So what we seen on I believe that was what's the show called? Man in the High Castle. I believe that's what you pulled it up on. And so when it showed that the how they able to try to reflect the light again. So of course the false light, the demon particle, using it to throw off the making us, like you said, lose the reality of time. So because we lost reality of time, they were able to do everything that they've done, which was introduce history, reintroduce all this stuff that's been in everything, being able to try to set the playing field again so they can try to hit their mark on the trajectory and put out the coming of Christ. And because they wanted to rule for forever. So they don't want to come out the kingdom. They don't want to just do it for 1,000 years, which is only really 120 years, which you say. So they messed up, man. But either way, yeah, they messed up, man. They went against the Father, and now y'all finna get y'all whooping, man. Y'all getting y'all whooping right now, and I'm enjoying it. Sitting back, eating my popcorn.
Three Kings lead the series that leads to the birth. It was the three kings that gave the radio call to the birth of Christ that led to the deaths of the firstborn sons.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And they were trying to stop the woman from giving birth. That's like the dragon being after. Go ahead.
No. You can say what you're gonna say, and then I'm gonna ask you right after. That's like the dragon doing.
No, I was like, that's like the dragon being after the woman. And this is exactly how that plays out. Anyway, go ahead.
Right. After her seed.
Yeah, after her seed, which would be the son.
And that's why I would think too, though, that's what makes them. Because when did the crack epidemic happen? Right before you was born, correct? So there would be a way to like try to, even I'm just trying to think of it of like in 19. If they know you could get ready to be born, and they would try to pretty much use everything they can to, try to prevent a birth. You know what I'm saying? So when I think about it, it's like you said,
drug epidemic.
When I think about
Margaret Sanger. The possibilities are endless. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I was thinking about how the hippie culture movement it started in the 1960s. Because World War II didn't end until 1945, really 1949, pretty much. And the psychedelic hippie drug movement didn't start until the 60s, but it didn't actually hit the Afro-American community until the 70s, late 80s. So that's why I can see like they had to like you said, through Morgan Singer, since the takeover, they had to make sure to try to get their trajectory. They were trying to pull out all the stops at the right time to be able to try to hit their mark. And again, they still missed. With everything they knew, ain't nothing new under the sun. So they pretty much got all of Solomon's knowledge and pretty much took that L, With all the knowledge of what they could find off the tree of good and evil, and y'all still lost, man. Everybody that's in the chat, that knowing y'all been after the king and knowing that y'all been trying to do his people and his holy people wrong and good people over the earth, I can't wait till y'all into what the lake of fire and condemnation is on y'all, because a lot of y'all thinking condemnation ain't coming and it's on the way. And so,
well, law is law. Any man not abiding in the law is guilty. And the law is what's important. The theatrics of the storyline and figuring it out, that's great. But any man that can't see this, and we can point the finger at everybody else, but if we're so caught up in this over the law, it's necromancy. We just part as necromancy as the rest of them. You feel me? So you know, like I was saying, a lot of people don't like that I call Nipsey the rider on a white horse because they don't understand what I'm saying. They don't even understand. They don't understand what I'm saying.
They caught up in it.
Yeah, they don't understand that.
Yeah, because they caught up in confusion. What God say? You gonna give them to a reprobate mind, as you used to be teaching us, and they gonna be lost. Dang, you be saying it. Not confusion, but they confounded. They confused and they confounded. So it's hard for them to see some of the basic things.
No, they possess.
A lot of these people just not in the book of life. I'm flipping.
They possess.
Not for so that.
So you bringing that up, I just wanted to see where your mind was pertaining to how you thought they knew in dealing with this Archimedes time and how they time travel. I was just trying to see where your mind was pertaining to that. So I get what you mean by the three kings, but and things of that nature. But yeah, how did it happen in real life?
Yes, sir. How did it happen? And that's why I say with the X-Men thing, when I think about again, Cerebro, when Professor X go in that little room and he put that little thing on his head and he trying to figure out where everybody is. You remember on that one
yes.
that one movie they were trying to figure out, I forgot where somebody was. But it was very important that they found this one person. This is the same way that they, again, try to use his machines and try to, like you say, real time.
Oh, Cerebro. Super brain.
You kind of broke up. Say it again.
Cerebro, or the brain, or
yes, sir.
The mega mind.
The computer, the other person, the AI.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For sure. That's it. So once they got their hands on the AI again in 1905, they put the matrix on us, and then we've been in a dead womb since. And you come to, man, and I can talk about it a little bit, but I can't even really because I got to do more studying, not only in the law in the 1828 and stuff, but make sure I'm getting that word. So like you said, the Bible is the highest law on this earth. It is the highest historical, and it's the only book that really matters on this earth. And when it comes down to things that we talk about at the highest level, stuff that we know that we need to be on, law, family, business, this one and that one. God's Bible is what it is, and that's it. There ain't nothing else outside of that. Besides a few things that we know come from it, I should say that in the correct way. But anything that's going against it is dead knowledge, dead work, and it's a dead spirit position.
So, what you think about this hourglass and all this? What you think about this hourglass and all that? What you think about that?
So when I think about the hourglass and which I brought up, like I said again, when I bring in the cross and understanding the cross is the middle part of that hourglass, and the point where the time is coming through. Say, you know, that little pencil there is what's making time go a little bit slow. You know what I'm saying? So what is the vicar of Christ is trying to control their time, right? That a little piece of little thing in the middle. But what happened is he's only the vicar. You're the one who, well, not necessarily you, but you know, the father, but you giving the keys. And so when I think about that hourglass, I look at that cyclone again because the hourglass is the cyclone, which is the time wheel where they was trying to stop time and reverse it. That's first thing first. Slow it down as best as they could and reverse it. And also trying to plan at the same time, how much time do we have until the Christ is coming to redeem his people? So that's what I think about the hourglass and bringing it together.
So the whole religion construct is dealing with the time and the coming of the Lord, and that's what they're afraid of?
Yes, sir. That's sure. What they said, when the Lord come, they will be running, won't they? What would you and me was reading? They gonna be high-tailing it up out of here. So that's why you see at the beginning of the day, they having to use the entertainers that they think can
so they try to use characters like Charleston White, somebody with the attributes of a jokester who may try to steal a little bit of knowledge and information and run off and say, I'm teaching these people and God this and God, and then that wears off, and then Cat Williams doubles back. The same character with two eyes now coming out. What's the difference between Cat Williams and Charleston White? Nothing. Nothing.
Same difference, ain't like it ain't that difference between them and P. Diddy and G. Hill and who Whack 100, all, man.
No, I mean literally. No, I mean literally. Nothing. No.
Oh, yes, sir, literally. Yes, sir, no, for sure, Yes.
Nothing. One doesn't work, the other one will. That one doesn't work, the other one will.
And that's why I say that they the magi. That's why, like you said, they the court justice to try to keep this time wheel rolling backwards or stuck. And so they trying to that's why again you broke that down how he had the Kabbalah ring, the black stone.
Right.
And this all on his
let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
And so,
when was Terminator made?
You say, oh shoot. Now you got me on that one, but I'm gonna just go ahead and guess because I already been through. I'm gonna just say 1980, 79, 87. The first Terminator. Let me look it up real quick.
When is it? When is Terminator set? What's the time set? Because we can figure it out.
I remember you did bring it up. You said what time the movie set. You talking about the actual movie? What time it set in?
Yeah. What's the setting?
I think you said when the time the movie. You said it was what year?
I'm asking you in the audience. I'm asking the audience.
Okay, bet. I'm pulling it up right now. 1984. So the 1980s. The plot in 1984. Two men arrive in LA, having time travel from 2029.
So this finna be good. Y'all make sure I like this. I'm trying to see, because on my new channel we gonna be talking a lot about these movies and these settings and doing a lot of reviews and stuff like that. So yeah, go ahead. Tell me the time frame in this. Tell us what happened.
It said the plot. This is the plot. In 1984, two men arrived separately in Los Angeles, having time travel from 2029. Now they say two men, so of course you say it's the solar. Is one good Terminator,
solar Terminator, and lunar Terminator. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And so when I think about it, if the good Terminator was definitely coming to again save the sun, I would also think to me to say the good Terminator is also representing John Connor, because when I believe the Terminator, he coming to terminate evil. So by the good Terminator, not saying when it comes to just a lunar that perspective, but just to say that he will be again somebody that's coming to terminate the evil on the earth. But because by giving JC the chance to be born and the chance to live, God's will is being done to carry out what he said he was going to do at the end of Revelation, which is to get rid of evil. He ain't saying that. And people talking about, we got to go through this life, good is evil, evil is good. Duality, you can't live without evil, and you can't live without good. You got to have. That's a lie. God said you can live without that, and he's coming to destroy it. So again, I'm thinking of it like that when I look at the Terminator movie, that the Terminators against each other will be like the Vicar of Christ against the real Christ. But they bought the
so good and evil is fighting over the birth of JC over this kid.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Representing the birth of Christ versus the killing of the Christ. Yes, sir. The Redeemer, the birth of the Redeemer. First of all, Christ had already been born, so let's talk about it this way: the birth of the Redeemer. And so the Christ, the Spirit of Christ.
But both Terminators will kill them.
You say who, Professor?
You know that Lady Sophia wrote both Terminators. Wrote the Terminator and the Matrix.
Didn't she write the Matrix too? And the Matrix. Yes, sir. Right? Correct. Yes, sir. And that's why even when you talking about Morpheus in the dream state, like it just helps me understand, because that's why I say as we get to the AI and the computer side of the matrix, you know, it's even though the plot just changes just a little bit, that's why I can see like it's again the similarities not only in just those two movies, but pretty much most of the what's what I'm looking for, the entertainment that's out there. So like you said, they've really been sitting it right in front of our face that they know what time it is, and they've been knowing since they took over. And so you bringing us to speed.
So what was the point in Terminator?
Again,
To stop Judgment Day.
Yes, sir. Trying to stop Judgment Day. Yes, sir. Trying to stop Judgment Day. And that's why I was just going to say, the way Judgment Day is happening, the way we can be able to loose the valley of dry bones and put them to rest is by being able to see. That's why they say you can't get to God unless you go through the Christ. And Professor, only way I'm able to see this is through your observation. I want to be. I still got my own. You know, we all do have our own. You know, this one and that one. But for the most part, it's through Christ that I'm able to really see what's going on this earth, when it took place from the beginning of time. Because, like I say, when I think about the Bible and how they go million, more than I.
Okay, but I'm not finished. I got you, but focus. The time frame in the Matrix. The time frame in the Terminator.
Oh,
what is it about? You going off into other things. What is it about? What is the movie about? How does that relate to the solar and lunar Terminator? What's being said about time? You can't understand because I'm not finished.
The 12 and the 6, you just said that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What?
Not that 12 and the 6 when you and B brought that up about
the 12 and the 6. Go ahead. Sunset.
Yes, sir. About the hand.
Go ahead.
That was on the sundial, correct? When y'all was bringing up the sundial, I believe. And I heard, man, I caught that only briefly, Professor. So shoot, like I say, I'm not saying that's all I got. But I don't want to be confusing and just get the bouncing around. So if you want to call in,
you can Google it. It's right there on Google.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me get to it then.
It's right there on Google. It's good to Babylon and Babylon, but if you ain't paying no attention, I got to set you on the right path.
Yes, sir. I'm bringing
add some substance to it so you're not running all over the place. We're still dealing with time and dividing of time. That's what Scripture is talking about. This is what it is.
The time and a half, the time and the time and a half. Dang, now that makes more sense right there. And cross would divide the time, correct? And well, you know, the 0 point from the observer, and the way time and space and light, the way that you're showing it from that conical photograph where it's the cone and stuff like that. But not to get off on that, I'm right here on the sundial right now. I'm looking through because I see right here where it says at the top, where it says which is the silver time. The sundial is, again, which we already read, is the horological device that tells the time of day, referred to as the silver time, which we know we are under maritime and under the civil law right now. And when direct sunlight shines upon the apparent position of the sun is in the sky. And so I'm trying to get down here where it may say where the moon is. 12, I'm trying to see where y'all read. It's the 12 or the 6.
The 12 and the 6 is the lunar terminator and the solar terminator. 12 o'clock is high noon. 6 o'clock, sundown.
Right, and that's what y'all was just talking about.
I'm throwing y'all alley-oops. I'm throwing y'all alley-oops right now. What the hell are y'all thinking about? I'm throwing the alley-oops out here. We've been on the air 4 hours.
Man, you got to know, Professor.
4 hours and something minutes. I'm out here still balling, full court press. Ali ain't called in one time. Go ahead.
Hey, look. I ain't gonna say I'm Kwame Brown, Professor, but you darn so the mamba. So you know it's a little tough definitely to keep up, but it's worth it though.
I don't let the dog out the shit 2 times, and then nigga still ain't called my show. Press 1.
I mean, what is you doing, man? You better not be sitting up at that church. Island. You better come home. You better go home, Island, and get that.
You better not be over there right there, worshiping them Grecian gods that are over there.
Y'all better not be no Bible study right now. Y'all better not be doing no Bible study. You ain't called Kev in.
Get it, and we got Bible study popping. We got Bible study popping. Even my little cousin G Stacks from down the hill is around this motherfucker. He like, look, as above, so below around this motherfucker.
This the best university on earth. So when I say you got the science, you got the theology, you got the history, you got the mathematics,
and now we got time.
You got to better yourself. Time, culinary, Professor, it's all here. It's only getting better. But like you said, at the Kevin G show, you way better than Kevin Sanders. So we ain't even gonna speak on that. But this is the ultimate university of God, right?
So
now.
Look,
right, the KevRow.
It is the KevRow. I'm trying to tell you, it's the University of Christ, bro. The KevRow is KevRow. That's what people don't understand. This is KevRow University.
Yes, sir.
KevRow University is KevRow University. But they don't understand they little Asiatic stuff, so I gotta put it in human form. Is me, Kev, Big Kev, off the Bloodsnock of a democratic community, punk. Press one. The Big G. Yeah, they gave that to Andrew Tate, and he trafficking. Nigga, I'm the top G. He gonna destroy the Matrix. How you gonna destroy the Matrix and my little cousins and shit is in it? Taking the red pill is not gonna destroy the Matrix, fool. You feel me? You stuck in a matriarch. Now hold up, let me talk my shit. You know? You stuck in a matriarch, punk. Top G. You stuck in the Matrix. You can't get out. Talking about you gonna destroy it. Then you went to Romanian prison. Press one. Then you went to Romanian prison. Top G. You feel me? Then we got facts. Facts. So did you get the breakdown of Lunar Terminator and Solar Terminator and how it relates to the movie Terminator?
I'm definitely getting the breakdown right now. Hold on. But look, at the same time, I'm pulling up. So, Lunar Terminator versus the, what is it called again? That's the second one versus the
Solar. Think moon versus sun. Lunar, solar. Yes.
I'm typing in, guys. You know me, I got to see what they got to say. Oh, okay, look. Okay, now I'm looking at the Terminator. Okay, Solar. I'm pulling up this week. The Terminator, like you said, the Twilight Zone.
There you go.
Okay, again. Okay, like because y'all was the gray area. Y'all talking about that gray area.
So we in the Twilight Zone, right?
You said, yes, sir.
Okay. So we in the.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We ain't left the Twilight Zone. We still here.
And this says an obelisk view of the large lunar crater Keeler on the Terminator from Apollo 13. So you telling me Apollo is the one who over there with the lunar Terminator?
Ain't that what we was talking about in the Bible? So who is that with the lunar? So who is that with the lunar Terminator?
Peter.
Apollo.
Cephas. Apollo.
Yes.
Which is Peter? Which you know is Pop.
Apollo.
Yes, sir.
The Greek god of music.
Right. Which will be the same as I visit
Apollyon.
Balthazar. Which is?
He is the son of Zeus.
Oh. Yes, sir. Dang. So they'll make him a son of Odin.
in Greek, and yeah, well, there you go.
Yes, sir. And that's why when I think about it,
And who's the son of Odin?
let me bring it up, son.
Who's the son of Odin? Thor.
The son of Odin. Oh, Thor. Okay, I didn't know.
I'm telling you, yeah, this is. Come on. Because women think they got us beat with these little Greek gods and all this goofy shit. The fraternities think we dumb, like we don't see what the fuck they did and what they doing. So we got to really put them up on game. How much shame they got on their face. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And
that's why, as I was saying, that why they I'm listening. Keep on.
So how did the Terminator kill Christ?
In the movie? Or you talking about just speaking like what we're speaking right now?
Let's just say we speak it. Yeah, how did the Terminator, allegorically, or the movie, however that is?
I would say the first time, actually, because like you said, from what we know, the return of Christ, they didn't get to do that. But I would say the first time, because I'm thinking about the first time they killed Christ, because like I said, they didn't get a chance to kill Christ. He's living and breathing right now. What you he who lives?
Sir.
So I'm gonna just go to the
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay, good. I was to say, to me, like what you explained about Adam and how Adam died.
Yes.
And we died in Adam, and we live in Christ. I'm gonna bring it from that. So I understand that Adam was if Adam went under the influence of worshiping Saturn, worshiping what Christ gave him in the garden, because he was there with him in the garden to give him these things. And so if Christ was the one who brought this to Adam, then that's the way that's how determine. That's why I say too, though, as you say what you said, how God used the serpent with the venom to heal us. So as I'm looking at it at the same time, when you just said Terminator, I kind of see two different, like I say, visions of the Terminator, because I'm looking at the bad Terminator
And the good Terminator. And the good Terminator being conflicted about the bad Terminator, about what the bad Terminator about to do, because the good Terminator knows he was the Terminator too.
Right. Yes, sir. That's the way I see it. Yes, sir. Trying to right his wrong.
Trying to right his wrong.
The sin that was committed in the
There you go.
The original sin, as you
Yes.
said, the original sin in the garden. Yes, sir. And that's how they killed the Terminator that's how the Terminator killed Christ by say it the correct way.
Sacrificing himself. Sacrificing himself. The Terminator in the movie went down in the into hell himself. And then he gave the thumbs up. And then what was his words? I'll be back.
Man, come on now. I'll be back. Come on, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, Professor. Man, my palms sweaty right now. I'm just sitting here right here, just like I say, I'm just enjoying the conversation, Professor. I'm just glad I can give you a little feedback, because I'm telling you all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you should know the allegorical concepts and how it breaks down in the law and how it happened in reality. So that's all. I'm just and so I'm just making sure. Go ahead. What's up?
Look, that's what I'm gonna start off at the top of 1 Corinthians 3, and I want to start. He said in 1 Corinthians 3, and our brethren could not speak unto you as unto spiritual, but as unto carnal, even as unto babes in Christ. I have fed you with milk and not with meat, for you hitherto you are not able to bear, neither ye yet now are ye able, for ye are yet carnal. And for whereas there is among you envying and strife and divisions, are ye not carnal and walk as men? So when I read that, it's to say, just what you said, you have to defeat sin. We've been living in the spiritual of Christ. So, like you said, being able to bring it out of allegory, out of flesh, out of a carnal mind state, and being able to bring it into the law, and even God's law, the spiritual. And that was the difference of what when we learned about ecclesiastical things. When I said, I'm trying to think of the definition of ecclesiastical affairs, but it's two different kinds. It's one when you're in the spiritual. So, like you said, the letter of the law versus the spirit of the law. And so, that being said, I'm saying that just like what you said though, I've been able to come into understanding the law and understand that when I first was on this mission, I thought being a national, not a state citizen, but I thought being a nationalist was what was going to free our people. But now I understand the law goes all the way back to the Bible. It's from God. He gave it to Adam and Genesis. And so, man, like I say, Professor, I'm just thankful to be alive.
Adam and Genesis means what? In the beginning.
In the beginning.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So when was that?
In the beginning, we was given the law. Yes, sir. Day one.
When was that?
When God breathed the life in the man, was the law already there? I mean, too, because he already created it. So he had laws governing like you said, the celestial bodies. That's what that cross the analytical the computer. That's what it tracked, the celestial bodies. That's how they were able to start doing the time and all of that good stuff or whatever. But yes, sir.
They must have known the beginning then, right?
Yes, sir. The beginning.
What was the beginning?
Yeah, the time when you tell me what the beginning. Yeah, man. From what I understand, he said God say when he called out to the dark and he called out to the light, that was the beginning of the things. He said he called, and I want to say this. Say this. He said when he called out to the light, he called out to what was good in the light. When he called out to the dark, he called out what was good in the dark. And the main thing that I understand is why when you don't believe in God, you'll practice light magic or whatever, and you think you're doing light stuff, and you ain't nothing but a false light. And same with the darkness. You think you can control the darkness, and God not using the darkness of the dark. Neither is he using the light of the light.
But that's not what I'm saying,
that type
though.
of way.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I forgot my question.
Well, that's what I'm saying about the no, you said what was the beginning of time? Genesis. I'm thinking about the garden. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking about the garden in Genesis. The garden to me is Genesis because that's when God said he was doing all these things. And to me, like I said, with the moon, like I think about the moon and the sun worship, like you just said, solar and lunar terminator, and understanding why we bit from the tree of good and evil, why they're in a duality, light versus dark, when it's, it ain't even supposed to be like that. That's what we in effect today, where they're making us think that it's light versus dark, or not light versus dark, that it's a duality. We can live in a dualistic lifestyle. And, that's what I believe all the belief systems are built on. That's not of Christ. That's not of God. The only belief system that lets you know is one God, is good and evil. It's not you can do both sides.
Sir, we know that. What's the trajectory of time? You said they found this timepiece, and you dated it back to what? Centralia, possibly. And I'm trying to figure out where is this? Are you going on about some other things, and this why this and that's why that? But look, this is real easy. This is real easy to me. I've been up here for 4 hours, and I've been clear, calm, collective, straight arrow. We've been dealing with time, and had nothing but time.
Yes, sir.
And time and more time, and trying to figure out this grand clock. You brought this stuff up, so I'm trying to figure out the most that I can. You said they know your time, and this was a time, and you went past the hourglass. You ain't did nothing on the hourglass, but this time, and I've been hanging with you, and I still don't know how they would know.
And that's why I said that video, to me, because Professor, like I said, I'm only able to see it because I can kind of put it together in my mind, and I watched those 2-3 videos because you showed me how to be able to look at it like this. So that's why I say when I'm looking at the beginning of time in 1905, when they hit the time mark in 1905, once they found it, again, they disassembled the wheels within the wheel. They disassembled the 7 hands of the clock. They disassembled how they moved, and that sun was
So
representing.
all of
what
it
was on the
came,
dial.
all
And
of
they
these
understood
symbols
at the end-
came from this wheel, even the wheels that's on the Sumerian or them walls and is that what you? I'm trying to get it.
Yes, sir. But I'm saying it only came specifically from yours to get to the point of where I believe they can be able to try to figure out what Christ was. Is what I'm trying to say. I believe that when the wise men went to go find Jesus, they didn't probably have, or they maybe could have had it because again, it is Christ's era, right? So they said that this thing was created in Christ's era. So say that the wise men or the magicians or the magi, maybe they could have used this sort of device and stuff like that or whatever to figure out what Christ was and when he was being born. Or if they didn't, then they used something like this, but also used divination and they used, dark magic and stuff like that to be able to try to pinpoint it. So what happened was when it came to the return of Christ and them destroying the people, and like you say, the firstborn just recently in 1905, in order to get this device, they wasn't able to, like I say, to me, from what they said they couldn't break down the machine for 40 years. They found it in 1905. They say they couldn't break it down.
So God is a time traveler.
1951. Yes, sir.
Our Christ is a time traveler, and they said he died at this. Or let's say, okay, they killed.